For Biafra must be restored, for there is nothing the enemies can do about it. We have come that the will of the Most High may prevail. Radio Biafra is unorthodox. The way we do things are markedly different from how others do it. We are under divine instruction. We have come that Chukwukika may take control of these very proceedings this evening, for we are nothing without him. O Elohim, Chukwukika Biama Puremi, unto thee we repose all that we are. Do not allow your children, IPOB, to be put to shame. Do not allow us to be devoured by the hands of the wicked. Do not allow us, O mighty one, to fall prey to those who do not know thee. You will deliver us, not because we are righteous, but because of your mercy. Hear our cry and our supplication. We are not armed. We have not killed anyone. We have not jailed anyone. We have not done anything at all to warrant the level of destruction and carnage being visited upon your children. The same way Israel suffered, so is Biafra suffering today. And if you, Elohim, can deliver Israel, so will you deliver Biafra. That is our hope. That is our anchor of everything that we hold dear as a race and as a people. You brought Biafra that light may come into Africa. You gave us hope because we are in a continent of hopelessness. And by thy grace, Biafra shall be restored. We shall be resurrected. We shall crown our efforts with the glory by the grace of the Most High himself. We are not strong. We do not pretend to be strong. All we do is to submit ourselves to your will, that your will may be done upon our lives. We have lost many people. We have lost so many good people. Their sacrifice will never be forgotten. We shall honor them, and for their sake Biafra will come. Israel lost people, and today Israel is here as a beacon of hope in a land filled with darkness. We beseech thee, Elohim, because we are wandering all over the world, hoping against every hope that things will turn around for the better. It has never turned around for the better. Instead, it is getting worse. Please do not abandon your children. You have given us a commission, and we must accomplish it in our lifetime. We have come to honor your holy name. We have come to praise thee. We have come to honor thee, that your name may be glorified, adored, and praised forever and ever. Ise, Ise, Ise. I welcome each and every one of you, wherever you are all over the world. And I ask
Thank you, wonderful people of Biafra. MAZI Ezumezu, you can go on and speak, please.
Yeah, hello, my wonderful people of Biafra. I will say good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, depending your time location. We welcome you all to this powerful edition, the loyalist of MAZI NNAMDI KANU. Please, before we further, we have to introduce ourselves. Uh, my name is MAZI Ezumezu. MAZI Biko, go ahead,
Yeah, and there MAZI. My name remains MAZI George Chukwume. I reside here in the United Kingdom as one of the principal servants of indigenous people of Biafra. Welcome you wherever you're watching us from. Thank you, MAZI.
Yeah. Please, MAZI Aliam, can you introduce yourself?
Yes. Good evening, fellow Biafrans. Am I coming up here, man?
Yes, you're loud and clear. Go on.
Good evening, Biafrans. Good evening, fellow comrades. My name remains MAZI Aliam. And by the grace of Chukwu, I serve the indigenous people of Biafra as the Western Cape Governor. I'm residing here in Cape Town. Stay tuned.
So, hello, my wonderful people. Now we have to welcome the MAZI High Chief Ogbuefi. Please, High Chief Ogbuefi, can you introduce yourself, please?
What do you say?
Please introduce yourself to Biafrans, please.
Oh, okay. We are already in. Oh my God.
Yeah, we are on now.
Oh my God. Thank you very much. Biafrans. Good evening, good afternoon, and good morning. Depends where you are. This is High Chief Ogbuefi. High Chief Ogbuefi is from Arochukwu, precisely Atani, and I'm living in Washington, D.C. Thank you.
Yeah, please, the only one in our midst. As even when I know so, man, no way can we ready? No way ready. So please, madam, can you introduce yourself, please, to us?
Okay, thank you so much, brother. IPOB.
One family.
IPOB.
One family.
Great Biafrans all over the world. My name is Chinwe. I bring you greetings from New York. And I use this opportunity to say good morning, good afternoon, good evening, depending on where you are in the entire world. Chinwe comes from Inyi, Oji River, local government area of Edo State. Like I said, I bring greetings from New York. Ndewonu, Ndoma, Ndoma.
Yeah, Wanda, you are welcome. You are welcome, Wanda. MAZI NNAMDI, please, can you introduce yourself to Biafrans, please?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Hello, Biafrans. Good evening, good afternoon, and good morning, wherever you are. My name is MAZI NNAMDI Aworum. I come from Ikeduru in Imo State, and I reside here in Michigan, USA. Ndewonu.
Yeah. Welcome, MAZI. MAZI, welcome. So, hello, my wonderful people. Please, more are still coming. Our comrades, maybe they are finding it so difficult to join the line, but they are coming. So, my senior comrade, Mazi Chukume, today is a wonderful day. Okay. Now we have Mazi Sweet. Please, can you introduce yourself to the Biafrans?
Hi everyone. I don't, you're talking to me?
Yes,
Oh,
please.
sure. Thank you so
I
much.
can't see your name here.
Oh, hey Biafra.
Oh, hey, Biafra.
My name is MAZI Cosmas Duro from Maryland, United States. Thank you. I agree.
Okay, Maz, you are welcome.
Thanks.
Yeah, I can't see your name clear. Your name is so faint. I can't see the name. It's so tiny.
Oh,
Yeah, but it's okay.
thanks.
Yeah. Wonderful people of Biafra. As you can see, we have a full house today. Those men, women, lady you see here today is the hardcore in IPOB. We are the loyalists of MAZI NNAMDI KANU. And something make us to come up. As na our other walls the last thing every one of us can take if you call yourself an IPOB member is insubordination from our leader MAZI NNAMDI KANU.
Yeah.
That's the highest thing you can do to us. You can't take it. I don't want to go through emotion now, but every one of us here have to speak our mind. But for a very long time, people like us have said that Mazi Chike Doziem, aka enemy at the gate, has been disobeying our leader's order. And a lot of people are asking, where is the evidence? Where is the evidence? Today, that evidence is before you. That evidence is on your table. In as much Mazi Chike Doziem cannot respect Onyendu, our supreme leader, Onyendu MAZI NNAMDI KANU, instruction. Every authority from Chike Doziem will not be taken from IPOB worldwide. So, Mazume, please, can you take over and just bring out the memo, please?
Once again, I have to thank every single one of you that have assembled today. Onyendu, over time when he speaks, watch our leader whenever he speaks. After saying something, he said he had cause. He has that deep voice that go in, just like whenever he talks about our internal leader. Tonight is a significant in our lives and in this struggle. The reason why we have assembled here, like my comrade said, it is not about our making. We have a platform, we all contribute money. Onyendu said when IPOB started, when Radio Biafra was fronted first time before ever, Onyendu assembled all of us with his voice across the globe. That is the mouthpiece, the only place we worship. Today they have turned it into where, like a market woman, that's where men gossip. They have turned it into blackmailing each other. But we said no to any substitute within IPOB. Why we are here today is very significant. Mazi Chifobuehi is here. Chinwe is here. Ndidi is here. Ezumez is here. All of us here. Mazi Aliami is here. These are men of honor and women of integrity. We have come to do justice, and tonight will be significant in the life of every IPOB member that believe in MAZI NNAMDI KANU. We owe no apology to anybody. We had one voice, and that voice was Onyendu MAZI NNAMDI KANU. Until death do us apart, no man can stand in between us and MAZI NNAMDI KANU. The person who is not born yet. You are not born yet.
That's right.
So tonight, we're going to take it one at a time. because we have full house here. Things we've been flaunting, they wouldn't allow us to put it up because we have over 10 people on the roll. But one thing I want to say here tonight is this. First of all, the memo of our leader, the communique, is not a memo. Actually, is a communique. But the lawyer have to put it in a perspective of memo because it's a legal document. That is the only evidence he have to prove that he's actually communicated his message to whoever is foreseeing whatever he have left behind. As the person, as the arrowhead of IPOB, our leader MAZI NNAMDI KANU, that MAZI and Barrister NNAMDI KANU was not forced. That was legal. That was happened on December 2022 when he delivered that message to Chike Doziem and his cronies. But this man have hell-bent. This man has eaten the forbidden food. Anybody that's still hoping that they will turn back here, I said it before, you know, one thing is that if you are connected with Chukwu Okabiama and Onyendu, you see things before that we see them. We know they can't come back. Even Uchemofo knows, Uchemofo, so once you're an IPOB or outside there yapping, he knows that. And only time I mention Uchemofo, people wonder why. Because we have not had anybody that supersedes Uchemofo. Forgive me if there's anybody, show me that person. Unless as we are here, talking about the hierarchy, unless Madam Nemnyanya, we are there 2015. This man, these are the cockroaches within. They were crumbling and trying to do things. This same Chike Doziem opened a parallel account in Switzerland when he was European rep. This same Chike Doziem and his nitwit, his brother, what's he called his name? The one that he made European rep, Abanim. So tonight, we are going to flash that particular memo, which comes from our illegal luminary, which is Emeka. What Onyendu stepped and said, and what Onyendu, our leader's word will never drop. A pin will not drop out Onyendu's word. Men will eat you raw. After that, we will listen to the voice of the vultures that gathered against Onyendu. This is an agenda. And when we told people that they planned this thing from day one, when people were accusing them, they know what happened to our leader. All of us were there defending them. But today, you know, actions speak louder than words. What they do, we tell you what their intentions are. From onset, even before Onyendu was renditioned. So without wasting much of our time, every single one of us here will have the time to lay it to bear in a very concise manner. So firstly, I will bring up the memo and hope everybody see what Onyendu said, what he itemized on that memo, what his wishes are, what his orders are, directions are. I thank God that our High Chief Ogbuehi was here because there was an incident. And we had Ogbuehi's very personal message, as we might call it, official message to the head of the United of State. And that message was in the hand of a riffraff on the street. You know what data protection, Chike doesn't even know the meaning. That if you work in a company, you cannot reveal when it comes to data. It's a crime. You can go to prison for that. For him to allow message Mazi Ogbuehi sent to him by Onyendu's order, he obeys that message. Chike Doziem let it out to riffraffs. I will stop there. I don't want to go deeper. Let's see that memo. And we take it one after another. You know? Now, this memo here is actually from Barrister Nemeka. All of us have seen this memo, but why we are the reason why we're bringing this memo back is to every assembly to see. Onyendu direct orders must be obeyed at all times. It does not matter what Onyendu say. You might love it, you might hate it. It does not matter. For those who do, some people said if they knew it was Onyendu, I will show you a bit of our code of conduct where it was written verbatim there. That only Mazi NNAMDI can have the power to he's only one that can appoint and dismiss. So he's in our code of conduct. The oath you took for some riffraffs, I don't know what they're doing. The oath you took was Mazi NNAMDI KANU name that was mentioned there. So only Mazi NNAMDI KANU has one oath, no the other man. No other man. So now, this particular memo here, you know, sometimes in life, people will actually, call the devil, when God want to punish a man, first of all, he will strike you with madness. Now, some of them saying that the places they highlighted might be where Onyendu said this, but they don't know if that place was open. If we let it out now, the heaven will get loose. That's why we want Chikedozium. If Chikedozium have ball, Chikedozium, I dare you, you have this memo, show your riffraffs what is being highlighted here. So that the devil will eat you, the vultures will eat you raw. But we left it because we are professionals. This one is covered. But we want Chikedozium, if he dare that is not true, let him show the world what is being highlighted. Because IPOB was built under the rock and solid. And what we do should not be communicated. That's why we are under oath. Now, this topic was 13 and 2 was highlighted for obvious reasons, which I said Chikedozium is entitled to you if you want to open it up. Yeah? And we will go back today. MAZI Obuefi's voice will be played on this program because there are some people that gods have using to speak. And when they speak, that word remains there. When this propaganda came out, some people don't understand. When they speak, they say he's an infiltrator. I will go fastly on this. The first one was highlighted, which obviously Chikedozium can tell us what it is. Second one, DOS should never dabble into the finance of the family. It's very clear. It's very clear. I said it from onset. Chikedozium and his gang of criminals has got nothing to do with our finance. Onyendu one, men should stay clear of our finance. Men should stay clear of our finance. Second one, all SAC national coordinators appointed by MAZI Nnamdi himself must be reinstated with immediate effect. This is an order. 15th of 12, 2022. Who the heck is Chikedozium? Which part of the woman body did he come out from? To tell MAZI Nnamdi Kanu. I'm asking you guys to tell me. You know, because sometimes those people say they're protecting our so-called structure. I asked them, which structure is good MAZI Nnamdi Kanu? Tonight is going to be heavy. No national coordinator is to be removed without clearance from him because it's written there. Chikedozium cannot take any order without MAZI Nnamdi Kanu's order. Clearing him, he must be clearing. Chikedozium is a clerk. He's not a deputy. He's just an ordinary clerk to communicate message to Biafrans. And those subordinate to carry IPOB to everybody, who carry everybody along. That's all he was supposed to do. Deliver that message like he said in one of his voice. That is an obedient follower. And the fifth one say, head of DOS should immediately announce the new appointment of German coordinator, which is Abraham. Obon Abraham. And his national coordinator, because Onyendu word is an instant order. Head of DOS to inform all coordinators to inform all coordinators not to send their monthly dues to Germany. No. Head of DOS inform all coordinators not to sending their monthly due to Germany is fighting against MAZI Nnamdi Kanu. You know, when they started first, they said it's ESN fund, that when they call for money in America, because the Americans, everybody's following chain command. You can't just call people to send money without following the chain command of IPOB. They started with ESN. From ESN now, they've now gone into our heart of IPOB to show this is an agenda. Italian coordinator should not be tampered with. No account should be opened in South Africa, which is we'll have rocks in South Africa, US, France, Americans are, you guys are there, France, or anywhere, including Italy. All money should be paid into German NNAMDI. This is IPOB, everybody know. Because we can, try and test it. 2019 or so, NNAMDI brought the account when Onyendu was in America. American people are here, you can bear me witness. Onyendu, it was there, the account was open. Now, DOS must avoid dabbling into finance of the family to avoid Umiumio's reputation. Very, very important. Umiumio's reputation was, same Chikedozium was part of it. Because then they ganged up the same way, but Uchomofo was there to stop them, not to send money to Germany. But at the end of the day, they reversed their evil plan. All press statement must be to unit family and press for his release from detention. They don't do that. All they do is gossip. Now, this message was copied. It's a copied this memo to be sent to Chikedozium Ifeanyi Ejiofor, and one is kept for Onyendu, our leader. So, my fellow comrade, the reason why we have to read this because we don't want to say things, and this is the memo he wrote about our the memo he wrote about our account in Germany, which we rubbish that memo because Chikedozium does not stand to write any memo in IPOB anymore. It's not approved, not why we are here. You know, Onyendu has a very sincere. If you look at that arrow pointing down that said this was their agenda to destroy IPOB within by stifle high finance. I use this word many times. If you go into that word on that memo that monster Chikedozium wrote, he used the word stifle. He used the word stifle. Everybody must understand what their plans are because they know to weaken IPOB, you must stifle high finance. That's nothing else he will do. That's the heart of IPOB. And Chikedozium has no place in IPOB to write memo. He's a deadbeat. And this particular memo here was the one that our African rep, Terry Nemi, wrote to suspend some hoodlums they have been using to bombard people. I just want to clear this before we start. So now, MAZI Ezumezu, I think I need to bring MAZI, our High Chief Ogbuefi. High Chief Ogbuefi, the floor is yours to you to contribute. You know,
Thank you very much. I think everybody hear me all right?
Yes, you're loud and clear.
Thank you. First of all, I want to tell the world, my Biafrans, that we are 100% in support of Onyendu. We're not going back at all. No matter what happens, we are not going to go back. We're waiting for Onyendu to come out. These are the supporters of Onyendu. So we are not going to go anywhere. So, Biafrans, we are here today, like MAZI is explaining. We are here for two things. One is the memo, which you call the coordinating with the attorney, Nemeka. And second one is the audio I was doing with somebody. This is private, not knowing that this is their leak, because they are trying the way to remove me from Washington, from USA, so that I will know what they are doing. So this is their trap they did, so that they can catch me, but not knowing that this is going to bounce on them. So today, I don't see reason why people cannot respect me anymore. Onyendu, Ohamadike, the first person in Biafra that lead us at this extent, that nobody, that few people, especially the media, cannot respect Onyendu, talking against Onyendu, talking against their family. It's a pity. What is Chika doing? Is it not the work of Chika to stop all this mess? It's not going to stop it. You know why? Because he is the one engineering them to do it. I'm not afraid. I'm not scared. I'm triple chief. Whenever that comes wrong, I will tell you. This is started when they are coming here in USA. This is 4 times they came here in USA. What are they coming here? It's only finance. Finance, the head of finance. The head of finance worldwide, Madam Nenyanya, is not present in USA. And every time they come to USA, that is what they're gonna want. Finance. So I have to say no. If Madam Nene is not here talking about finance, I'm not gonna stay here listening to you. I stop them all that. Okay? There must be a video I will bring here, not today, that I have right in USA here to stop some of the things that is going wrong. So, Biafrans will have a lot. We're going to take it one after the other. So, asiga angona manya that manya kunabia. So I did not do anything wrong. Even when I did that audio conversation with the what do you call it again? Daman Joy. That is their plan to take my voice. I have ordered to write an apology to him, which I did the following day. I had to go ahead and do the apology. Who said that? When you told me to do the apology. And I send the apology. I will send it to you, Mazume, to see them, to see the apology. I sent to Chike. What did Chike do? He did not listen. He still do what he really wanted to do. So what are we here today? Chika is messing up IPOB with his members. Chika cannot stay here and see all the mess going on in IPOB and Biafra, and he keep quiet without saying a word. It's not one, it's not two, it's not three, it's not four, not accounted. That only they have ordered Chika to do this, to stop this, to do this. Chika can't listen to him. And Chika wants somebody to obey him while he's not obeying our Onyendu, our director. Forgetting that Onyendu is somewhere suffering, and then want to make it more dangerous and suffer to Onyendu. I'm not gonna take it. I have kept quiet all this time. I know everything about this. What happened? What is why? I know everything from A to Z. Story is coming. Only to hear for only two things. This kidnapping of Onyendu comes from, I'm not denying, from USA. From there, he spanned to their people, to his group. I know the group. It's all listed. Time come, I'll come over here and tell people what is the problem. What did they do? I'm not going to keep quiet any longer. We have to listen to Onyendu. If you're not listening to Onyendu, if you're not obeying the code of conduct, you're not doing what Onyendu told us. You're not. Oh. The first thing is code of conduct. That is what engineering us right here now, the code of conduct. Onyendu is not us right here now, and he left this for us. Code of conduct. That is what we're going to do. If you don't follow code of conduct, sorry. The name is sorry. So, Mazu Ume, I love to say, we have to say a lot, but I have to stop right here to let people go. Again, when it comes to my time, I will say something too. Thank you.
Thank you, Mazu Boefi. And we welcome your submission. Fellow Biafra, I hope you're listening. This is just the eyes on the cake. I will call Wada Chinwe to give us her perspective on why we are here today. There we
Thank you, Mazume, and all great Biafra, wherever you are this. It's been a number of nights since our amiable leader was taken from us, denied, the opportunity for freedom which God gave to him. And it's so unfortunate that if we're thinking that the Nigerian government is masterminded the process, now it baffles me how the one that drank with him from one cup, ate with him from one table, the one whom he gave left an assignment to take care of, is now the one default. It's an evil thing. It's a despicable thing. It is unbelievable. In this century, we all have had a lot of encounters. I'm not sure why this didn't make waves. Right here in the US, we saw it quite early. And we have written a vote of no confidence on Twitter against them. That was in 2021. When we saw the move he was making, I dare him to make that letter there. We have copy. And we would have gone ahead to ask for his removal. Yeah, because if he's not leading us right, then why should we follow? But we respected Onyen because we will never do anything that Onyendu did not authorize. Never. That's a sign of our loyalty, comprehensive loyalty to Onyendu. And then everything going on, we see a lot of sabotage coming from the same. According to Igbo say, na nkịta na-ata ọkpụkpụ anyara ya n'elu. So the question is, what's going on? I don't understand what's going on. And I am here. I don't know if we're going to get the audio. I don't know if we're going to get the audio that sparks my anger. If we're going to get that audio, that's where I want to start. That's where I want to make my point, because it is unacceptable. And when somebody does something that is wrong, I expect them to correct. Why does it go correcting people who are standing strong for me? Why? But I think the why has been answered, because lately we are seeing the footprint that shows that he's no longer part of IPOB. Otherwise, I don't understand why he will not listen to Onyendu, obey Onyendu, gather his people to listen to Onyendu. So now we know. But please, Mazume, I'd like you to help us to get to that audio. Please ensure we get to that audio. I'm getting out of this place at 4 p.m. Eastern Time, but I really need us to start. I'll rest my case now. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you. As you said, we have to move quickly. Mazi, can you give us your perspective, please?
Yes, Mazi, thank you once again, fellow comrades, everybody who is in this program. I think all of you who are standing your ground. Mazi, what interests me on the memo is the one our leader mentioned, South Africa, where he said no account should be opened in South Africa. I mean, even before the memo was released, that announcement has been made by our leader time without number. It's not the first time. They all know it. I have been in the finance right from time, even when our leader was here. These guys always go and complain about the account. But at the end of the day, our leader always comes quickly and settle this matter. But what happened this time around? Immediately our leader was in position, they changed their pattern. The pattern they bring now was that the account that the account was owned by Uchemefo. I mean, this account has been there. They have been complaining about this account, and nothing happened. But suddenly, immediately our leader was revision. What we were hearing now is that this account belonged to Uchemefo and Madam NNAMDI. That was their story. It kept on going. To the extent that even Ndrumike and Chike Dozien came here and had a meeting with the cabals we have here in South Africa. They had a meeting where they concluded to shut down IPOB South African account and open a new one. And the people discussing in that meeting, they mentioned the account to be Umweli account. So they also tried to open Umweli account here in South Africa. But there was a meeting they had which took them like 5 to 6 hours meeting. Madam NNAMDI was not in this meeting, but it was purely how to close the account we have in South Africa and replacing it with Umweli account. But Madam NNAMDI was not in that meeting, and it's not the first finance meeting they have been having that Madam NNAMDI was not there, because we believe the way South Africa was set up, it was set up that Lord NNAMDI is always there. In fact, she oversees what is happening here in terms of account. So I don't know how you can be having meeting after meeting and you have many guys coming to these meetings to lie to you. They lie through their tweets. And Lord NNAMDI, who is managing the account, is not there. So you can see he's always sideways. But they told the finance head of South Africa to hold on with the account we have here in South Africa. And they asked these cabals in South Africa to go and even register to have a new registration called Umweli and then open an account called Umweli. But after the meeting, something happened. They all know. That's when now Madam Anya came in. I think the report got to our leader and the letter was released as well, warning them of opening a new account in South Africa. Just the same memo our leader wrote now on the 15th. It's not the first time. So our leader now wrote Ogechukwu, which I'm sure Sadek Rep, which is Chukwu, concerning that account they wanted to close. That's why nobody in South Africa heard about it, because our leader stopped it the next day. The next day was a visit to our leader, and he stopped it the next day, and nobody had it. After 2 months, it started again. Now it seems Rumike that came in, no longer because Rumike now came in with what do you call it? Take it on in a finance meeting, because whatever they were saying there is all about finance. So in that meeting, that's where Rumike gave them power to open a new account. That's that account our leader said no. The same thing our leader wrote in that memo. For them not to open another account, Rumike now came in this meeting with Take It On to sanction them to open this account that has brought all the problems we have here in South Africa. It's about that account, and when they open it, many coordinators refuse to put money there because the finance team always come online to warn us about the danger of using another account that Madam NNAMDI is not part of. So it didn't stop there. They opened that account and they were threatening all the coordinators. That's where everything happened. Because many men don't want to use that fraudulent account because they know it's fraudulent, and they were also questioning why. They were questioning a lot of things. They were questioning why NNAMDI is not there. In fact, at the end, the whole of South African comrades, even in the executive then and the general coordinator forum, we're asking these cabals in South Africa to ask a dozen to write a memo. If you write that memo right there that you should be paying money into that account, they never got a memo. So many things happen. But finally, coming to my removal and the removal of everybody you are seeing, nobody was told. These guys, they just go to their master and mention this person is autopilot. The next day, they will call some of them on radio Biafra and say you are sacked. But in all these things, there's so many things that happen that I will not be able to mention all of them here. But in all these things, these questions would have been asked. This question is, Mazi Chike, those names, why is it difficult for you to work with the people our leader trusted? Why? Why is it difficult for you to work with the head of finance, which our leader trusted? Why is it difficult for you to work with our leader's family? Why? Why can't you settle these things indoors? If you have problem with Madam Anya, why can't you settle it inside your DOS? Why can't you settle it there instead of bringing it down here or any other place? Do you know the amount of confusion they are causing in South Africa? The worst is that you don't even care. Before all these things started, we wrote a petition to you. Why haven't you answered? So, I don't know. I'll wait for my time. If I get more time to talk some other things, I will. But what is happening supposed to have been settled already. It has been going far and far and far and far. Even when people are threatening other comrades here of killing them or this and that, they don't care. They don't even care that you know that in South Africa for the past 6 months, right? Many units are not even paying at all. Many units are holding their money since 6 months. And in fact, all these people holding their money, nobody knows where it's going. And all these leadership know this thing. They don't care. Why would they care? If you come here in South Africa now, everywhere is divided. These coordinators are there. They are chasing coordinators. Coordinators are complaining of threats every day. And these people don't care. They don't even care. They are the ones giving them those powers, what they are doing. They were even there when they were threatening people with court. They were threatening units, coordinators with court cases, lawyers and everything. The lawyers, the comrades are paying because we are paying those lawyers. Now, these cabals are using our lawyers we are paying to threaten other comrades. So what happened is that we have said no because there's nothing that you are going to do that will work with us except it's according to our code of conduct. That is how we have put it, and that is how it's going to be. There's nothing anybody can do about it. Nothing. Your threat cannot change it because look at you. You command everything you have done here. Nothing is working. People are not listening to you.
Mazali, 1 second. There we because we have a specific something we want to hammer to them, which is the memo. We have a lot of time. We have to constantly come in to let Biafrans know what all these men have done. But let's hold on tonight, basically on this particular memo, especially that particular finance that Onyendu have highlighted in that particular memo. Very, very important. And there's a memo that Chike Doziem, the walk of shame that he just wrote the other day about encountering the SADC, which he has got no authority to. We have that memo here. We can flag it as well. So what I want us to do, if you had the opportunity, just use your very concisive, then we'll have time. We want to play the voice that have encountered that memo, right? So us to see where we are coming from, because it's very, very important. We're not going to be here too long because we have to schedule for another day, but we'll have to keep on doing what we are doing. So I would like MAZI Onyebuchi to just give us a very quick, just give us a perspective very quickly before we go into this particular audio. No, not video of this very guy that have this Dracula teeth guy that have the infantry to question Onyendu's orders, because we need to talk about it. It's very, very important. There we go on, MAZI Onyebuchi.
Okay. Good evening, comrades. Am I coming out?
Yes, you are.
Okay. Good evening, comrade. Good evening, Biafrans all over the world. I don't have much to say on this because I have made my investigation in IPOB, and I noticed that one of the problem we have in IPOB is the fact that we don't follow or rather we don't know what the code of conduct says. And anywhere I go, that is IPOB gathering like this, I make it a duty to come with code of conduct. As you can see, I have it here. In this code of conduct, everything we are experiencing today is there. So the memo that was released by the lawyer MAZI Ejiofor, Barrister Ejiofor, sorry, that was a direct order from our leader. And if you said you are a follower of our leader, you said you are IPOB member, and after looking at that memo with the signature of our leader in it, and you come back to say that you will never obey nor carry out the order, that means you are acting on your own. You are not following the order. I saw one of our IPOB members in social media the other day, where he was addressing and referring UOS as the apex leadership of IPOB. Then when I saw it, I was forced to reply him. I said to him, the problem you people have is that you don't know, you don't understand what you are doing. You are like a Christian who goes to church, but he doesn't know that Christ died for him. You don't know that NNAMDI KANU is the highest authority in IPOB. And the code of conduct defined it. He didn't use a big grammar to do this. He brought it to the lowest, where even no man on the street can understand. So for you not to know that IPOB, NNAMDI KANU is the highest authority in IPOB, and you as a principal officer refuse to carry out his order, it's a pity. So whatever we are going to say, Code of Conduct has already said it. We are just here to rally around what Code of Conduct said. And like tomorrow I will host a program on my page, and I will base it on the Code of Conduct. I will explain it, I will analyze it. For those who want to come back home, those who want to listen to the voice of reasoning, for those who say they love our leader, and not those who are bent in destroying all the efforts that our leader has put in place all this year. So my comrades, I thank you guys for this program this evening. May Chukwu Okiyama bless you.
There, MAZI, I spoken well, and like you said, there is nothing that has happened or we do that will not drive from our code of conduct. Our code of conduct have said it all, and we will always make references from our code of conduct. So thank you for that. Mazi Esmail is gone, please.
Yeah. Hello, my wonderful people of Biafra. I want to ask one single, very important question. Who is your leader? Those people that are sitting on the fence, those people that are saying that we are attacking the Chike Doziem, I ask you one single question. Who is your leader? If you're able to tell yourself the truth, be honest to yourself and tell yourself the truth. They use this word to blackmail a lot of people, or they use it in form of propaganda. And what did I say? What DOS said goes. He mentioned Chike Doziem, he mentioned Eke. He said what they said goes. And he said if that thing is difficult, they should bring it to him. And that is final in our leader's table. Today, some of you guys are saying that Chike Doziem can upset our leader. And they use this word. And China want to use absent. In our code of conduct, there's not like absent in our code of conduct. There's not an absent of our leader. But China want to use this thing as a propaganda and brainwash you guys. Just the same way he said that when they asked Martin Takan about our leader, he said our leader was on the mat to play. There was nothing like that. All is just propaganda, blackmail. So I ask you again, is Chike Doziem your leader? Remember, the DOS you are hearing about today, MAZI NNAMDI created DOS. The DOS you are hearing today, MAZI NNAMDI created DOS, and give every authority to Chike Doziem and to Toles Lumike. And you are telling me now that Chike Doziem order is final. You are telling me now that when our leaders speak, Chike Doziem will not respect our leaders' order. Chinasa Nwolu said that the message keep on coming, and everybody feel long time. And Chike Doziem will say that not because of our leader did not give him a reason, he go ahead and tell that sit at home. Monday goes down, and that is the problem we have in our Biafra land today. Listen, Biafra struggle is not for kids. If you are not ready for this struggle, just step aside. As I have concerned, Chike Doziem office is not important. Any member from Chike Doziem, we should mark it fake until we go back and respect our leader's order and every instruction from our leader and obey the code of conduct. Mazi, I think I will stop here. So we have two people that came in. Let them contribute. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mazi. It's important, people. I know there's emotions are high, so people have to let off their heart. We have Ichie Ezioku and Mazi Cosmos Duro. These two gentlemen just joining us. And I want Mazi Ichie quickly give us your perspective in 3 minutes because we need to do this justice. We'll be spending about an hour already. Mazi Ndewo, welcome.
I am so sorry because I was trying to log in and the thing was asking me to input a code. And at the end of the day, I was able to figure it out. I don't like coming late to a meeting. It was unfortunate that this happened. First of all, I am Ichie Ezioku, Regional Coordinator of IPOB USA, Eastern Region. And few years and few months ago, we started seeing some certain changes. And with those changes that we're seeing, it wasn't palatable for us. And some of us was asking questions. When you start asking questions, you become an enemy and you become a target. And I'm not this kind of person that keeps quiet when something is going wrong. I must speak my mind. It is unfortunate that Chike Doziem will blatantly refuse to implement the memo of our great leader Onyendu. Let me digress a little bit. In 2015, we have a reason why we called our Onyendu our supreme leader. We have a reason. And the reason being that there was this same uprising in 2015. But then we had our deputy. And our deputy is too strong. In that 2015, Chike Doziem was involved in all this mess. He was part of the mess. It was later that he ran back. It was even Chike Doziem that opened an account that they wanted to use as at that time. So my problem is this. If Chike Doziem does not listen to Onyendu, I don't see how I am going to listen to Chike Doziem. And because I asked him this question. I'm not somebody that talks behind people. I asked him face to face. Why is it that you are not obeying Onyendu's instruction? That was what got me, they later told me to resign. But let me say something here. The only time Onyendu specified that we will listen to Chike Doziem and DOS and HOD is the only, if it's incommunicado. You cannot tell me that Onyendu will bring an instruction and they will disobey the instruction. Why? And if you ask them, they will start giving you stupid reasons. I am not happy in this place where I am right now. Onyendu is suffering where he is. And if Onyendu is suffering where he is, I told him, everybody can go and verify. You can go and ask him. Because when I'm speaking, I will say, go and ask him. Ofoma was in that meeting. Chike Doziem was in that meeting. Chinasa was in that meeting. Uzurumike was in that meeting. And the other 4 regional coordinators was in that meeting when I was asking all these questions. But it's unfortunate that 2 regional coordinators did not ask those questions. They did not ask him, is it true that what Ichezoku is saying now, is it true or not? They did not. Later, I confronted them on the 30th of April at the general meeting that we had. And I asked them in that general meeting, why did you people not ask Chike Doziem if he was flattening Onyendu's rule or order or not? My people, look, listen. People should not take you for granted. It's all about the money. They came to US here and they asked me, I'm sorry I'm taking much time. If you want me to stop, tell me to stop.
No, go on, Mazi.
They came to US here and they told me to get myself into the account. And I told them I'm not going to do that. And that is the same thing they did in Germany. But let me explain it. Let me explain a little bit. They told us, the 4 regional coordinators, to get into the account. I told them, no, I am not the national coordinator. It's only a national coordinator that you can say, okay, oversee this account, and he will, because it's a national account. If I was a state coordinator and that account was in my state, that would be a different thing altogether. If I was a regional coordinator, where I am a regional coordinator, and I have a regional account, then I can oversee some certain things that is happening in that account. It's not that I will have anything to do with the account.
Because I remember the last time I saw him, when I saw him, not the last time in Georgia, when when we were asking, somebody brought an allegation against me as usual. Onyendu was not asking, why is it that you're not looking into the account of IPOB? I told Onyendu, no, I don't want to have anything to do with the account. Onyendu now said, so you think if that account, or if anything happens to the account, would you think they're going to hold responsible? I said the secretary, of course. He said, no, you're going to be held responsible. That is the only reason why I look into the account when I was coordinator. Apart from that, I don't hold anything. I don't hold anything. So if Chike Doziem continues like this, it's all about the account. They went to Germany, they did the same thing in Germany. They succeeded in closing our account in Germany. Now everybody's calling NNAMDI. When NNAMDI did not do anything. But they were the one that instigated that one for them to close our own, more or less like our central bank in Germany. So what are we talking about here? What are they looking for? I asked them when we were doing that meeting. I told them to remove their hand from what from the account of USA. That they were going to cause problem. I told Chike Doziem that he's going to cause problem in US, that they should leave the people that they left in the account to be in the account. But no, what they did was to try as much as possible to input another person into the account. Augustina, or whatever her name is. When they put her into when they tried to put her into the account and they did not succeed. In fact, before that time, they started already. They already started going to different what's it called? All the secretary, financial secretary. She started going to the financial secretaries to tell them not to pay into the national account of USA. So this is what they've been planning since. My own problem is this. Most of these people that are doing this, they are not paying anything in that movie. If they are paying something, let them bring their own receipt, let me bring my own. So I am very, very pissed off with what is going on here. They should not take only for granted. Let me stop for now.
Mazi Chiesioku, thank you very much. This is what I always said. Bring your own receipt, I bring my own receipt. There we Mazi Cosmos Duru, give us your perspective quickly, please, before we proceed. There we
Oh, hey, Biafra.
Oh, hey, Biafra.
I hope I'm clear.
You're coming out clear, loud and clear, crystal.
Okay. Again, my name is Mazi Cosmos Duru. I am the coordinator of Maryland IPOB here in the United States. Frankly, I'm not happy for what is happening today because our leader, MAZI NNAMDI, our leader, MAZI KANU, is now with us. Not only that he's now with us, he is suffering. He's been tortured every day for more than going to 2 years right now. Let's not talk about the one he was in 2015, but we're talking about now. It is just a pity that the people he put around him are the people that sold him, and they are the people that want him to continue to stay there. Today, all their mind is that only this is not going to come out, but they are not God. God is above them all. Only will come as soon as the Lord has designated him to come out. All is stress. All that is going on now, if everything was good, if everything was like a gold, nobody knew what is going to happen when Biafra comes. I can remember when Onyedu said, all he needs is 100 men. And this is the time those 100 men are going to show their face, only if there is any. My good people, I want to use this opportunity to tell the whole Biafran all over the world that our struggle has been sold. But by the special grace of God, those of your faces I'm seeing here today are the people to bring back this struggle. When Onyedi comes back, he will meet us the way we are right now. And we know that he started from counting number one of those 100 people, men he's talking about. Great men and women of IPOB. I want to remind MAZI, Chika Edoziem, that there was a meeting we heard here in the US. Chika Edoziem was here. We asked him a series of questions, which the answers was not given. Myself as a person, I never close my face whenever we're doing a Zoom meeting. I asked Chika Edoziem, I had a series of write-up against Madam Onyibo. What's her name? Oh,
Nelly Ofebu.
Nelly Ofebu, thank you so much for reminding me. Nelly Ofebu and MAZI Oliver, who was the our regional coordinator then. I wrote 2 articles and I sent it to them. To him through may his soul rest in peace, MAZI Dr. Okoro. I asked him, have you received it? He said, not sure that he's going to check his email or his box. I said, no, this is almost a year now. Before Dr. Okoro got sick, I know he must have sent it to you. But he said he will get back to me. Till today, MAZI Chika Edoziem did not get back to me. I talked to him about Madam Onyibo, the way she was doing here in the US, Nelly Ofebu, and Oliver. Oliver keep removing almost everybody that is saying the truth in the platform we wear. MAZI Ichie, Ezioku, bear me witness. High Chief, bear me witness. He removed the 10 without number. Myself the same, but all those, he did not get back to me. Maryland lost $19,000. I'm sorry to say 16, $19,000 when we were supposed to send the money to the national account. He told everybody not to send it anywhere until he said where the money is going to be sent. I told the financial secretary and the treasurer, please hold on. At the end, he came on and said, send the money, every money you have, send them to Umori accounts. We let him know that Umori account has been compromised by Madam Onyibo and her cohort. He still said, send the money to the account. Even my treasurer, my financial secretary, did not get back to me. Immediately they had that announcement, they sent the money. That money went down with Madam Onyibo. See, today, the money did not come out. Now, he still says, send the money to Umwedi account, any amount. We keep sending. There was a time everything was suspended until a new account came out. Now we had a new account. What happened? Chika Edoziem again, after a lot of things he did with USA, he went to open a different account. I was at work. One Dr. Tina called me. I don't have her number. I only saw the number, her regular number, and I picked it up. She asked me, am I a person from Maryland coordinator? I said, yes. She said she's Tina. She started talking to me about money and all this. I said, finally, I asked her, who are you, by the way? And who are you to the financial organization of IPOB? She said she was the one that's supposed to be instead of Wada Chinwe. I said, well, all we know is Wada Chinwe is there, but not you. Because she was asking me to give her my financial secretary's number and my treasurer's, the state financial secretary's number, and their both financial and treasurer, their number, so that she can get in touch with them and have them post the money where she needs them. I said, no, I don't think I want to do that, because we have where the money should go, and the account, our leader is aware of it. She approved it. Madam Nyanya is there as the head of finance worldwide. That is the problem I have today. They said I have been suspended. They said Maryland has been dissolved. Come to Maryland, a lot of people, they don't know where to go, because they listen to Radio Biafra every day. All they hear is, I thank God for this platform. All they hear is those people, Chike Doziem and his executive. There was a meeting we had. Again, I asked Chike Doziem, why is it that you're not obeying MAZI NNAMDI KANU's order when he gives you an order? He kept quiet. What's his name? The one from Kuwait. ESN, yes, ESN, that is China Sanworu. China Sanworu came up and said, not everything MAZI NNAMDI KANU said that we are going to agree or go with. It was then that Ichiezo Kubiami witness that you said, if I were you, Chike Doziem, if Nadi said jump where he is now, I will ask him, how high do you want us to jump? At least we'll make him happy. We do whatever he said, that at least we'll make him a little bit relieved from what he's going through. But he's going through there and say, we, the people under him, are scattered, are not obeying his order. That is going to give him more than what he's going through in the hands of the evil country, terrorist country called Nigeria. Having said that, a lot of questions was asked. It wasn't answered. Chike Doziem all he was saying is that what he said is final. Whatever you bring about what is going on with our Onyendu, Chike Doziem has not one day make a statement of how Onyendu is going to come out. All he said is, Anya is not giving him money. He wants to be in the account. He wants to control the account. We know quite well that Chike Doziem is just what is it called? Should be under executive board, not management. I asked him one time, why is it when you call meeting, why Nyanya is not there? China Sanworu is speaking for ESN security. MAZI China Sanworu is speaking for our world finance person, which is Nyanya. Does it mean that Nyanya doesn't want to be here, or you do not invite her? He said,
can this guy stop coming here?
Because of what is going on, Nyanya is not invited yet because she has a case to answer. What kind of case does she have to answer? And he said, it's a lot of allegations against her. But other allegations, MAZI Chike Doziem don't want to know about it, don't want to ask about it, don't want to step in to it. There was a time when we had problem here in the US, we call Chike Doziem to step to it. MAZI Oliver, I know when Nzurumike called him. Chike doesn't called him. He neglected their call. He called them. I mean, they called him to come for a meeting. He did not go until directly Oliver was actually accusing him. And when he gets to know this, he suspended Oliver. Only because Oliver has got it to his last nerve. But when you talk about things that will make IPOB go forward, Mazi Chike does not care about it. He only cares about himself. Having said that, we know that this is IPOB. We claim that we are whiter than white and whiter than snow, which is not true to some of us. There's a guy by name Dr. Donald. He lives in Maryland. He attacked MAZI NNAMDI KANU even when he was still here. There was a time he came to our physical meeting in Maryland. My Maryland people, IPOB members, will bear me witness. He was crying. He was sharing tears. He said he's here to make sure Maryland stands, that nobody will come from anywhere that is not open to enter to Maryland. He said I should put his name today in our book. I told him, Mazi, we want to know wherever you, because he wasn't a member of IPOB, by the way. He was in PG1, PG2, PG3. In Maryland, we have those PGs that was running against Maryland IPOB. Then I said, we are not going to take you as a new person. I'm sorry, I'm taking too long, but I'll soon cut it off. I told him, yes, you have not been a Maryland member, but I'm not going to say you're a new member. No, you've been an IPOB member before me. All I'm going to do is give me the receipt of wherever you are, wherever you send your money. I need the receipt, and you start wherever you stop paying the dues from. Then when that is done and is cleared, I will call our regional manager, regional IPOB coordinator in the name of Mazi Ichie Ezioku to come and give you oath, because you're going to take oath again. I don't know what we were doing there before. When you are here, you have to take oath. He said, I don't care, I don't mind. I'm going to do it. At the end, I found out that in 2020, this, our brother, Dr. Donald, has not paid his dues. Now I told him to get me this. He gave me the number to their financial person. The guy sent me that since 2020 December, he stopped paying. I called him, you need to update. Till today, actually he sent me $220 for his probably 2 months. So after that, I told him, you cannot send me any money to my own bank. Send it to IPOB. And I send you the IPOB account of Maryland. You did not send it there. I went to forward the money back to him. I sent it back to him. Till today, he did not pay from that 2020 till today. What pained me most is our DOS, head of DOS, which is Chika Dozem, went up there telling us that he has removed our high chief, Chief Obwefi, to be the coordinator, to cease being the coordinator of DC. That now he replacing him with Donald, Dr. Donald, who doesn't live in DC. Even the Maryland, he lives here. He doesn't pay his. He's not a member. He doesn't pay dues or anything. He's claiming today that he is a IPOB DC coordinator, and people are following him because of Chike Doziem. My good brothers and sisters, enough is enough. We've gotten enough. Not only what I have been saying, but this that came with the memo is an eye opener to tell us that directly whoever is following Chike Dozim is not a loyal person to our leader, MAZI NNAMDI KANU, and is not working for Biafra in general. All hail Biafra. Thank you so much, and may the Lord continue to bless us and bless MAZI NNAMDI KANU. All hail Biafra.
Oh, hey, Biafra, Mazi, Cosmos, Duru. Thank you. It's a wonderful day for every single one of you, the hardcores. And we shall do it. Everybody should have their time to talk. Mazi, Emeka, Uwegu, Ndewo, Mazi. Please give us your perspective in a nutshell. Ndewo.
Ndewo, thank you very much. Unfortunately, I joined you guys very late because I've been having a great difficulty getting into the system.
It's okay. It's fine.
I'm sorry I did not follow you guys from the beginning. I do not know exactly what you guys have discussed. And to that effect, I would say give me time to listen more, and maybe down the line, I'll air my views. Thank you.
Okay, and there, well, thank you very much. Now, we're going to go straightforwardly to listen to a particular individual, because everything everybody have said here today boils down to what we have been saying. This was a systematic. It's not something that they wake up one morning and do. If everyone, Ichi Ezoku took us back to 2015. I want people that were here in 2015 to understand what happened. That is why I make it a very imperative. Anytime I come on air, I took my reference from Mazi Uchemofo. You see Mazi Uchemofo? Uchemofo is an angel to compare to these monsters we have here today. I work closely to Uchemofo. I can tell you. He knows me, and those people knows that I don't send anybody. But why must we mention Uchemofo? We must take reference from him because he was the man that stand in the gap when IPOB was underdogs. If you remember, Nyanwodo suggested that they will dismantle weaken IPOB within IPOB. They use these particular individuals. Even those men, if you call someone like Omiomio today, them, they're more active and agile, visibly and otherwise than these clowns we have today. These monsters we have today called human beings. These men we are taking, just listen to what everybody's saying here. The same thing I'm saying, China Sanwo will have a pathological hatred for MAZI NNAMDI KANU because Onyendu suspended him. Nobody knows this. He could not savage even Middle East that he is a Middle East rep. That is position in IPOB, nothing else. So at the end of the day, all of us must understand that what we are saying here is actually boiling down to the same thing, but the IPOB must be savaged. I said it over time. We need to listen to this voice because everybody have to drive their own views from this voice. That encounters Onyendu MAZI NNAMDI KANU, like our code of conduct said. Like people quote the code of conduct. The Bible, some preachers will choose the part that suits them, or sometimes they quote out of context. Yeah? But our code of conduct and our oath we took, there's no name mentioned. And I've said it before. Our finance, commercial is more important than Chike. Chike's name is a clerk. Take it to bank. George, you may said it. Finance was mentioned there. Nothing like so-called deputy or directorate of state was not in our code of conduct. But no disrespect. If he was following the chain of command, we won't have a problem. But if you want to play with Onyen, they will tell him where he belongs. So now, I want this voice to play. I want everybody to listen attentively. One second.
1 minute. Before I play this thing, you go to wave no we actually contribute before I play the voice.
Ask him then. Go on.
Yeah. I had you for wave before we play the voice.
Unmute yourself.
Unmute yourself.
Mazi Chief Ogbuefi is on mute. Let's play the voice firstly, and his own voice is gonna come in. So everybody have said something. We're not gonna waste too much time on this program. Okay, go on, Mazi.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Yes, go on.
Okay. Which audio or what are you gonna put right now? Is it about my voice or any other thing? Which one?
No, it's not about your voice.
Okay.
Your voice is coming.
Okay,
That's what
cool.
I said. Yeah.
Okay, cool. Well, I'm just gonna say one thing. Only one thing. You're gonna take 1 minute.
Okay.
On the 18th, they did on 19th. They did the kidnap Onyendu. Onyendu told me to set a Zoom meeting on that 19th. And Onyendu himself invited Chikedozie at that meeting. And that's the day we started looking for Onyendu. Onyendu did not show up at that Zoom meeting. She can know everything from A1, from 1 minute that Onyendu is not in that meeting. Is that not evidence to show Chikedozie to look for Onyendu? He knows the right day we started looking for Onyendu. He was in that meeting, and Onyendu is the one that scheduled that meeting, and Onyendu invited him in that meeting. Chika did not look for Onyendu for 8 days, 10 days before you find out that he is on in Kenya. Chika doesn't know. If he did not show up in that Zoom meeting that we are looking for him that day, could be a different thing. But he was there. That's the only thing I have to say. Let's continue.
Thank you, Mazi. High Chief Ogbuefi. It's very, very important. When this thing happened, like Mazi as you said, they always try to blackmail somebody. Same China someone who came on Radio Biafra telling people that it was KANU Takano. Now, KANU Takano is Onyendu youngest brother and a member of IPOB and an emissary to Onyendu, which all of them know. All of you can attest to it. But what happened? Because KANU Takano will not take over Onyendu's. China someone offered him to be a new leader. KANU Takano tell him to hell with it. I don't want to go deeper in this, but it's very important to highlight this because Biafrans need to know. We will continue this conversation because since they want,
I have a lot.
I know, Chief. I know, High Chief. Just hold your gun. Let's just listen today. Your voice that they even apologized to. There was no apology to that voice because everything he said in that voice was exactly how it happened. Let's listen to the same person that was mentioned in that particular audio because somebody now have questioned Onyendu openly. Mazi, this is what we've been crying for. And it's very, very heartbroken that we're seeing this today. That people can actually ask Mazi Nnamdi to take excuse from DSS dungeon to come and instate people. Yeah. Oh my God!
It is very.
I can't. There's enough we can take. Yeah. There's enough we can take. There's enough we can take. There's enough we can take. Let's listen. It's very important we do.
International.
Hey, closely, the first one. Second one, the doors should never dabble into the finance of the I want to dabble into the finance of the family. Family Google or KANU Takano family. What do they have money? We will dabble into their family. No, we don't do such a thing. DOS should never dabble into the finance of the family. That is the family of KANU Takano. Well, do we know the family? The answer is no. Second, the third one, the first one, cancel accounts. Only care about we say, thunder fire anybody that will talk to DOS. We can cancel the one. Now let us do the second one. All sacked national coordinators appointed by MAZI Nnamdi himself must be reinstated and with immediate effect. Okay, Sheva have a restate here. No be here with it. I got June as scrotum. All sacked national coordinators appointed by MAZI NNAMDI himself must be reinstated with immediate effect. You know we are zombie. Or never had any order. All this will be reinstated. The man that is struggling for his life. Yeah, when time bear concord what distance. So all here type outside the gate. All SAC national coordinators appointed by MAZI NNAMDI himself must be reinstated with immediate effect. Yeah, be Jacatine. Yeah, an excuse from DSS. No, Dutch Rigi reinstate. Because they know they are not human being. Now, the number 4, no national coordinator is removed without clearance from him. So actually, that's on your sabotage the struggle. I got another kicker from him before I try the person. Head of DOS should immediately announce the new appointment of German coordinator. Okay, you see, you have an excuse from DSS. Number 7, Italy coordinator should not be tampered with. Yeah, say you have an excuse. We take responsibility. We must continue, brother. Now, no account should be opened in South Africa, US, France, or anywhere, including Italy. If I were US, you see all these things they write here, I would do it. You see this thing written here? All these things is something to guide me. What has no account should be open in South Africa? Mmepe South Africa. No account should be open in US. Mmepe an account in US. All these things I will do it. All money should be paid to Germany. From our pocket. These people thought that we are foolish. I'll go mark. All money should be paid to Germany. You come and force me now. You have to travel to every members of IPOB to their house with at the gunpoint. Now and how could we go to Germany? Foolish people.
Biafra Alpha Power Media International. Biafra Alpha Power Media International.
One of the code of conduct disease has been transferred to autopilot camp. You know, if you watch very closely, you find out that what made up of autopilot today are like sacked members of IPOB. So we regard that place as a dustbin of IPOB. Anybody we reject, they will find themselves. They just like division 2. Actual lower the leadership to do the needful. Let them not be waiting for Onyen Dasa. They are the leadership. They have been doing, and in fact they are doing it. They have been doing it. That's why they are complaining that they are not following the orders. They don't need to follow completely because they are in a very better position to oversee the affairs of this struggle. Detention. So that is the thing we must understand. So when you hear that Onyendu, they don't want to follow instruction for Onyendu. In other words, let us not begin to fight to bring him out, since he will be there and also controlling IPOB very well. He will be there controlling and, the function and also the day-to-day activities of IPOB. No need of fighting for his release now. You're always happy there. Foolish people. So the director of the state will continue to do what they're doing. Like today, they have sacked the one they call NNAMDI. As I hear iPhone 45.
Any senior officer who come out on Facebook to write against his own fellow principal officers, whether coded or otherwise, will be removed immediately. So they're telling many of you that only MAZI NNAMDI can have the power to remove person. If it is like that, I will not join the struggle. Did you hear what I said? You didn't hear me very well. I repeat. If the only person that have power in this movement to remove somebody who is going against the struggle of this movement, if it's only one person, MAZI NNAMDI, I think I will join this struggle at the case. Did I look like a foolish person? So when the director of state has seen something that is not moving well, that is for the downfall of this struggle. They keep quiet and wait. Within 1 year they come out at the place. I know they follow such thing, no? They are me zombie, I know be zombie. Provided they are called leaders, they have to act. They have to start acting. Maybe they know they wait for Onishokuele. How I go mark. Do now we make this. Check all of us, many of us that are speaking. Some of us that are still writing. Some of us that are living in America, in Europe, in Africa, in Asia, in Australia. I have one of our brother. He's senior engineer in the oil sector in Australia. We have a lot of us who are just loyal to this struggle. This is our sister that speaks from America, Madam Haida. Well learned. So I bend that down. I say only MAZI Nnamdi will have the power to remove and appoint him, even when he's not around. Even when he's not around, we have to wait. No, we don't do like that now. Oh no, they down, they too inferior. Can uphold such nonsense. The Director of State, please continue acting. Each other one this night, please. Offer their mother, remaining their mother, so that mother's baby is home week as week. Sack their mother. Which are AY? Which are AY we comedian? There are nonsense in social media. Annoy. Even when I send a picture to DSS.
Biafra Alpha Power Media International.
Thank you, fellow comrade. You know, the reason why I allow this audio to play, sometimes people don't, just like as we are here now, whatever we had said here is liable. Remember, there's some people that will be somewhere listening to what we are saying. As long as social media is viral, as long as he said it, even though he deleted this particular broadcast today, someone have that information. When you sit down and listen to this guy, the way he speak, right? He understand the level where these people are. I one time, you know, when me and MAZI was doing broadcast, yeah, I remember I had 1 or 2 conversations with this guy. Even issue of Obuefi, Madam, our German Joy mentioned his name there. When that audio come, I will talk about it. But I just want I don't want us to do way too much because we'll have a limited time. I just want everybody to contribute 2 minutes. Just pick a word. What I will pick here, what I will show later is our code of conduct. He said, if Onyendu was the only person that he will not join IPOB, that I think he will join IPOB. My heart is broken. I will show him where it's in code of conduct. MAZI Means contribute. We want just 2 minutes, everybody. 2 minutes, please. Let's go. Let's move ahead that way. 2 minutes, everybody.
Yeah. I think what I would say, that comment from Obinna, his name is Obinna, called aka Metusela. He's not the first person that made that comment. Remember, Chinasa Nworu has made such comment before. When Chinasa Nworu told us that an order from our leader came that they should have Mrs. Bridget Okafor to do a DOS and the father or the member or something like that to DOS. Chinasa Nworu rejected. He said no. He said Onyendu should come out and do it by himself. He said it. With time, I know we have to play the role, but not today. So these are the cabal boys. You see, now this is what I'm saying. I asked before, Biafrans, IPOB, who is your leader? Is it Chike Dozem or Onyendu MAZI Nnamdi Kanu? Remember, if Madam Anya have listened to Chike Dodo and paid that money to Umwele account, what will be our fate today? If Madam Chinyere Onwinye, listen to Chike Dozem and pay that money to Umwele account, what will be our fate today? Remember that Umwele account. KANU told him that that account is not from our leader. But he went ahead. He went ahead and opened that account. We all listen for what we listen to what IPOB said that on 19th they're supposed to call a meeting. Mazu, if you remember, we have been saying this. We have been saying this before. No, where they want to blame everything on Mazi KANU to blackmail him, because between that on 19th to 27th, Chike doesn't know that our leader is in problem. Why didn't Chike doesn't raise the voice? Why didn't Chike doesn't raise the voice? But Chinas and Wolu will quickly tell us that Kanta said that Onyendu is a man to play. All this is sly, blackmail. All this sly and blackmail. This guy, Odina, remember he said that if Onyendu come out today, and if Onyendu did not disobey his own family, that Onyendu should step aside. He said it, but we're not, no. So, Biafrans, those are still standing on the fence, and those are still saying, I don't know what is going on. If you don't understand what is going on today, know that Chike Dozem, aka enemy at the gate, can still out. It's against our leader. In Edigeli. Now look change it.
Mazin there, well. Mazin, high chief, please. There, we're gone.
Thank you. Who is Methuselah? I don't even know. Biafrans worldwide. Are you all still following this MAZI guy? This is a street guy? A smoker? He's a smoker. A person who is cannot come here and criticizing Onyendu in this way. He's a street guy, frankly speaking. So please, Biafrans, if you all are following this now, please unfollow him. He's not a human being at all. So do you all listen to this? All listen to this audio or the movie he did? Biafra, do you all listen to it? Oh my God, it's ridiculous. I'm sorry. I can't blame you. What's your name? Methuselah. You stay here. Use your damn mouth and they are disgracing Onyendu. You are insulting Onyendu. You are insulting the family. You don't. I say you don't. You finish. You can never forgive. Even if anybody forgive. Shuku Ninelu. I can forgive. Because I know Onyendu, you on a minute Biafra. You on a minute war. You on a minute Biafra. You stay here. A common man like you come here and disgrace Onyendu. You are shame. You are disgrace. I'm not talking much. But let me warn you. Let me warn you again. Any day I hear your voice again talking about Onyendu, you don't. You finish. That's the one I have to give. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mazi. High Chief Ogbuefi. Mazi Emeka Iwegu. Can you throw light? Is there anything you want to tell us now, since you have listened to this audio on a couple of things we have said on the direction we are going? As you know, this is the only those hardcore loyalists of Onyendu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, which you are part of. So throw light on what we have been saying on the audio. If you just listen, the shred we have just listened to. Thank you. Unmute yourself. Unmute. Unmute yourself. It's still mute. Unmute yourself. Yes, go. Yeah, go on.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, it's clear.
Okay.
my mind is troubled hearing this type of statement coming from individuals you think they know better. Or you think that they have some level of respect for a leader. When you analyze these statements, they are telling us indirectly that what is done has been done. And Onyendu cannot come out to reverse whatever decision they've taken. That's exactly what I'm hearing from this. And it's also very troubling when you perceive that Onyendu have been gone for almost 2 years. And everything we have seen in this movement is just redundancy. Nothing has moved forward. People are fighting left and right and center, trying to solidify whatever position they've acquired. And if you don't go with them, if you don't respond to the decisions they've made, they remove you. It's mind-boggling to see that most of the information we're being given all along is false. And the biggest of them all is exactly what is yet to unfold, and that is what happened to a leader. Most of us in IPOB, it has become very clear that we are not interested in our freedom or in the freedom of the nation. But we have factionalized financially. People are moving from Europe to United States to South Africa to everywhere to make sure they impose division on IPOB members and then collect whatever money they can collect and go away with it. Onyendu is not dead. They are holding him somewhere, and Onyendu has 2 or 3 different attorneys who come to him on weekly basis. And we know that we have an IPOB general attorney, and we have Onyendu's personal attorney. And most of the messages he gives out, just like any personal attorney to any leader, he will confide in their personal attorneys, not in the general attorney. And that personal attorney have what we call the authority of confidentiality with the client, attorney-client confidentiality. And he has been doing his job very well. And probably that's why we have this memo we're discussing today. But it's a shame that people think they can get away with things like this. It's a shame that some of us will look on others and think that they are stupid, that they do not understand. And it's a shame that we do not remember that it's just by appointment that you are where you are. Somebody organized it, called you along, and you think killing him will bring you all the glory, all the money you want, or everything you want in life. It's just a shame to know that human beings can be this little. It's a shame that when people do what they do, they don't remember that all things are not level. You can rise to any level you think you will stay.
Just a question of time. Things will change. And they don't understand that. It's a shame they don't understand that. But we wish and hope that very soon Onyendu will come out. I've asked the question before. Why do all these people gather around Onyendu? And they gave me a very interesting answer. That our people are stupid as we were. We never understood him. But Onyendu moved on and picked the people available at the time. But it never meant they were the best. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. I just want to indulge us here. I know everybody is very apprehensive with this audio. I will let one other Chinwe say something concerning this audio because we don't have much time. There's audio I'm going to play. And after Chinwe, now, so some of us have not contributed on this particular this guy issue. We don't really sit here and talk about media worms, but there's a point in what he said. I need to give Chinwe time to say something. Then the Obi I'm going to play about Chike doesn't reposition himself, his agenda, and the paper that actually come with it. Yeah. So Chinwe, go on and say something, please.
Okay, thank you so much for the privilege. Listening to the video, I certainly know, and I'm convinced, that that guy is not a Biafran. There is a level of respect we have, even when we have disagreement with people. How can a human being that eat, wake up, when even non-IPOB members are now beginning to know the value of Onyendu? How can he wake up from nowhere and decide that he's going to bring Onyendu down to the mud? How can he think about that? How could he do that? He's now mocking Onyendu. Okay, come out from where you are now. Come out from where you are now and come and do it, right? The Onyendu will be out, but he will not be allowed to see him. Because that's exactly what he has registered for. Okay? Now, let me ask you. The IPOB he came into that he's doing blog on, and then he's collecting little things here and there. Where was he when IPOB was formed? Where was his generation when IPOB was formed? Now he has been clothed, and he now thinks that he can come and say anything he likes. Oh, so if he said it, I'm going to do whatever I like. I'm going to go to US and open an account. I'm going to go to South Africa and open an account. Okay? Now, Yawa Godu has shown his level. He's below low level. The question I'm asking, is there nobody in the house? She cannot how to come and address people. What has he said? If it is not his agenda that man is carrying on with, it is simply because agenda. They are gone. They are no longer in IPOB. Let nobody be deceived. If you were following them, if you are still listening to them, they are no longer in IPOB. Okay? This is a carcass they are building up. They are now coming out. We saw it, we knew it, we challenged him, but he kept hiding under. Now, his servants are coming up. So he now have the effrontery. He has the bravery to come out and begin to say what he said about Onyendu. He's already judged. I'm so sorry that this one counts himself as a human being. I don't think it is.
Thank you, Adachinwe. Please. Yeah?
1 minute. Just 1 minute. Please, Biafrans, worldwide. This guy, Anna Paul Metusela, also that you hold Onyendu in the wrong way. I want Biafrans to take note. It's Oji Ebojo. So I want Biafra to take note. Ihe ọbụla mere Onyendu na that place. I got you, me Susela, whatever they call name, and Indotia. That's what I want to remind Biafran worldwide. Ye join we have to hold this time. That's exactly what happened. Somebody from Biafra land saw this or saw whoever. What's the name again? Also that any country that coordinator can make it. Within about 2 weeks, this guy had a play. Mazuben, thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much, Maz, High Chief Obwefi. We are not looking for anybody to hold. As you know, Maz Chikedozie so he solemnly claimed the responsibility. We have the audio. You know, one good thing about this platform, we don't peddle lies. Whatever we told you, because we know we are white and whiter than snow. Also, I said, Maz NNAMDI KANU told the world that Buhari is dead and buried in shadow slave in Saudi Arabia. Did you see it in his enemy charge? They're charging Onyendu. Onyendu said, take me into any court. Because you know, when you talk, and make sure you have your evidence right. Now, to buttress what we are saying here about Chikedoziem's agenda is, I want to play a voice. After that voice, I'm going to pull out the media outlet in the zoo that actually, you know, carry that news, even to including Sahara reporter that is in New York, to show you where, just like as Chinwe said, this agenda, we saw it, but we are watching them to know where they are going. You see this idiot, this guy that this Dracula teeth is nobody. It's what they tell them that they are saying. But probably that day, maybe he smoked a lot of weed, or maybe he's drunk. So now, Chukwuka Biam, you see, our oath is very powerful. The spirit of Biafra was beating him up. And he was voicing all this thing because he didn't know what he was saying. Chikedozie will not come out and challenge it, but already he has said it out. He has voiced out. Even Uchemofo have never mallied Onyendok, you know. As Uchemofo, as mad as he is, he has limited Uchemofo will go. Uchemofo is just frustrated. To be honest with you. Because these people as well betrayed Uchemofo. They're the one behind Uchemofo. Exactly. These people that the people that made Uchemofo make mistake. Because Uchemofo was the only rock between them. God will help him be witness. I'm saying it loud and clear. Without no apology. I will take Uchemofo 1 million times against these monsters. Let me play this voice first. You know? On what he does before. I'm not talking about now. Uchemofo 2015, 16, 17, 18, I'm talking about. Not Uchemofo of today. Yeah, we must take reference. Very important. Just give me a sec. Because these people, anyway, we're just being kind now. But we cannot be kind all the time. Like Mazi, as High Chief Obwefi have just said, you know, we cannot be, you know, this is Chikedozie coup d'etat because they planned it.
International.
Listen to this.
News people of Biafra, IPOB, has named the head of his Directorate of State, Chika Edoziem, as his new acting leader. The announcement, which was made in a statement on Monday by IPOB's Media and Publicity Secretary, Emmanuel Powerful, stated that Edoziem would be acting pending when substantive leader NNAMDI KANU, who is currently in detention in the Department of State Service facility in Abuja, regains his freedom. The statement said that for the avoidance of doubt, the Directorate of State of the Indigenous People of Biafra, DOS, headed by MAZI Chika Edoziem, is at the helm of affairs of the Biafra movement. Whenever the leader, NNAMDI KANU, comes out, he hands over the IPOB structure back to him. The DOS gives letters to the people for asylum, and every government in the world accepts them and grants asylum to such asylum seekers, and they communicate to IPOB. Already, all diplomatic missions and countries of the world know about the Biafra agitation, and they communicate with IPOB as the responsible authority that oversees the affairs of the Biafran people, be it nationally or internationally. The secessionist group claimed that it had legitimate and well-established institutions and a well-structured administrative hierarchy that oversaw the day-to-day running of its affairs, even in the absence of KANU.
Now, I'm going to bring in this media outlet. Just listen. This is actually because it's more powerful. But there's one thing I want to say here before I continue. You know, first time when this Nnameka Ejiofor, not Ejiofor, not to balance, not you know, we have two Ejiofor. This is Nnameka Ejiofor. Now, came out and made an audio about the sit at home. A lot of people jumped up. He mentioned names there. He mentioned 3 names there. He mentioned China Sanworu. He mentioned Yema Powerful. And he mentioned Chike Doziem. That's the reason for it. Now, let me show you the whole media outlet in Zoo carried this news that IPOB have fronted a new leader. Not even when Uchemofo was there, such thing never happened. And Chike Doziem never moved a muscle saying anything. Because like Ezoku said here, why did we give Onyendu the spirit leader of indigenous people of Biafra? That was the name that scaled our enemies away. Today, did you see? Did Chike mention Onyendu as the spirit leader of indigenous people of Biafra? Have you ever heard of any of them call Onyendu the spirit leader? Uchemofo was the person that held that name in Audio Biafra tomorrow morning. Let's see this. Let's see this document. It's very important. I will come to Sadek later, but look at it here. It's very, very important that we all see what we are talking about here. These are this particular headlines. You could see this one head topic. It's a IPOB guest acting leader as Nigerian government detained NNAMDI KANU for 13 months. Sahara Reporter reported this. This was Sahara Reporter of all people, right? This one here is the Street Journal. Say IPOB announced Chike Doziem as acting leader. This is when he went for one gathering in, I don't know, I think it's Spain or so. He claiming that he went for, I don't know what he went for, but this was like annual stuff they do. I can't remember what this was, but you can see this was 8th of August 2022. This news was carried widely in the Zoo that will have a new leader. The same thing goes on, right? So now the same thing goes on. This one is Repos Nigeria. So almost all the media outlets in the Zoo carry this news that will have a new leader. And Chike Doziem, the same Yema Powerful, because what they do is that into damage control. The same Yema Powerful came back and be running helter skelter. By then, they have done the damage because they want, first of all, they want to test the ground and see how people react. The reaction of people is what they are looking for. And all these media worms they have gathered around, now, all of them are on their payroll now. Because just like this guy that was talking here, I remember the issue of German Joy, the guy was shitting on his pants. I know what I said. I will say it as time goes on. So I just want people that Mazi Ezeoku, Ichie, can you just say one or two things, before we move forward? Because we have Obu of his voice to play and the time is running out of us, please.
Mazi, we definitely have a lot to say. But I have goosebumps all over my body because it's as if you guys do not understand what that guy just said.
I know. All of us
the
do.
Guy just told you guys, told IPOB worldwide that they will take picture of anybody that gives them problem and give it to DSS.
Of course, they've been doing it.
I know. Others, people don't know. People don't really know what's going on. He just told you, he just opened his mouth. Now said that Onyendu should come out and come and implement what he has given as memo. Onyendu aga different places. Now the whole world, Onyendu's house is like a pilgrimage. I'm sorry, I'm speaking in vernacular right now.
It's fine. Yeah, it's fine.
I will not call my language a vernacular, but it is my language.
Yeah.
Where's Onyendu? Siebono, ya implement ya. Do you know the kind of insult? Kind of sacrilege?
Ichiezoku, I'm not cutting you off. I'm not cutting you off. They are telling DSS, just like when they say Onyendu be confirmed, poisoned. Remember what I said? I said they were telling DSS to poison Onyendu that nothing will happen. That's what they're telling DSS. The guy told you that you give DSS picture. The one in South Africa that smoke met. That one tell people that he have people in DSS. It's not something hidden anymore.
Yeah, I heard him.
It's not something hidden anymore. He's telling, you know, when China Sanwo carried that news, right? He told this one Chineke, this daft. I don't know where they bring us in for Radio Biafra. He carried the news. Even so-called rapture media. We have all these evidences where they said Onyendu was poisoned, confirmed. Now he tell him to go and tell people to go and burn the house. So now they will kill Onyendu in DSS dungeon. Now what he's telling DSS is that kill Onyendu, nothing will happen. Continue. But I just want to make it open, because people know. That particular message, you see that guy, that Dracula T that live in Austria, that guy was into something that night. But Chukwu Abiyama intoxicated him and then he coughed everything out, everybody to know. Forget about what they have said before. This one is open. But we are not talking about them because we know we are. We don't go for people like them. So you run away. You can't talk when men like us talk. What you are saying, we know. But we must head down with these individuals. Then what they are telling them, that's why we are here. What they are telling them is to kill Mazi Nnamdi, nothing will happen. George, you may said it. Chigedozie man is gang of criminals. And all these media rats, they are telling the SS, kill Mazi Nnamdi. That's why Uchemo for the men sent till tomorrow morning. Continue, Mazi.
So, my brother, this is ridiculous. Anybody that hears this and do not revolt against these people, then that person is a monster. That person does not believe in Onyendu. I see no reason why instruction will be given and they will not follow that instruction. I have so much to talk about, but we have limited time. Chikism has caused a lot of problems in the US here.
Everywhere. Not only US, everywhere. It's a systematic thing to weaken IPOB within. Everywhere.
And one of the problems is that they are going after the finance.
Of course, that's the head of IPOB. That is the head of IPOB.
After the finance, one after the other.
Yeah.
Okay, basically what they want now is... Okay, let me say something here because it just reminded me of something. There was a meeting that was conducted. We had 4 regional coordinators there. And as usual, they are clicked. In that meeting, they knew that I was going to ask. I was going to go after them because of the money they were talking about again because they wanted that account of US to be closed. And I told them that this money that you guys are going to raise, where is it going to go? This is Chike talking. That this money, because of the way Chinyere has refused and Chinwe has refused to put one of their criminals inside their account, that they will put the money that they raise in Germany account. Till today, John Chike asked Chike where is that money? Because that money was not put in Germany account. Because I asked Madam Nenaya myself. I do not just come here and talk. I asked Madam Nenaya myself. And Madam Nenaya said that money did not go into Germany account. The one that they collected in US here, where is the money? The one they collected, the fundraising they did in US here, where is the money? Because the money did not go into IPOB account in Germany. Neither did it go into IPOB account in US here. So where is the money?
The money is what they are using now to employ. You see all these guys, let me say this here. All these boys you see today, including this guy now, this Dracula teeth you see here, he knows the truth. All of them has been bought over. The way he's talking tells you all you need to know. But we're not going to dwell into because we have so many things. I want Ogbuefi's voice to come in. Because that voice needs to be played again. Because when you accuse a man, even then it was accused. But Ogbuefi was making submission what you know. Fellow Biafrans, Chike Edoziem was in the known that Onyendu was kidnapped on the 19th. Onyendu scheduled meeting which Chief Ogbuefi, the High Chief, have just stated here now. I want to make it abundantly clear. I judge you, man, whenever I speak about our leader, I'm not concerned about those that sold him. Just like your Ohishu know that Judas have sold him. But it's very important to people to make their own view. Because Onyendu knew about this individual. If Onyendu didn't know about this, why would they ask Onyendu in 2019 or 20? How many men have you found out of 100? Which one was he? He say, I haven't found up to 3. Mean he has not found anybody yet. Right? Onyendu know. MAZI Nnamdi is carrying a cross of Biafrans at large. But one thing where they fell is that they thought Onyendu was going to die. But Onyendu is alive. MAZI Nnamdi is undiable. Onyendu, the only person that can take his life is Okeke Abiama. And until he finish that journey, he go nowhere. So I want Ogbuefi voice to come along. Because after this one, we'll schedule another one. We are not going anywhere. We are out is where we are out. You know, we head on with all these monsters. We are not leaving them. No inch anywhere. They can sit down and say whatever. Send their message to DSS. DSS know if they touch Onyendu. There's men, you know, dogs that bite that back does not bite. But those sending signal, yeah, only God will judge them. So let's listen to that voice. Then people will contribute now. We'll call it a day. Then we'll reschedule again. I think that's the best thing we will do. Ogbuefi's voice, and it was meant to smell Ogbuefi, but today, you know, the cornerstone has become in the new building now. So let's listen to it. It's very important.
Our Media International.
Love Chinwe is doing a lot of stuff.
Without you, I got to give me she this Chike Edoziem. Is this spoiling or they destroy for the MAZI?
Only destroy. That's time. Only destroy. There are four more women Roma attack or women call 4 more 2 days ago on Saturday. Before you know it, you have 4 more now. We approve why say boy now in USA. We will be preaching to Madam Bridget has not been removed yet. Official has not removed. No, for another one. We say another person. And you can see how he just want to destroy USA. Because I can have na Lagos or na Abuja. Because all this Christmas time, hey, that thing you must be changed. We don't like it, I like it. Because when the men there say can never work with these people.
Okay, Uncle.
Yes.
Why did our leader allow Chike Edoziem to continue messing everything up? That is my question.
Because Onyendu inside. Oman you have to go out or with the worst. Oman has to get out there now or with the worst. So you can't apply on Google. Almost saying when he came with the deputy director right now, Chika cannot make any move anymore. Chika got program and DOS. Then the deputy who's on Carol making the Australian Dapper. The reason to put actually deputy that's the only way out.
Then Kerike Uchinasa Worule, Kerike Ukiana.
That's the ESN. Oh, and they pushing the new line in here. Oh, yeah, the ESN.
Nah, only said when they came for Tani Bicon because I have the key of what is there now. Oh, voice.
But I can't actually so you to put them when you got but I feel that only you have to any time from now.
Yes.
Okay, but I get you. I was only about declare something.
Or drop drop a message or drop a voice message like the last one.
They will hear me. These two boys, Shika, Chinasa, they are coming to USA to get money. Last time I got near 14 million. 14 million, so for USA. I had to turn on her back, so I know. Go to Madam Nenia. Madam Nenia have to give us the authorization to do it.
Yes.
Without Madam Nenia authorization, we're not going to do anything.
That's good.
Madam Nenia move straight to Hindu. We need to go not Chinasa ever in your world go back to US again to ask any money. When you ask them money, go to Madam Nenia. Madam Nenia, this is the money you need.
That is why Oji. That is why Oji. That is why Oji. She anybody that NNAMDI did not recognize is stupid.
Good. I've been 3 times here for collecting money. We take them back. We take them back. You see, Madam Chiwe. You see, you see myself, High Chief of Wilfrey. You see, this is the 4 people in America.
That is the gospel.
Yes, God now they are here. Now they are here. Then they need to every day question answer every day. They go week every week. Don't come to US again. Let us get ourselves together. So what confusion is this? Shake us, stop coming meeting here. We get to organize ourselves. Yeah, they are going to do here. The US. Yeah. Oh, we just stop coming. Let us organize ourselves first. They never show up again in USA.
Hey God.
Uncle. We got 4 more people now. We dig the new statement of account. Okay, I control Mega. We can never tamper with us.
Uncle, how are you sure that Chike doesn't with the Nelly Febu, they don't have any connection?
Guys, they have connection. Remember Hannah before. Hannah before. Before I did the train, if I did Chika letter of non-confidence, I didn't Chika does him. I didn't Chika does him, but I didn't in action. Oh, Hannah was a Chika. Until you are done, I have to until you turn around. Still, let me promise you. He still want to fulfill that. He never finish it.
My God.
Okay? I'm telling you all the truth. So listen now. Do you know that I make this coming Saturday or 19th.
Why?
I got signed here before that I'm in a fundraising just about 2 months ago. Listen, I need any approval. Only to get money. Your contract with Onyendu to make sure that they go in America. So I get in fundraising 3 months every time so that the guy will take it. My sister, a great use getting 90%, 95% is from Lezo.
Of course, I know. I said it yesterday now.
You know that.
Yesterday now.
Thank you. Now, she don't want us to do fundraising on Friday, on this coming Saturday, on 19th. He don't want to do it here at 4 years, man. I shall everything. Then instead of write to me or write to Lady Chin, you're not gonna bother Chiwe. Or Chiwe, put ring everywhere.
No.
Why don't you call me?
But I trust from Chiwe now. Chiwe will handle it. I trust her.
Chineke. Don't hear me.
Uncle, Uncle, don't you see now that Simon Ekpa was right. Simon Ekpa, they eat every day, chicken dozem.
Yes.
I let you show the baby chicken dozem, you see?
Yes.
For once, he's right, for one thing at least. I hate that guy. Like kidnapping of my leader, I cut my finger, I can't chicken dozem got ready there. At least 1%.
I'm telling you the truth.
Yes.
Chicken doesn't matter one thing you to come. Power the good season you can know. Power good season you can.
Uncle, but the people doesn't like him. He don't have crowd. Nobody care for him. Nobody likes him.
Nobody.
I don't like him myself.
Oh yeah.
We just they respect him because uncle, because only look for your DOS. That's why. That is why. But from this night, so that respect I got is why because Obibi me bukuremu gwa le the chin and chin we then urumaga bakwani urumaga ibani.
Okay, cool. Oh you know okay. Oh yeah.
Urumaga ibani.
Oh yeah.
And my get where
you were in the USA. Nobody name say you so you when you don't like it, when you get your information, when you get your account, when you get also that when you go away, all you're gonna get in there. But when you have an account, I can't buy the brain. Let me tell you.
Anamage Metusela letter. Because Metusela, Oshe, Onokwale nyokwe chikedoze menyo, ole nyokwe enyo. You know?
I'm telling you.
Ole enyo. So Anamage Pea, Meko Mata. So that konya wala woro to oku guzoro utoglogo ngaji nenyo zienyo no more can feel our back is here up too much because all this small back up I be back here since 3 weeks now le cozinshi you know
exactly
yeah
you stay here.
Well,
man like that, he cannot get us together. Can
you imagine? Asumge, go to Facebook now, let my story, la story. Abraham story, that thing is, my leader did not approve it. Watch it is on Facebook running now.
Thank you. It's not approved.
It's not approved.
You can change it by next enemy Prince
yes, na Prince.
Fine boy.
Yes.
Fine boy. Yes. Fine boy, I say today. How many times even myself when you go to Sonia do you work at na finance? How many times no you should that other attorneys should why are you doing the finance for?
In fact, Uncle Manuel Kanga life.
Uncle Dosu, Anna 2,000 euros every month.
Oh, Uncle, check Kamza General, Uncle. Okay, sir, thank you. I call you back now. Thank you, sir.
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can.
Okay, so it's very, very important that we allow this voice to roll in. Because if you guys remember when this happened, there was so many dismay. Because then everybody think, oh, you're protecting DOS, you're protecting this and that. DOS without MAZI and KANU does not exist. So, High Chief, this is actually a private conversation. But my own perspective is I remember MAZI Zeji at a time proposed for you to come on a program with this very guy they mentioned there, this nitwit they called Donald that lives in Maryland. That always run around like a monk, right? He declined because it was face to face, like as we are here now. You see my face and see my face. MAZI Zeji asked him that he want to bring you to the program, you know, but he never showed up. So my thing is, can you
We can hear you.
Hear me? Hello?
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, I think I can hear you now. I think my network was gone off in a bit because I only hear nothing. So, what I'm saying, I don't know if anybody observed Mazi, our high chief Ogbuefi. You know, when you speak with passion, this is a private conversation, but and this particular audio, how he get to public was Chikedozian that made it public. Actually, it was Chikedozian that made it in public to show you that Chikedozian does not want IPOB to stand. Everything he does is what will make IPOB crash. The guy is so, I don't know, the guy is so devilish. Yeah? I know sometimes people might be ugly, but to be ugly in face and in mind again is something I cannot define. So, Mazi Chief Ogbuefi, I want to ask you, please. This is a conversation between you and your daughter. Yeah? But then some people were having, I never listened to this voice if I'm not lying to you. It was this that I listened to it. I want to listen, I said, whatever High Chief said, that's why I insisted that I must bring it in a program. So can you throw more light very shortly, because it's your voice, you have listened to it. Everything that you said here, was it true? Or even there's more? Tell us, please, as you're here. Unmute yourself, sir. Yes, go on.
I'm okay now?
Yeah.
Good. Let me come to SAG. SAG invited me. I agreed. I even called SAG to, I want to talk to Biafra on his broadcast. Because Chikedoziema has blocked IPOB radio now is Chikedoziema's IPOB and his proof. IPOB doesn't allow anybody of attack to go to Radio Biafra. So, MAZI was kind of scared. He says he's gonna get the permission to former to Chikedoziema to me to come to the radio. Say what? They're private. Okay. I didn't worry about it. MAZI did not call me up to this time, but sometimes he made a word, said, I would like you to come so that Donald will have to come and talk to both of us. Are going to be. I don't have no problem. I didn't see it happen. Now, this audio is a private audio. I'm talking to a daughter. I take her today at my daughter. Even my own daughter is not up. So I don't know that this is their plan. Like I said earlier, that they have planned how to get to Ogbuefi, High Chief Ogbuefi, because I'm the one that giving them hard time here in USA. I don't allow that. It's not good. They're not doing the proper way. They're not doing the proper thing they're supposed to be doing in USA. That's why I'm involved. They know. You can't be coming in USA only account finance. You cannot bring Madam Nenia to the head of the land. I'm not allowed that. So that's the problem. Now they are planning ways to catch me, to get me. They plan. German Joy don't know that this is their plan. They told German Joy to call me and later tell German Joy to put it on the tape. Who planned this? Onyana for first year with German General and Deuxième. They did this. After this record, he sent it to them. They are the two people that got this record. Now, the Deuxième got this record and he listened to that record. So what prompted Deuxième to bring that record in the public? I don't know. It's how God works. It's how to cook Kabiam work. So he brought it out. After he brought it out, people are talking all these things. Because what I'm trying to tell people right now, everything I say there is nothing but the truth. I said sorry because when you told me to write a apology, and I did. Did he accept it? No. I can send you the apology I wrote to him. He opened it. Did he accept it? No. Instead, he just think about how to remove the weight, and he did that. So this is their plan. What I said in that audio, everything is fulfilled. It's only one that is not yet come. And I bet you it is going to come out. Who's that? What's that? The deputy. Sooner or later, we're going to have a deputy. Sooner or later. That is the one that has never. And it's going to fulfill it very soon. Okay? Nobody beats Uchemefo. Uchemefo is a man. He's a respectable somebody. He's a very respectable somebody.
Yes.
I see that something is getting some wrong. If Uchemefo is right here as our deputy, this thing cannot happen.
Nah.
Let's go back to 2015. What happened? They did not do anything because of Uchemefo and Madam NNAMDI that covered this. Chika was there by then and he was hiding, doing some tricky. What makes Chika to come in again? Because but this time it's not gonna go. It's not gonna go free. I'm telling you the truth. Because he need only remember Madam. So that audio is nothing but the truth. The only thing that is going to free there is the deputy. Deputy will be soon coming. Sooner or later. Frankly speaking. And Onyendu is coming out. Whether they like it or not. So that audio is a private. I could have sued them by that time. But I remember one time. I said no. I have handed it over to my admin until I get a message and say to do this. And I do it. And I leave it that way. So everything you see there is nothing but the truth.
Hi, Chief. And I doff my cap for you. One thing is certain. Our leader's word must never drop. Was not allowed to drop. The reason why I will always mention Uchemefo does not allow Onyendu's words to drop on the ground.
Never.
Uchemefo have message. Doesn't matter if it's YAM in the morning, Uchemefo will come already and broadcast in the morning, we will broadcast it again. It does not wait for tomorrow or next tomorrow. No. Once Onyendu communicated one message, that message has come from the highest command. Doesn't matter what anybody is saying. And one thing I take from here is that Onyendu instructed you to apologize. The Chikerozem is even supposed to. Chikerozem is up to be your son.
I did.
Yes.
Masnan can ought to be your son, but you respect me as your leader. He followed Onyendu's order without no equivocation. But what did Chikerozem do in turn? He used it as a blackmail. That Mazi Ogbuefi was begging him, and he sent it in the hand of a drug addict. For that matter, to be reading it out, can't even read the words. But you know one thing I know. Tonight will be remarkable in their dome. Anywhere they are, they know that there is no hiding place for anybody that committed atrocity. I said it before, whatever you done, just like what he said here. Chief always say, that's what is clean our people. We don't want to dabble into police, insecurity in Biafra land. But it's not hidden anymore. They have said it open. There isn't DSS and pursuing our people, killing innocent people in Biafra land. Let it be known that China Samuel and Chikerozem are responsible for the death in Biafra land, which Chikerozem have accepted. Anywhere, they won't run away from it. We will hunt them when the time is right. Legally.
Yeah,
Legally.
Maz. Yeah, Maz.
Yeah?
So,
No,
yeah,
no, no,
now.
wait, Maz, wait. No, don't interrupt me when I'm talking about these people. Please.
I know
Don't,
God, there is no much time now. I have about more than 3 hours. Other people like a
can you,
no, you it's not talk. Have you
don't interrupt me when I'm talking. I don't interrupt people. You don't do that. My brother. Allow me when I'm talking. Don't interrupt me.
No,
Please.
Maz, when you do that now,
You can send me private message, my brother. We are on a live program.
Come on.
No.
Yeah, please, Maz Aliam, can you go ahead, please, and say something?
Yes. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, everybody here. Everybody has spoken well and the truth as well. Just quickly, I will not take time concerning Melchizedek or Methuselah. He's not the first person. Everybody have seen it. Most of these people that came in for the past 1 year and 6 months to have seen the kind of people they are. You saw he started from, what's his name? First one that started talking against NNAMDI on his platform, Darlington. Edozium did not do anything, even though they were talking ill against the fellow DOS members. They were talking ill against them. Nothing was done, no warning, and they were doing this under the platform of IPOB. It continued into the family, immediate family of our leader. It continued and they did nothing. The next thing now, they have started with our leader and they are doing nothing. Ikenga also talked a lot of rubbish about our leader's family, even his hometown, even the palace. The DOS did nothing. They are talking against the African rep. The DOS did nothing. They are talking against Mazi Obiukwu, the same thing. They've talked about many of us here very badly with lies. Even in the same radio we are paying for since 2014, they came there and they insulted everybody. Now I want to tell all these people that are keeping quiet, it will get to you. Now they are attacking our leader and you are keeping quiet. The day this Methuselah and his friend in South Africa will start with you, Edozium and Nworu, you will know that you are training a big python that will swallow you. So I have no much to say, but our DOS, they also know these people. They know Ikenga, for example, the one in South Africa, because I was in a meeting where they were asking the South African executive to go against this Ikenga. But suddenly, they are now working for them and they are keeping quiet. The same thing with Melchizedek. They know their character. They know that these people are not part of us. Even 2014, 2015, they were all against what we are doing. But they allow them because they are doing their bidding. I'm telling you, you are training a python that is going to swallow you. Our leader must come out. That's our concern now. Thank you very much, everybody. Thank you, Biafrans.
Yeah, thank you. This is actually closing remarks, man. It's 3 hours. Mazi, Franklin, can you say something, please?
Okay. Thank you, Mazi. I want to base my final word to Methuselah, and I want to answer him because it boils down to what I said in my first submission. that the problem we have, or we are having in IPOB today is lack of knowledge of what our code of conduct is. And it pains me a lot when someone who parades himself as a media personnel like Medicella does not know what our code of conduct says when it comes to our leader and his roles in IPOB. Then I brought out the code of conduct to answer him because he made a remark when he says that our leader is our leader who has the power to suspend and expel. Then he don't have business in IPOB because it's not supposed to be so. It simply means that he is not conversant with the IPOB code of conduct. He's only parading himself as one of us, but he is not. Because IPOB code of conduct says in section 2, IPOB command and control policy. Subsection A, appointments and dismissal. The power, section 1, the power to appoint, suspend, or dismiss every principal officer vests exclusively on the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra, IPOB, MAZI NNAMDI KANU, except and to the extent he clearly and expressly delegates that power to any principal officer. That answers his questions or his submissions about whether our leader has the authority to do that alone. Yes, our leader made it very clear that he is the only one who has the power to do that, except he designates it to any person. But if not, no human being, no principal officer in this family of IPOB has power to do otherwise. So, and I want to remind you something. There is a clip of the same man, Methuselah, who you didn't include in this all the clips you played. That was where he was saying, talking about sack of our leader. He made a comment. He says that DOS is like a Senate, or rather, DOS is a Senate in IPOB. And as a Senate, it has power to sack the leader of indigenous people of Biafra. So, by that submission, it simply means that he is not in line with what we are doing. Because the directorate simply means the directors, body of directors, appointed by somebody. And you cannot sack someone who appointed you. Senators were elected by their people to represent them in the power, seat of power. But when it comes to the directorates, they were simply appointed by the leader of the organization. And in the context of IPOB, MAZI NNAMDI KANU appointed each and every one of them there. And none of them has power to dethrone, to sack, or to make decisions against him. So, like I said, I will be hosting a program tomorrow, and I will elaborate more on this code of conduct because there are a lot that is going on in IPOB. Lack of knowledge. Because the Bible says that my people perish because of lack of knowledge. So, my company, I thank you. This is my final commission. I thank you for hosting me in this wonderful gathering of great men and women in our struggle, and I look forward to more of it. We must stand together. We must fight to make sure that the leader is not humiliated by anybody. Not while we are alive, not while we are here. We must fight for our leaders' education. We must fight for his release. And we must pray also, because that is very, very important. Thank you, Umuchine. Good night, all.
Thank you. Mazi Ichiezoku, can you just give your submission, please?
Ndewo.
Yeah.
Thank you all. It is very, very nice and beautiful to be among you, strong members of IPOB. We have a structure. That structure is MAZI NNAMDI KANU. Number one, DOS, HODO, they come under MAZI NNAMDI KANU. Nobody can disobey MAZI NNAMDI KANU. MAZI NNAMDI KANU is our supreme leader. MAZI NNAMDI KANU is our supreme leader. Whatever he says goes. You cannot disobey MAZI NNAMDI KANU and expect us to obey you. It is not possible. It will not happen. So all these things that is blowing right, left, middle, and center, I tell you today, without MAZI NNAMDI KANU, you guys cannot do anything. It's only MAZI NNAMDI KANU that we know. His instruction we will follow. But if all of you think that you will not follow MAZI NNAMDI KANU's instruction, then whenever you give us the instruction, it will not be carried out too. It's just a simple, straightforward stuff. You cannot come and give us instruction while our own OND is not being obeyed. Then the reason why this memo was given to that lawyer, because that lawyer himself is the person they say they get information from. So for that lawyer to come and present that memo. Remember, this memo has been given since 15th of December. And Chike doesn't refuse to carry it out. Why? It's not the first time. It's not the second time. And let me digress a little bit to what Owebu said initially. Anytime they come to US, it's always fun. Anytime they come to US, it's always fun. Fun do most of us here. And most of these people that is even shouting about fun, tell them to present the receipt that they use in paying. After analysis, the last time I spoke to them, I told them that I see there is no more truth in what they are doing. That was what I told Chike Edozie when he told me to resign. I told him there is no more truth in what they are doing. And I can see right now that you guys have stopped listening to Onyendu. That was what I told them that day. Not the wicked.
Mazi Chiezokunde, well, thank you for your submission. Let's welcome the prophet, Master Prophet himself, the Biafran spiritual leader. Mazi, you're welcome in our meet.
ahụrụ m ụlọ n'ụlọ ozi Chineke ọkụ anyị ọna ụmụnne m etetele n'ụra hei Chineke ala Igbo na-agbaghara aghara na ụmụnne m ebilitere ana m eti for more than 1 year si na anọghị a na-achọ ime Maazị Nnamdi Kanu overthrow ụmụnne anyị agba nkịtị onye ọbụla jos rịba ha n'ime today unu etetele Chineke obi dị m ụtọ na anyị ebilitele n'ụra Chineke ala Igbo na-agba aghara aghara ahụrụ m ha chifu Ogbuefi hụkwa ndị ọzọ kara aka kajara akaja hei obi dị m ụtọ nke ukwuu ekelere m unu niile Maazị Ezumezu na ele onye m ga-akpọ hapụ onye obi dị m ụtọ na ụmụnne m ndị hụrụ Maazị Nnamdi Kanu n'anya troli ebilitele and ugbu a Chikedozie m na ndị otie na-akpakara tingom anụzi ha n'ọsọ but before m apụọ ịma na ala na-agba aghara aghara before m apụọ aga m ajụ ajụjụ biko na-eweli iwe biko kwede Chikedozie m it is true na he's no longer with Maazị Nnamdi Kanu all the true and ya na ndị 4 group DOS owerene gbapụ like ịma aplant ya coup a na-enwe coup mebie enwe the coup plotters na 2 group of people ha ga-akpọrọ gbalaga ele mgbe anyị anụrụ mgbe ha chief Ogbuefi na-ekwu okwu ihe prọfesọ ahịrị new acting deputy ana m etile mkpu ihe for years but ihe m na-ajụ ajụ before m apụọ Chikedozie m na ndị akpakara tingom ya are no longer with Maazị Nnamdi Kanu ele mgbe nne ga-etete n'ụra bilite mata na these people they have moved on anyị regroup nwee a leadership team that will be working directly with Maazị Nnamdi Kanu obeying orders. Our people from home, they will listen to us. Chikedozie m is no longer with Maazị Nnamdi Kanu. You don't need a prophet to tell you that. You need onye amụma. You need to ka agba afa, asị ka agba afa, enwere m afa nga. Anyị atọ ya nga, anyị ahụ na ọkọ ga-anyụ. Chikedozie m has moved on. Eziokwu m niile. Ele mgbo Kanu nta stand up, man up, said yes, these people truly want to overthrow my brother. And then when they loyal to him, chikota hono, and when a new leadership, a weapon there this DOS in there with the other. And when they got they gonna hear Maazị Nnamdi Kanu. Maazị Nnamdi Kanu say, Mbomsi ya chụọ Chikedozie m ya sị cheregodo msi ya these people has moved on ya sị cheregodo na enwere millions and millions and millions of people even that circling a different land that have confidence in him, they trust him, and in there when they check the real group with Maazị Nnamdi Kanu ka ha mee emerge. We cannot wait. Well, I'm speaking for myself. I think time has come. Aga dim age wopụta ihe o ji wuru dim atomenala. See, yari ihe ahụ, yari ọkụ ahụ ga-agbachụgburu ka ọ gbata. Agbakọ all together. When a new group, a new leadership team, gonna ewere orders from Maazị Nnamdi Kanu already. Chineke mere this group and a formula. Media group and a formula. Obi ga-adị m ụtọ ma anyị onye ọbụla wepụta gaman ya ma dịrị gawan tọbelelu tebụl ka anyị ji ndị this Chikedozie m is akpakara tingom that they are nothing and they are nothing. Chukwu okike abịa ma mana enweghị ihe ahụ and they are nothing. Ekelele m ụnụ for accepting me. Chineke gozie obi dị m ụtọ ịhụ na nnọ pụtara that is ụjọ atụgazighị ụnụ ụnụ mgbe ọ naanị ezumezu na-ekwu naanị anyị chịpụrụ ugbu a na enelọtọ ekelere m ụnụ ya dịrị ụnụ na mma.
Ndewo ka
Yeah, there, Master Prophet. Thank you.
Only thing I'm gonna add in here, Kurobo. Master Prophet, before you go, I will say one thing to you. Like you say, you're speaking for yourself.
Yes.
Onyendu, every order in IPOB is carried out by our leader. Any day Mazi Nnamdi Kanu made that pronunciation tonight, it will be carried on. About Kanu Takano get decide, Onyendu get decide. As IPOB stand today. That's the only thing I got add, Reggae. When it comes to IPOB chain command, only it doesn't matter where Onyendu is. Onyendu is unless Mama Nnamdi Kanu is the worst, but once no didn't do and Kabiri Chebo, his words remains.
Okay.
A and amen. There, well, thank you.
Thank you. Be counted. Chukwu gozie unu niile Chineke. Na gbara obi dị m ụtọ na nna apụtala. Chukwu gozie nna ekele ne m nnu obi dị m ụtọ. Ndewo no. Thank you. Ndewo.
Ndewo. Mazi Cosmos, you give us your submission, please. Before we go, just take 2 minutes because in my time I know different, you know. Yeah.
True. So because Biafra worldwide again ekele kwamna anyị niile n'ebe a ekelele m dịka anyị si gbakọ na mgbede ebe US biko anyị hụchara ihe niile kara nga hụkwa n'ihe metụtala kwuru ụmụ Biafra niile ebe ọbụla nọ manụ n'ala Biafra manụ n'ala ọbasi dị iche iche nna hụrụ ihe na-aganụ ihe niile ejiri nga adị sure na nna hụrụ okwu Metusela kwuru ama gwa onye ọbụla na Metusela wụ spokesperson head of HOD head of director ihe ọla chiri n'ọnọpụta ọwụ ihe our head of directorate sebere ka okwu so and my onye ọla IPOB si na ya na MOB our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu kwuo ụka dị iche iche ya na preaching dị iche iche and I say go pen and pencil and your paper there ya nga like nna na ihe na-ekwu.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Nga like ka onye ọbụla ma na ya na-eso Mazi Nnamdi Kanu ya ga-were one of ihe Nnamdi kwuru mgbe mbụ before ndị ọjọọ gide ya gaa ya ntị werekwa n'ihe Metusela kwuru na ndị otu ha kwuru gekwena ya ntị onye ọchọzie ya chọrọzichi ọ ga-efe mana as for me and my comrades here I will na ọwụ Nnamdi Kanu ka anyị ga-eso nweta Biafra biko ekelele m onye ọbụla maka n'ihi ọdịdị maka abịa tụwasị ihe ndị a kwuru ekwuchana ha kọ ya stampụ asị anyị hụkwara na ya dike ihe dike ga-eme ya n'obi daalụnụ. Thank you so much. All hail Biafra.
All hail Biafra. Ndewo. Mazi Emeka, please, can you give us your departing words, please? Unmute yourself. Unmute yourself.
Okay.
Yeah, it's gone.
Okay. I thank everybody not here. If not for anything, one thing is very clear. Now, I hear me today was that we've come to realize and agree that Onyendu is not incapacitated. Only avenue of sending us message. And what we find out today was that the people only sending the message, they have problem with the message and the messenger. Before they were fooling everybody, not the messenger, that the message never came out, or somebody plotted the message, or the message was made up. But today, that they are fighting the message and not the messenger. And now they are making it personal. They started with fighting the family. And now, Onyendu, they've taken it to him. And I'm sure, all him, most people not hear the line and say, no, we thought this would never come, but it's here with us today. This is an awakening call for all of us who believe, because, one thing people do not understand is this. What if Onyendu did not make it? Do they think that people will look at the leadership in today, their behavior, their thinking capacity, and follow them? No, Hagenyani can solve our problem and our children's problem. We have a big load on our shoulder. And this load, we cannot put it down. We have no choice. Here we hear and say, okay, that we have alternative. We can do this. No, we don't. We don't. Wherever we are, either we succeed or we sink. Unfortunately for us, Onyendu is still alive. And he will come out. Most of us heard his voice and followed him. There is a lot that will come out of this. There are things that happened that is unspoken. What we are seeing today was some of the things that incubated over time. We are looking at a particular group of people now who are trying to pave the way for themselves and come forward. And we could have other people, other areas. Maybe they plotted and failed. And then didn't care and try to clear the way for themselves. But it's a shame that sometimes we don't think when we do certain things. There's something I usually say. One thing about Nigeria, one major thing about Nigeria that I hate with every bone in my person is that Hana is Zoshi, but Hamayo Toshi is Zoshi. Why? How can you be a sloppy thief? And that's what we're seeing today. Only in Nigeria can you get contract. Go use this amount of money and build this thing. They would rather take that money, go and buy cars, marry new wives, and do all kind of things they want to do. And nothing will come of it. And then whatever is remaining, they use it to bribe their way through. Because our people are so stupid. They cannot do anything. They clap for them. In other places, they will build those things first and generate revenue from there and put in their pockets. And people will clap for them because they've seen what they did. But our people will not see it. And yet, as long as you give them very little to put in their mouth. And that's what we've seen in IPOB. It's not different until this thing we are facing today. Onyendu, sometimes he gets so frustrated with us. But thank God, most of this is unfolding. Because maybe we will not know. Maybe we may not know. We think all is fine. When Uchemefo and his group came up, there were people who supported them. People who wanted to fight Onyindu at that very time. But when they saw that Uchemefo just collapsed like a balloon, they took to the heels and came back through the back door again. They are still in IPOB today. I stay in Texas. Most of them are here and other places. We have to work hard. We have to work hard. Because if Onyindu leaves, if Onyindu abandons this struggle will collapse like a balloon. Nobody can hold it up. I'm sure all of us know. All of us know. The noise they are making today is to collect money, and not that they have anything to do with this struggle. It is money. To use his name to collect money. The other group, we see them, they cannot say anything without calling Onyindu. Raise fund for ESN Onyindu. Do this Onyindu. Do this Onyindu. Why not use your own name? You don't see them doing that. Because they know there is nothing in that name. That is why they are stuck on his name. But they want that name to keep going, keep going, keep going, so that their money will keep coming. Oh, God. If Onyindu drops today, we are gone. It's over. And it's over for our children and our children's children. Maybe we may not understand it when it affects us, but when it comes to our posterity, we will remember that man. Thank you.
There were Mazi. Hi, Chief Oboefi, please.
Okay. Thank you very much. First of all, I just want to say one important thing. This is what Onyindu is trying to avoid about this World Bank account. It's very, very important.
Hi, Chief. Check there's another something you turn on there.
No?
Probably, yeah, off it. You need to off it because you're echoing.
Nothing is on now. Maybe another person. Can you hear me now?
Go on, it's fine now. Go on.
Okay. So, like I said, that is where Onyindu is shouting about accounts. We need to preserve and save our accounts. I learned that King was broadcasting with our statement of account, word statement of account. And this is why Onyindu avoiding all these things. There are some certain things here we have to keep secret, not everything public. No matter the account has already closed, but King has no right to bring our statement of account, IPOB worldwide statement of account, use it and making a broadcast. Because when he make broadcast, all the statement number and everything is inside there. What are we doing? And I learned that all DOS gave it to him. How do you get to him? How do you get to him? It's too bad. No matter that they have another plan, but I think messing us up is enough. Let us keep Onyindu's order. let us keep the code of conduct in order. So that's all about I can say Biafrans. Like I said earlier, I'll be picking them one after the other, telling you who are they, provided America consent. Can't you imagine all this time? Why Simon Apam is not calling Chike Dozem, is not calling Chinasa Woru? Why Chinasa Woru is not calling Simon Apam? What is the name again? Chike Dozem is not calling Simon Apam. Come on, there's a lot of common things in between them. I will bring them one after the other. One after the other, I'll be tabulating them here. Tabulating them one after the other. Each. So, I'm not going to tell you right. I'm going to tell you nothing but the truth. Anything you hear is truth, nothing but the truth. I'm a high chief, triple chief. Any lie I'm gonna hear, let him follow me. So I'm gonna tell you how it is. So greetings, Biafrans. I'm so happy that you are here today listening to us. These people here is the people following Onyendu order, following the code of conduct. Thank you, everybody. Thank you.
There, well, Mazi, hi, Chief. Mazi Ezumez, can you give your monologue before we close this program, please?
Yeah. But I'm so happy for this wonderful edition. I'm so happy. And also, I'm happy now that America have wake up. And I know things will change. Because military will war, and that military will do. Military it started from America. And now they have risen up. They have wake up. I'm so happy that America have wake up. Things is going to turn around. I believe that. And before I go, I'd like to say about that audio tape. If you could remember when that audio tape was released outside, I was so mad, I was so bitter. And when I started this program, because I'm not a broadcaster, I don't know how to broadcast, but out of something, I said no, because a lot of us are giving the time, the energy, and our little money. So at a point, I said no, I have to do something. And believe me, when that memo from Haiti for Wefi came out, I was so bitter, because then we are in the middle of war with Ezenago, Simon Epa. And I was so bitter with Wefi. And I said, in fact, I can cut ticket and just land to America and start to go for Wefi. That's what I said. I was so bitter. But at the same time, I said, now, yes, if this Wefi have said is a mistake, why must they release this thing in the middle of war with Simon, fighting Simon? I was so bitter. But today, if actually for Wefi has been vindicated, even in Okudia, so I don't want to watch most of our time, because I've stayed up to 3 hours here. I would like to say, please, in the next time we come around, George, we have to educate our people about that audio. Our leader said, whatever DOS said goes, because that is what they use to deceive these gullible ones. We have to educate our people, because our leader say it, and he said if anything that's difficult, they should bring it on his table. So we have to educate our people on that. It's very important. So our people will understand that, because they use it to deceive a lot of people. Then finally, I want to call on Obiku in South Africa. He's a DOS member, Chukwudo Obiku. I want him to take a look at this memo, number 8, what our leader said. He said that there should be no account open anywhere in the world, in South Africa, Germany, any no new account. So we will ask Obiku to do the needful, and with African Lab, both of them are DOS member. They should please look into what our leader said and bring a memo out. That welfare account in South Africa, they should bring a memo out. They should close it, because we must activate everything our leader said in this memo. I would like to stop here, and I say, Udo Didunu, Nda America, I'm so happy. I'm so happy. You guys have wake up, and I know things will turn around. No, things will turn around. Udo Didunu.
Yeah, thank you, Mazi, my fellow comrade. And I want to use this opportunity from my heartfelt gratitude to every single one of you that have appeared today. And our leader, Mazi NNAMDI KANU, is a saint, if you ask me. If there's anything else a man could say, that those that, the day Alison Onyendu was in his compound of his parents in Afalukwi, his mom and his dad and his wife was in both sides, saying that I will sacrifice anything sacrificable. My mother, my father, my kids, and my wife, everybody thought it was a joke if done that. So unequivocally, there is no comparisons. Now, I want to say one thing here. Just like our Mazi Emeka said, when the message was coming, we thought that the message was not, probably they refused the message at the messenger as well. I want to send this message to Barrister NNAMDI Ejiofor, not Ifeanyi Ejiofor, NNAMDI Ejiofor. I know he has been threatened because the conversation he had with somebody recorded his voice, but it wasn't bad because he was actually saying it the way it is. One thing I must tell him is this: he must not buy into their servitude, because once you do, you're finished. Look at Ifeanyi Ejiofor today, where he is. He started good and he ended badly. We know that they're using their media worms, going around threatening people, even on the media, on physically calling people on phone. But you must keep it professional. You are working, you have a client. It's your duty. You took an oath to make sure that whatever your client wants is what you delivered. I wouldn't go further on this, but I want to just let you know that it should not fall into their mind of their threatening you and your family. Instead, you take it the legal way. My fellow comrade, I thank you once again, and I think we have done ourselves proud, and Biafra at large. Mazi NNAMDI KANU said, I need only 100 men and women with clean hearts. I'm not saying I'm one of them, but we must start from somewhere, and we have done that tonight. The whole universe are raised tonight. UK is here, Australia is here, America is here, South Africa is here, and many more will join us. Thank you, fellow Biafrans, whatever you are watching from us tonight, or morning, evening, whatever your time zones are. And from us, we are saying good night, good morning, good evening from here. Mazi, and thank you all for coming. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much.
My great people.
Okay, you get it. Yeah.
Sorry for that. Good evening, good afternoon, good morning, wonderful people of Biafra. I think my mic was off in a bit. Sorry about that. I must proceed. My name still remains George Chukwume. I reside here in United Kingdom. And I'm reaching you out from UK, and it's 10 minutes on top of the hour, wherever you are listening from. Now, this evening, I just came here to do a straightforward justice based on the propaganda and servitude that have been peddled around by some, hoodlums, or what I call them. These are not IPOB members, because every designing IPOB member should understand what our code of conduct has entailed. I have to put this straight because at the end of the day, we all know where they are trying to drive IPOB, and for some of them that are saying that IPOB is going to be proscribed or tag terrorist, but there have been the ones that are making some utterances that actually could allow international community to designate IPOB as a terrorist, or if there's need to be, but we are not, because we are peaceful people. And our leaders still maintain that they want peace too. We want total peace and tranquility in Biafra land. Now, this evening, what I want to show you and what I want to say is very straightforward. 2 days or 3 days ago, there's an outburst about China Sanwo writing something on his page. This guy, like I said, he is the real imposture, because every single human being knows that Buhari is dead, is late. But Fulanis are smart. They're smarter than us, and you must have to accept that, whether you like it or not, until we do otherwise. But as long as Fulani rules us, they are smarter than us. Because if they kept the deceased brother, which is the late pedophile, for over 7 years and still rule you and cause mayhem in your land, allow their own kit and kin from every part of West Africa to invade your own land, means that they're smarter. I have to admit this until otherwise. Now, one thing I want to say tonight is this. It's very, very important that we understand where we are going and where we are coming from. Because at the end of the day, the enemies at the gate are those within the IPOB. Some of them are serving as a principal officer. Some of them are members that have recruited. Because oftentimes they use the word of recruit. I don't know who is recruiting who. In IPOB, we all of us sworn an oath. We came out to deal with the issues as a gatekeeper. And today, so many things are happening. I want to make it abundantly clear here that MAZI NNAMDI KANU, we have this issue 2015, like I said, their script never changed. What Obete did, he couldn't succeed in 2015, is exactly what he's repeating himself. And what Uchenna Asebu and his cohort could not achieve, Chike Doziem, which is Uchenna Asebu's boy, is now trying to achieve that mandate, which is the pronunciation and the suggestion they brought in. Even Debu might say he was going to create a parallel IPOB, which he succeeded doing. He succeeded doing that because they allowed it to happen. Anybody today giving order or any whatnot is because Chike Doziem bite into it. Banon at large. There is no if but. Unequivocally. Quote me anywhere. So every agenda that some of you that were around 2015 will bear me witness, because someone like us, we don't forget things. We will quote and tell you time and date. There's nothing different from 2015 and now. All is seeing that those that are pretending. That is why Onyendu urged all of us to go and watch Enemy at the Gate. Double standard, that is what it is. So the outburst we had was the Onyendu was poisoned. Every single of us know that our leader have an health issue. He have a chronic ulcer. And he has eye problem as well. We all know. If you're a member of IPOB and you're inside as a principal officer, and all those on Facebook are looking for something, you will understand that our leader has been ill. But MAZI NNAMDI KANU health and life is in the hands of Chukwu Kabia. If Onyendu of Infinite Mercy, what happened in Kenya after what they did to him and still brought him back? Or should we go back to what happened in September 14th, 2017? MAZI Nnamdi Kanu survive all this. Or when he was in Kujo prison, they shot Kazakhstan inside his cell for him to die because they know he was having issues. But MAZI Nnamdi Kanu is undiable. Until Chukwu Kabiam is the only one that can take away his life. For your information. Now, this guy they call Nemeka Ejiofor was not actually IPOB lawyer. He came in from representing Ohaneze Ndigbo, witnessing what is happening in court. Because of the issue we are having, Ejiofor fell woefully. Onyendu will not pass any message because, like I said, I don't need to play his voice again. He claimed one time he was the most trusted about Onyendu. He was lying. Because there's something that's holding Ejiofor till tomorrow morning until he answer Ejimako's email about Onyendu expelling the common criminal in Germany. They call Chinedu, Collins Chinedu, whatever his name is, the former national coordinator. He hasn't done that. That's why he is not capable of sending any message or delivering any message to anybody, unless to those cabal within IPOB, Chike Doziem and cohort. But now they have lost it because Ejiofor, Nnemeka Ejiofor found his voice when Onyendu gave that message about the sit at home. And no one knows him. But now they have gone into him. These men have got a bit of him. What happened 2 days ago will show you that what we've been crying and been saying for a long time, there is no if but. And Kanu Takanu will always be exonerated because Kanu Takanu is not that kind of a person that he doesn't talk behind. He will advise. He's there. He's a gatekeeper. He's an IPOB member. And it's MAZI Nnamdi Kanu younger brother. So for your information, he lives in Germany. If he lives in the UK, he understands how the system works. He does not lie. All the important meetings within UK here are across board. Kanu Takanu attend them. Even our leader wife said it to you guys when she came first time on Radio Biafra. He told you first interview, Kanu Takanu was involved. You can't take it away from Kanu Takanu. That is, Kanu Takanu is Onyendu's younger brother. If you don't like it, commit suicide. For your information. If you don't like Kanu Takanu, the only thing you will do is take your life. Because nothing will change. And Kanu Takanu is not going anywhere. For your information. Kanu Takanu, I said Kanu Takanu is not going anywhere. Uchemofo worked with Kanu Takanu. I'll put the picture. Uchemofo is alive. He might say something because dispute. Uchemofo devil entered him and may he so rest in peace. But Uchemofo knows. What I want to clarify tonight is about the falsehood Barrister Nnemeka was forced by this idiot that hoodlum Chinasa Sanwo-Olu. Because now Chike Doziem does not have voice. He can't speak. Just watch the two memo that he just wrote was the one that is Ayoba. These are errand boys. After he wrote it in the Facebook word, then now he enacted it on our head, he used our letterhead now to make it official. But that's not official for Chike Doziem. Chike Doziem have lost it. He doesn't have the power. Onyendu does not designate any message to Chike Doziem. I want IPOB to listen to me. MAZI Nnamdi Kanu does not convey any message to Chike Doziem. That is why on that sit at home, that Chike Doziem disobey Onyendu, for him to redeem sit at home in Biafra land, which have cost another mayhem in Biafra land, he passed it through Ejiofor. This guy called Nnemeka Ejiofor, which is not even an official lawyer to Onyendu. He's just like a messenger. But Onyendu fired it worthy, but now the guy have ridiculed himself because I'm going to pull what he wrote on Facebook, even he bring it down and Kanu Takanu tweeted because we don't just come out and talk. We have our facts and figures out before we come out. And I will show you Chike Doziem memo where I've just we highlighted it to let Biafrans understand. He has got no mandate any longer to Chike Doziem to write memo representing IPOB. Quote me anywhere. We're IPOB. And there's no permanent position in IPOB. Even Chike Doziem, if there's something he signed or whatever in the country that he lives, probably his office will not last more than 2 years. So we understand all this, how they work. So what I want to lay bare tonight is about the servitude they are brought in, claiming that they poison Onyendu. We know Onyendu have an ill health, but his ill health is Wuchuku Kabiama. He has been there from onset, and no, nothing will happen to our leader. I said it the last time. This is their wish, just like Master Prophet said, they're projecting death to Onyendu or sending message to DSS to them to poison Onyendu. What they did was they sending message to DSS. If you guys have a way, poison MAZI Nnamdi Kanu, they said it open. They come on Radio Biafra giggling. We don't play ping pong. We don't play games. IPOB is white and whiter than snow. These men must understand that people like us, we don't join IPOB because someone preached Biafra to us, because we came, because we called us, because we had a voice. And that voice is what brought us all of us. For those that have their frontal lobe and deciding mind and still pure in heart and soul. So tonight, I just came here to clarify something. This is a disclaimer. I want to show, I'm going to school over the so-called memo. That's why I put it, we're going to put it out. People will read over it. Chikedozium does not have the mandate. Because go back on two memo he wrote, on this year. One is from Isaiah Yoba, second one is from China Sanwo. And now, always, I said this before, IPOB does not go into damage control. Defensive, no. We always go, we don't go on offensive, we go, we don't defend, we go on offensive. But now they're defending what they have said. And the voice of the clown, they called Mwachineka. I don't know who these people are, including Jonathan. The funny thing is that these people hiding under IPOB, Radio Biafra microphone, nobody knows their faces. These are individuals. These are wretched individuals. I got free respect for some of them, like someone like Lozier and Ikechukwu Onora, which I know, and Ike Peters, because they're veterans. But I don't know where these men come from. They must have something in mind before they join, or what they're doing, for recognition or for somebody to know them. Because that Mwachineke, I heard what he said about KANU. Jonathan already, what he said about Madam Nenya. So it cannot be biased when he's sitting on our platform. I'm sitting in a different platform. Even as I'm here, I don't talk unguardedly, and I don't say something I'm not sure of. I'm not here to blackmail anybody. I'm here to lay bare and open your frontal lobe, those that have their discerning mind, because IPOB, MAZI NNAMDI KANU, our leader, never lied. And he never played games with us. That's why many of us will die behind him, take a bullet for him. And now men are wishing Onyendi died in broad daylight, telling DSS to poison MAZI NNAMDI KANU. That is exactly what China Sanwo. Nobody knows who China Sanwo is. Imagine they're calling him general. Told you all you need to. If he's general, so what is MAZI NNAMDI KANU? If somebody is calling China Sanwo general, so what is Onyendi then? It all tells you all you need to know. Tell you where they are driving at. Because now they think IPOB is money making. I said it, these are wretched 419er. This guy lives in desert. I don't care the amount of oil that is in Kuwait. I will never live there. I have the privilege. I will never live there. Even in Dubai. Some people are running to Dubai. I was in Dubai in 2001 or so. A woman even proposed to me in the airport. I refused. It's not brag. It's a fact of life. A citizen. I'm not saying citizen. Say don't go back. I said no. So for some of you don't understand where we're coming from. This is not a joke. I don't know who that guy is, like I said. But I know people know who he is. So Ejiofor Nemeka have allowed himself to be used now. Including him, nothing comes from him that is because he went to Onyendi with Meme. Some people say, why is Meme not giving out message? If Meme starts delivering message, they say, oh, it's MAZI NNAMDI KANU's brother, it's a business, it's a family business. Meme go to see his elder brother. But doesn't mean that Onyendi will not tell him what is happening. That's where you guys, some of you are dumb. Do you think MAZI NNAMDI KANU will give you instruction, will not tell his own brothers? Are you that dumb? Are you that demented that you think Onyendi will sit in DSS dungeon that his two parents have died for and is fighting for something, and he knew that all of you are compromised? He knew. If KANU and the Meme want money, I don't think they'll be running around for Onyendi. They know what to do. If MAZI NNAMDI KANU, these people, if they want money, to hell with all of us. But they are pure. That's all I have to tell you. But I want to upload what has transpired in these 2 days. The China Sanwo came yesterday to round because they're looking for soft landing, damage control. They have got nothing to offer. They have lost it because they know when they speak, people like us, when we come out, we decimate them. I have no remorse on this mother cunt. I will use this word. I don't care about this individual. I'm talking my own face to face. People that knows me. Because I know what I can do, capable of doing. I'm not bragging. Those in UK here know. They know. So some people that was tougher, they know. I put them where they belong because I don't talk anyhow. When it was tough in UK here, when we had the first problem in 2015, this guy they called, what is he called his name again? The former national coordinator and his deputy. Ifeanyi was his deputy, and Meko Onyebuchi was the national coordinator when this issue happened. And it started from Meko Onyebuchi because Onyendu ordered Omiyomio to suspend the Meko Onyebuchi. No, to suspend
We find you, the other day, make you suspend if you right, make you refuse. The only now suspend both of them. That's where it started from UK. That UK will always be a target. That's why they boycott the first exhibition we did in Spain, in Victoria. And I asked them, say, why did the UK didn't attend? Just like what they did here, boycotting protest. UK has been one of the places that the cabal hatched themselves. But people like us said, no, we will never allow it to happen. So I'm not going to be long, probably 30 minutes, I'm off. But what I want to say tonight is this. MAZI Nnamdi Kanu, everybody, for your information, Onyendu has ill health because his ill health is in the hands of Chukwu Kabia. Anybody telling you that they poison Onyendu, this is what they are telling the DSS to do. If Onyendu is poisoned tomorrow, Hochina Sanwo-Olu and his gang are responsible. If Onyendu is ever poisoned tomorrow, I'm telling Biafrans, mark this day, I, George Ume, said it, on the 28th of January 2023. If MAZI Nnamdi Kanu, which poison will not excel in his body, but if he does, China Sanwo-Olu and Chike Doziem, these men are the one that poisoned Onyendu. I will leave it here. Now, I want to upload Nnemeka where he started and where he fell, because he's irrelevant now. People must know Nnemeka is never a direct, is not anything in IPOB. He was going there to observe. He's an observer. But Onyendu find it worthy, because now when the real men fell, but the main man that delivered the message that everybody know, uncompromised, he delivered it organically, is Ejimako. I don't know him, but all of us can attest to it, because actions speak louder than words. Very simple, simple as that, simple as ABC. So let's start from their so-called tweet, the tweeted or whatever, the memo Chike Doziem wrote today, yesterday or whatever. As you can see here, it could be any witness that the memo has got no meaning. And the way, if you were looking at the green box, there's a word in there that said the chronicle of a saboteur Chike Doziem and his cohort are now openly signaling to their paymaster DSS to poison Onyendu MAZI Nnamdi Kanu. This is a fact. Go and verify this, what I'm saying to you. And now, I want you to come down to where arrow is pointing, where they say we have it we have it on a good authority that the DSS acting on the script given to it by the Nigerian government and in collaboration with certain politicians of Igbo extraction, like Hope Uzodinma, which is his brother, Chike Doziem's brother. He's calling him. I think they all talk behind closed doors, right? Imo State Supreme Court administrator, we understand that some Ohaneze and Igbo leaders. Malami, the Attorney General of the Federation, and others who names will be made public in due course, met to disclose how to eliminate MAZI Nnamdi Kanu, full stop. At this meeting, it was suggested that MAZI Nnamdi Kanu should be poisoned and allowed to die slowly. What is your take on this? This is exactly what they want them to do to Onyendu. I'm not mimicking here. Listen to me. If you remember when Imapowerful wrote memo saying that we'll have a new leader, and when we push back, they run away. This is the testing, they're watering the ground and see the reaction of Biafrans. But we know there's so many dozen people out there. A lot of people have been boxing to box. They wouldn't be speak. They don't even know what is from the left from the right. But people like us, we are here. We're not going anywhere. Okike knows why. MAZI Nnamdi Kanu was a lone voice. There must always be a lone voice if you're pure. There must be always. It is not about. When Onyendu came out, they said, "Oh, come turn it down." Onyendu said, "To hell with you. We cannot turn it down until MAZI Nnamdi Kanu is released." And Onyendu will come out in infinite mercy, because Onyendu, what we are fighting for is our right, and our hands are clean. Now, I'm not reading this memo, but I want this memo when we release this particular, because this is a file. Everybody should go through it. Chike Doziem is not approved. It's no longer IPOB. The enemy at the gate does not represent IPOB. Disregard whatever Chike Doziem said. Chike Doziem is on his own. Chike Doziem is on his own. The day I will do program for the 747,000 they ate, they thought that is a joke. They will marvel. Let them mark my word what I said. I will do it, and when I got that green light, all of them will understand that we are not playing here. I will roll it up. The reason why I'm flipping it is that that's the main memo which is irrelevant. Now, I come down to Nnemeka Ejiofor, which call himself a barrister. And they understand the code of conduct between their practices as a lawyer. Confidentiality about your client, if you do have one. That's things you don't say publicly because it might cost you a lot. But if you be mandated to say something, you must say it without mimicking. Now, Ejiofor is carrying a falsehood against Onyendu because all of them have understood. And there's something about this Ejiofor. It seems that those bearing Ejiofor are easily cowed into submission. But there's no room for cabal within IPOB. It's not. This is a promise. So now, contradictive words that come out of this man is dying slowly, and we all keep silent or whatnot. Is a falsehood because Meme went there with him. Are you telling me that Nnemeka is more concerned than Meme? Or Onyendu, if Onyendu is being poisoned, Onyendu will not tell Meme? Is that what you're telling me? Is that what you guys want George Ume to believe? That Meme went to see his brother, his elder brother, and you that is just a messenger now is the one that's supposed to tell us that Onyendu has been poisoned? Because the first time he ever talked about the IPOB, I will play your voice, you were giving out college to some people indirectly. But Onyendu give that message to you, mentioning China Sanwo-Olu, Chike Doziem, and they are powerful. These are men that have this. These men are the ones Onyendu are pointing hand to. Those people that are supposed to carry his order. Because China Sanwo-Olu, if Onyendu mentioned China Sanwo-Olu, but you know what you are looking for. But look at what Meme said. Meme said, met with Mazi Nnamdi in a company with evangelist. That somebody else, an evangelist confirmed that something with our leader, and Barrister Nnemeka Ejiofor, at the Department of State Security Services, Abuja, as always. We focus more on victories recorded and way forward. He maintained that this struggle for liberation remains a collective fight and thanked those who have not betrayed. He used the word, who have not betrayed. Onyendu knows that we have enemy at the gate within the house. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu know all of you by your names for your information. This is the message Meme was passing through, and it is quite very clear. There is no place there that he said that our leader was sick, and he said Nigeria has continuously flouting the orders of our own court, and such never been tolerated in IPOB because we cannot flout our own orders. Onyendu is highlighting what is in our code of conduct here. For some of you moron, those who attack this noble structure, some people will now pick up structure. Which structure? If structure you are protecting without Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and you tell me which structure are you protecting? Are you demented? He's talking to Chike Doziem, the enemy at the gate, and his gang of criminals. That's who he's talking to. Well, when he made, some people will jump. The English is not our language, I'm sorry. But men speak in videos. The structure were not that when it was built and came and can never be brought down. None of you will bring IPOB down. This movement is divine from heaven. To me, IPOB is a huge achievement for our people, for men and women of goodwill. And I think on the bottom of it is Oyenweran to Yanoro. And when this substitute came out, this message that this moron called Nnemeka Ejiofor, this Ram boy, Kanu Takano responded because Kanu Takano does not mimic. He doesn't send anybody. And I'll tell you one thing, Okukano family are, for me, they're angels. Because I said it before. No, show me your family members. Let's see them. If your parents have giving ghosts because of Biafra, 2 of them, you tell me that your younger brothers will allow you to even put your foot in your compound. You idiot. Now, he responded to this. He said, this is to inform the general public. I'll play the audio of one idiot in Radio Biafra urging people to go and bomb people's houses. Do you know why they're doing that? Because they know that Onyendu is coming out. And they're jittering. We remember Mezu's word when he described Uchemonfo in 2015. He said, George, Uchemonfo is jittering. I said, Barrister, you people should go and solve this problem. We don't want it to go airwire. Because we won ahead. I call Barrister. I said, Barrister, what I'm seeing, I don't think is right. Settle this matter within. As the hierarchies. We always talk. Because I know my rights. And nobody can read it to me. Mazi Takano again. The only man that comes out and saw tomorrow, he said, this is to inform the general public that any group of people planning to go and burn government properties in Biafra land under the guise that MAZI Nnamdi Kanu is poisoned are doing so at their own detriment, and it does not represent MAZI Nnamdi Kanu or IPOB vision. Full stop. For some of them saying that they will discount IPOB as a terrorist, because that's what they've been working for. All these things is what is going to keep Onyendu longer in DSS dungeon. That's what they want to do, nothing else. They have got not to offer. They don't have not to offer. Like I said, I don't want to waste time in this program. And this is what this man wrote. Yes, this is about 19 hours later. He said, yes, he is dying slowly. And we are all silent. This is a fact. And I owe no one any apology, Biko. Show you that the man was not speaking from he's mimicking. The first one, and he deleted some of them. The first one, he didn't say this. But this was after he spoke to Kanu Takano. Because he cannot deny he didn't speak to Kanu Takano. Just like the ones running their mouth. Kanu Takano is not projecting himself as a leader or deputy leader. But within your conscience, you know that Kanu Takano was there from onset. And we don't want to know when Onyendu was here. None of you, he was there. Physically, mentally, and otherwise. And it has been proven. He left Germany and went home and toured with Onyendu on 2017. With his wife. Tony Lumike went to go and marry, but he didn't know who Onyendu was. That idiot, that homeless moron that live in Germany. He went home. Where you trying to malad Madam Nenya, but you know as God might have it. On a CEO name and Zuzo, you come out. Because we are under oath. The oath we always fight, one way or the other. You might think you want to blackmail somebody, you're blackmailing yourself. Because once you blackmail somebody, somebody will blackmail you. Like I said, I have no baggage behind my back. When you see man nke me putapuo, man nke George me putapuo. Make sure you bring your evidence with you. Just like I do. When you're talking about George, make sure you bring evidence. In UK here, my head, I hold it high because when we ask people to bring their receipt, they've contributed in IPOB United Kingdom. When I started contributing in UK, I wasn't living in UK because I'm a business guy. I travel around the world. Who knows me knows. I'm not bragging. Those that know me knows. The ticket I've traveled with, if I give it to you, probably will never even think about going anywhere in your life. It's not brag. This is fact. How many passports that I've destroyed? If I show you to you, you might go mad. So some of you might understand that. So it's not everybody that you see, you just start yapping. It's only MAZI Nnamdi Kanu can command what all of us will be under banner of MAZI Nnamdi Kanu. And those you have assigned to do their job. It doesn't matter how your level, because all of us are grassroots. But the moment you disobey Onyendu, now, the same Kanu Takano is still tweeting. Because at the end of the day, this man now went AWire. They have forced him to go and write something on Facebook. Kanu Takano is asking on this particular one. He said, why did you pull down the post? Because the man put the Kanu Takano always here to redirect those that are trying to circumvent the obvious reality before us. Always. That's what happened. It's quite obvious. It's dying slowly, but you put it down. Why do you put it down? Barrister, he said, this post from Barrister Nnemeka Ejiofor came after I spoke to him yesterday. But this morning, he confirmed to me, contrary to yesterday, that he was pressured by the enemies of MAZI Nnamdi Kanu to write this on Facebook, justifying their propaganda. Yes, MAZI Nnamdi Kanu is sick and needs a medication attention. Of course, we know that. That's not hidden about it. When I was sick, we all know. But he ain't dying today, not there tomorrow. But don't go and tell us, now you're telling the SS to give Onyendu poison. Openly. And some of you are clapping for them. And somebody called him general. An invisible dog is a general. Then what is MAZI Nnamdi Kanu then? An invisible mad dog is a general to you. Then what is MAZI Nnamdi Kanu to you then? If he's a general, what is Onyendu to you? I want you to tell me. I want you to tell me what is Onyendu to you then. You know? So it still continue. The same thing Kanu Takano just talked about. But there's something I want to say here. You see this Ogechukwu. There's one Ogechukwu that live in UK. It's not that Ogechukwu. This Ogechukwu is actually Nzurumike. This Ogechukwu is Nzurumike. This is his pseudo Facebook account in Germany that he used. He's writing and comparing the message if they are Mazi Kanu sibling. But the person doesn't even know where Onyendi is. I'm going to leave their voice when I end this program. You listen to Ntoni Nzurumike. For some of you who doesn't know, this Ogechukwu is not the one that live in UK here. It's one demented woman like that, you know. These are people that feel with emotion and sentiment and village meeting. They want to turn IPOB into village meeting. Chikedozie came from his side. Is that what we want to do here? No. That people sit down. I think I want to join Igbo meeting. I will don't bother because my family, I have more than 80 people in my family. So we do our own kindred within the family. I just want to make it abundantly clear here because what you just wrote, and I put it here. This is Nzurumike, the homeless fool that was sleeping in our office in Germany. Pseudo account, writing junk. It's a baby saboteur anyway, so I'll move forward with that. So apparently that is where I'm going to stop this because this is actually the including the memo they wrote. But one thing I'm going to do is that Nnemeka found his voice. I don't want to give him too much publicity. So, but because I don't want to waste time on this program, I want to bring the voice of the guy that was talking on Radio Biafra. I don't know if he's I don't know what they call the guy. I don't know if he's they call him in Wachineke because these people, I don't even know when they they invaded Radio Biafra because, so quite frankly, I don't really listen to Radio Biafra anymore. If I say I'm listening, you know I'm lying. I don't. It's more than 12 months. I've never listened to Radio Biafra. If I told you, if I said that I listen to Radio Biafra, I know I judge you, man. I don't lie. I don't. To be quite frankly, because there's nothing for me to listen to. You know, where they turn IPOB platform into where they blackmail people and gossip. I will not be part of it. So I just want to play the guy's voice, you know, because like I said, this is a disclaimer that I came to do.
Biafra Alpha Power Media International.
I want people to listen to this guy and what he says, and tell me.
Biafra Alpha Power Media International.
That's all I want you guys to
do.
Just listen.
According to the post now in the news, non-circulation, even in the Facebook of MAZI Sanwo-Olu, our defense minister, that is quite confirmed. It is confirmed Nigerian DSS has poisoned MAZI NNAMDI KANU. Nigeria has broken the canal back. It is war. The time has come. The time has come. Everybody have to move out now. Any place in no, as long as it is governmental property, it must go down, except the bank, except school, except marketplaces. Ihe ọbụla bụ ihe government must go down. Ihe ọbụla bụ ihe government must go down. There will be no peace again. There will be no peace again. And what's here the peace? And you go peace. And because we are keeping peace, he feels here that now we are pregnant women. And they have reached to the extent of poison MAZI NNAMDI KANU. That is the end. It's better now they bring him out now. Before any other thing will happen. But brother, any place, wake up, move out. Move out. The thing is that don't be stupid and don't be a criminal. Don't use the thing to go and be robbing or stealing people things. Anything government property that has nothing to do with the masses. That has nothing like local.
A lot of people have listened to this particular. People that listen to it have listened to his voice. He had what the guy is saying. He actually in Radio Biafra ordering people to go and destroy government property. To go and destroy government property under the guise that MAZI NNAMDI KANU has been poisoned, that it was confirmed in China Sanwo-Olu. He was mentioning his general. He called China Sanwo-Olu general. These are riffraffs. They have ganged up and installed in Radio Biafra and turned Radio Biafra where we worship. That's why no designing mind IPOB member will say listen to Radio Biafra. I don't listen to Radio Biafra. I don't. Radio Biafra was where I sleep and wake up. Even when 2015 I went to the zoo. Who knows? First two they knew that our national national coordinator here. No, not national coordinator, our zonal coordinator, which is London family. Then was the person I called to give me phone number. I called the guy that sold Onyendu to DSS. He's late now. He died miserable. Chuks Ikediwe was the guy I called because I was contributing in Biafra land, contributing in UK here. The guy gave me the phone number somewhere that came and fish satellite in my house because I was listening to Radio Biafra. I'll buy data. I'm turning it, because you can listen through the satellite. But I don't listen to anymore, to be honest with you. This is on Radio Biafra that this guy was calling for war on Biafra land. And ask yourself, the mayhem that is in Biafra land, they are not satisfied. Chinasa Nworu is not satisfied with Chike Edoziam. The bloodbath that are going on in Biafra land. Because, once you kill once, you continue killing. Moment your hand is in blood, that blood has covered your eyes. It will kill you. It doesn't matter how many people that died. Now, they're numb. They don't feel anything anymore. Because the guy now, listen to what the guy said. He take his words from Chinasa Nworu. The general has confirmed that onion is poisoned. There's no medical practitioner there because medical practitioner does not speak to Chinasa Nworu. Who should confirm about Onyendu illness should be his immediate younger brother, which is Meme. If Onyendu is sick, actually, being poisoned, the person that's supposed to be person that you should listen to is Meme, which is younger brother. Nobody else. As it stands today, if you doubt to Meme, you buy ticket and go to the DSS dungeon and see Onyendu by yourself. That's all I have to say. Because at the end of the day, men are evil. Men are evil. The reason why I came out now is to let their fans know. Number one, MAZI Nnamdi Kanu, we all know that our leader is ill. His illness has been there. But if our leader is poisoned, it's not Chinasa Nworu to announce it. Because Chinasa Nworu does not even know, if I'm not mistaken, know where the SS dungeon is in Abuja. They will not play propaganda with our leader. They will not openly tell DSS to poison MAZI Nnamdi Kanu and he keep quiet saying that, and on top of that, they call for mayhem in Biafra land. Because Governor Chukwuma Soludo have volunteered to stand for our leader. Now they're ordering to go to government hands and destroy and kill every governor they saw. This is not IPOB, we know. We are not here to harm our people. We are here to restore Biafra through you might call it, because referendum is a political process. We didn't run into the bush, carry arms, fighting, because at the end of the day, they will still call you and rehabilitate you and put you into that rehabilitation process before we talk about now that peace talk will start. Go to every country that have fought war. I've told you people, go and study about Sierra Leone and Liberia. Forget about Biafra war because we are not born then. The recent one in West Africa, don't even go to Burundi or whatever they call them. Study about Liberia and Sierra Leone. How their war started and how it ended. It will do you a lot of favor. For some of you who does not know what war is or what rebel is. Because me and you are rebel. But our own rebel is because we are more sophisticated in our mind and very determined and consistency, and we are not wretched in mind because we are the ones sponsoring what we are doing. I think you have watched Blood Diamond. That Blood Diamond you watch is not story. That is fact. And even if it's worse than that, ask any Sierra Leone and he will tell you. My fellow comrade, I will leave you with the voice of the vultures. I don't want to play Nnemeka's voice because it's not worthy to play. Nnemeka is gone. Simple as that. There's nobody will take him serious from today because now he saw in his hand, the cabal have get a bit of him. You know, they are boxing him in the corner and they have succumbed. For your information, there's no message that comes from Nnemeka because Nnemeka Ejiofor, number one, is not it doesn't represent Onyendu in that capacity. He's not one of the teams that represent Onyendu. He's an observer from Ohanese and Igbo. Maybe because of his passionate now, he's found it in him that he wants to support what we are doing. Fair enough. But the moment you try to circumvent the issue within IPOB, you shot yourself in the foot. And it's quite bizarre. And they're going around by ranting. Like I said, IPOB, we are not into defending ourselves, we are always on offensive because our hands are clean. Chike Doziem now is writing memo when his cabal, when his boys now have written what? Now he will enact it. For your information, it does not represent MAZI Nnamdi Kanu or IPOB at large. I know there are so many people out there, people have their own opinion, but at the end of the day, that is why now someone is giving order from their bedroom, courtesy of Chike Doziem, the enemy at the gate. So for me, I'm gonna leave you Biafrans with their voices, and at the end of the day, you will hear only lamentation for those people that we are called for this project. It's not meant for everybody. So tonight, my message to you is that our leader, MAZI Nnamdi Kanu, IPOB is a freedom fighting movement, and we are looking to restore Biafra through the legitimate process, which is a purely referendum. And Onyendu, the world is watching. Our leader is not poisoned. But the people that are peddling this servitude are those that want Nnamdi Kanu to be poisoned. That is what you must take home. That China Sanwo-Olu, if he's a human being, I always say this. Chike Doziem want to Onyendu. He said in that they are going to make the name of the people. We want to know those names. So how do you know about the meeting? If you're not, like I said before, you see, in America is good at it. Cutting deals. The only country in this world we get somebody to get a gang and make sure they shut that gang off, they will give you a deal. At the end of the day, two things involved. It's either you leave and change your entire with your family, or you put it in a box. That is what an informer gets in return. So let us be clear here that these men have soiled their hand. And those that are holding MAZI Nnamdi Kanu, they know them. They were working with them. Just like when Soludo find out that, you know what, with this man, there ain't going to be any peace in Biafra land without the real elephant in the room. He acknowledged that. And that's why they fall apart. Because when Soludo said that IPOB have come out emphatically, he used the word emphatically, said that they're not part of these criminals in Biafra land. Nobody said anything. Ejiofor didn't say anything. That was in accordance with the plan. But when he found out that the people he's dealing with even more dangerous than the Fulanis, he said, you know what, to hell with all of you. So this is a smart guy. I don't know him in person, but I know his in-law. His in-law was my good friend here in UK. His wife, younger brother, was my friend. I don't want to mention his name. And my brother has access to them, but we don't really mess around with politicians. To be honest, we keep it to you're seeing today. I don't care. I don't really give a crap about them. It's not my problem. So what I'm saying to you guys, just know this. One thing you must take home. China Sanwo-Olu and Chike Doziem, one of you need to be poisoned. That's one thing I want Biafrans to know. Nothing else. They want DSS, but because they see the pushback, that's why now they're giggling. They don't know what to say. It's all of them ranting. They have called for war in Biafra land. Like I said, there will be an inquiry on a good day. There will be an inquiry in Biafra land. People must give account of what they have done, what they have said. Doesn't matter where you live. We will get to you because we are all over the world. There must be an inquiry at the end of this particular journey we are in. Thank you for listening, my fellow Biafrans across the globe, and I thank you for listening to me. Onyendu remain the arrowhead of this struggle. MAZI Nnamdi Kanu never change, and his family member KANU remain the concern of Biafrans. He remained the voice of the voiceless. Because KANU, like as my last program, I brought where he fell. All the crime he committed, as they said, nobody can come out and say that what I'm saying. Just like now, I'll give you the file. We don't mess around. I dare you. If you're man enough, come out and challenge me. You bunch of criminals. I want to thank you. May Chukwuka bless every single one of you. And our leader, MAZI Nnamdi Kanu, the God that called you, will give you that strength to supersede our enemy. Because he said he plays 7 times for us on a daily basis. Knows by all of us by our name. He will never desert you. And those that have called from their mother's womb will stand by you. And that is why we are doing what we are doing. I owe no apology to any idiot. May the soul of our gallant hero and heroines that paid ultimate price be resting in peace and fight alongside with us. That at the end of this journey, that Biafra shall be restored in our lifetime. And there went a good night from here. The voice of the vultures is what you're going to be listening to now. And there went Dalo.
Onyendi said we should suspend the sit at home. And I asked our people, those that I had discussion with, I said, but what is the reason? Did Onyendi give any reason why we should suspend it? And they said he didn't give a reason. And I asked them, but you tell me, what reason would I give Biafrans why I am suspending this sit at home when our demands has not been met? That was my question. I asked those both in DOS and those who were not in DOS that I had the opportunity to speak with. They were telling the news. I asked them, what will be the reason I have to give? And with that, sorry, I think I'm trying to mix a little thing here, but the lawyers have not come back to us now. Now, this is before the night, the first day of it. So when I was asking them, what is the reason they want us to suspend this thing? And they told me that we should use NECO as an excuse. I mean, we should use NECO because of the exam that the people are trying to hold. And I said, but NECO doesn't really, it's not a strong excuse to give the Biafrans why we should stop the sit at home. And I will be very, very frank. And I will take the responsibility. I haven't said it on air before because it's not, I don't come on air and I said, because there is no reason from our leader that we should stop this sit at home, that we are going to go ahead with the sit at home. And then we went ahead with the first sit at home. After we did the first sit at home, and it was a huge success, unbelievably successful. Then, after that same Monday after the sit at home, the lawyers had a visit again to Onyendu, and they now came back and said that Onyendu said we must suspend that sit at home. So that message came now the second time, and I said, okay, if Onyendu insists, after the evidence we have provided that this thing was successful and that our people were willing to do it, if he insists, I will suspend it. And I suspended it. That instruction came from Onyendu. And anybody who tells you otherwise is lying. And that's how I'll answer that question for you. Now,
when we mount up that pressure, everywhere started to panic. When we declared this sit at home, we got a message from the leader that we should call off this sit at home. I don't want to go deep on people. There were people who played a very dangerous role against that sit at home for their own selfish interest. Because I expect you to come here to ask, when we put sit at home, you saw that Ohaneze Ndigbo, you saw the people opposing the sit at home. You saw them. And you saw people who were giving them thumb up. It is that destruction they want in IPOB. It is to destroy and discredit the IPOB leadership. After due consultation with our leader, we went ahead, conducted the first sit at home that was carried around the world. Our leader continued to send message that the sit at home, we should call it off. The message continued to come. Everybody was reluctant to call it off. Why I'm explaining this thing is that at the end of the day, I want you who have supported because they sit at home Monday, our people have been voluntarily. When we announced the sit at home, we got messages. Even we are not normal. We know that spoken word cannot be retrieved back.
But the enemies of this struggle, they continue to attack the sit at home. They continue to bring excuses that NATO is coming. This one is coming. The university is 6 months on strike till now. They use it to blackmail the IPOB leadership, if you are not aware. Everywhere was that the Chike Doziem and Chinasa Woru, they don't listen to what MAZI NNAMDI KANU is saying. That they disobeyed MAZI NNAMDI KANU, and you are one of those people. I am making you a direct accusation. Some of you, like you, were part of the people carrying all this kind of rumor that MAZI NNAMDI KANU told them to allow somebody to come on radio. They refused. MAZI NNAMDI KANU told them to cancel the sit at home. They refused. I know this struggle, that word that I spoke, because it was in conformity in what the leadership agreed, and it was the best for the struggle. But you were there when people were blackmailing Chinasa Woru and Chike Doziemo. It was to avoid saying that we disobey MAZI NNAMDI KANU, because we must always listen to him, whether in the DSS
International.
Yes.
Go ahead.
Okay. Okay, and I was saying that I thank sister that just spoke, especially again because at the last conclusion of her statement, said it all. She said it all because she said, I'm the second in command. I'm the second in command. The first in command is there. I cannot honestly be expected to take over the work of the first command. The first command is reachable. He is still in charge. And that is what I have been trying to let our people know. That is also what the enemy wants us to prove. They want us to isolate our leader. Isolate him in the sense that believing that he's not in control. Oyendu is in control, and that is what we must push across. I am second in command. When there are issues that I can deal with immediately and deal with as second in command that does not need the input of Oyendu, I deal with them. Because I know he has taught me how to deal with those issues. But if there are so weighty issues that we need the first in command to make an input, I will act according to his instructions. And as I'm speaking to you, Oyendu is seized of the allegations about his head of finance. I know the instructions that he told me to carry out. Based on that, he has not asked me to remove anybody, and I cannot remove anybody because Oyendu, people are going around saying, I said it on my broadcast, and I'm very disappointed. Are we deliberately trying to isolate him? Because that is what they want us to do. We must push it all the time that the Oyendu is in charge. That is what scares our enemy. If we reduce his authority, we are putting him in danger. And I cannot be part of that. So until he tells me in that very serious allegation, very serious matter, that he appointed the head of finance, and taking into account that these allegations have been there before he got this issue that he has now. He was already aware of it. He hasn't acted on them, and up to now he hasn't asked me to act on them. I don't think it's reasonable for me to act without his authority. I can't do that. That is why I'm a very, very simple, obedient follower. That is how it is. I know where my responsibility lie. I know where my duties lie. I know where I am expected to act, and in those areas, be rest assured that I will act. Where the input of Oyendu is needed, I will wait for his input before I act. We are here also, we may disagree on that, but that is my outlook of this whole situation. I have been in this movement.
Biafra Alpha Power Media International.
To court. With the state of the mind you have seen our leader, do you think our leader is not capable of making any decision something he sees may affect him or affect the struggle. That's number one. Number two, the IPOB leadership is not taking orders. Every order. What MAZI Nnamdi Kanu is doing is to...
Biafra Alpha Power Media International.
Times are different with the time we are in. The kind of detention somebody is equating to that you don't take orders is the time when messages passes from one hand to another before it gets to the leader. Now, we have been in this struggle. We work with MAZI Nnamdi Kanu. Ask the lawyers. There are messages, if they bring it, we told them this message is not what we expect. That means the message might be diluted. We now use our brain and decode the remaining things we have to do. That is why we are...
Biafra Alpha Power Media International.
There are many people who have refused to respect and obey this IPOB structure. Some people went home. They said, because it's only MAZI Nnamdi Kanu I will respect. When he is out, I will come out. But let me give you a message. MAZI Nnamdi Kanu also take advice from the IPOB leadership. We do advise each other when we have things. MAZI Nnamdi Kanu is somebody who takes advice. Put in your mind, you have closed every door to even work with MAZI Nnamdi Kanu, because I know when MAZI Nnamdi Kanu come out, you go to him and tell MAZI Nnamdi Kanu, because you were not there, I didn't want to work. And if MAZI Nnamdi Kanu tell me to work with you, I will tell MAZI Nnamdi Kanu, I won't work with you. Because if in your absence, you don't respect the leadership, you don't work with anybody in the leadership. Now, MAZI Nnamdi Kanu is out. You come to work with the leadership. We won't work with you. It's as simple as ABCD. And he will understand our stand. Because you can't insult. We are building a nation. We are building a country, an institution. Now, at the end of the day, if MAZI Nnamdi... What if Biafra comes today? MAZI Nnamdi Kanu retire. That he said he don't want to be the leader. A new leader emerge. You say you won't respect that place only, then you go home and you sleep and close your mouth shut. It is stupidity and the ignorance. Anybody opening his mouth anywhere and say, I don't listen to anybody, only MAZI Nnamdi. You are stupid. When you are making such comment, it doesn't show that you love MAZI Nnamdi Kanu. That does not what it means. It shows how stupid and selfish and ignorant you are. Because MAZI Nnamdi Kanu is not only him, it's IPOB. It's not MAZI Nnamdi Kanu that it is the IPOB made MAZI Nnamdi Kanu. MAZI Nnamdi Kanu lead IPOB to the glory also. Trying to say only when MAZI Nnamdi Kanu will come out, you come back to the struggle, that is for you. Remember, most of you, we have marked many of you. There are some of you who have, because MAZI Nnamdi Kanu had problem. I'm not asking you to respect me. I don't need respect from you. Respect the institution. Respect the structure of IPOB. Some of you who come and talk rubbish on social media talk, you are not even up to my younger sisters. You are not even up to my younger sisters. Some of you not even up to my younger brothers. You are not even up to my cousins. People who respect us. We have a lot of people who respect us. You are nobody. But you come, you put your mouth, because talk is free. You come, you demonize the leadership. You think tomorrow, if when MAZI Nnamdi Kanu come out, you come, you say, because that time MAZI Nnamdi, that time you go work in the office of MAZI Nnamdi Kanu. If he takes you, you work there. If he don't take you, you take your bag and go home and sit. Dear friends and all the lovers of freedom, we have stayed very long on this program. I didn't.
Biafra Alpha Power Media International. Biafra Alpha Power Media International.
There are things we can praise the pot in everything we scatter. Yes. But as we are planning it also, we take, sometimes we do inform our leader also. We say, wait. But there is a time we also, because we don't want what happened in We don't want what happened during the sit-at-home order to repeat itself. We don't want. We don't want an order we will give now, the enemies will, and we feel it may be too early. We don't want to do it based on what, because of these enemies, infiltrators. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. This thing we are doing, if we don't handle it very well, because that is what the government wants us to do. When we just mention, you will see they will use anybody. You saw what happened in the sit-at-home. You saw it. You saw it that just to announce something for the benefit of MAZI NNAMDI KANU, because he was not listening. You saw it. You saw his brothers came out, issued their own press release. You saw, this is what they are waiting for. They came to counter all the effort and that pronouncement. What people don't understand, they were fighting a wrong fight. That pronouncement, that the same day I made that pronouncement, one thing people don't know is this. I didn't make that pronouncement by my own power. But somehow I was asked to always go on radio to speak to our people. And that was the time I was given that instruction. And the moment I pour out that word, it becomes like waking the... Even when we want to call it off, the members of the DOS was saying we cannot call this thing off. But it's because of the pressure, putting pressure on Onyendu. And at the end of the day, it's the sit-at-home not heading to YA. People capitalize on it.
Biafra Alpha Power Media International. Biafra Alpha Power Media International.
Because if it doesn't prove to be that way, I don't want every seminar, I want every evidence. Because see,
enwere every evidence igosi that na ihe niile ga-eme onye ndu nọ n'aka Chukwu. Can you imagine? Hi, alụ eme.
And the answers should all reaction of human being. All human reaction. Right? If a man like this, how a human being should react.
Yes.
Is how we are reacting. But all the muka, spiritually, all the muka, he also
yeah. Yes. More, I think so too.
And all the yes, and all the muka, all who came back and took it out in made that thing. But to this stage, after this stage,
yes. Yes, all of them.
Yes,
Yeah. You see, kind of check.
That is the way it looks like.
You see, that is.
I will talk about this tomorrow because more from the reason why. I'm from the reason why this kind of thing, I'm not going anybody that this kind of tree. Or just first one is Zoya, so just second one.
Zoya.
Yeah?
Zoya. Ogwaro anybody.
If I saw people that they report only to him, they don't report to HOD.
Yes.
How can you create departments who are supposed to report to HOD? The same as
Chai, oh blame on you. Chai,
all the Sakaya now, who are they going to report?
Oh, yeah, with the team.
Oh, yeah, with the team. Oh, yeah, with it. Oh, yeah, I'm not job. I'm not.
Oh, yeah, with the team.
Who is coming there to report to you?
Oh, that with the problem.
Chai, I remember.
create a structure. Come here and maintain that structure. So when you report what you know ahead of you. Get somebody report it to me direct. Report to me direct if you make it.
Well, any agent use here. You have few people to go this message for him.
Sure.
Yeah?
And we were not feeling too much my brother. And before I
Biafra Alpha Power Media International.
Our people are lame. They are weak. I am struggling to count how many men there are in Biafra land. There are no more men left. Weak, docile, and imbecilic. Weak. I don't know how we can take such people to war. I don't know how we can take men who are not men into battle and win. I am ashamed. Very, very ashamed. Nonetheless, we must preach this very gospel because man did not ask us to come. Chukwu Abiyama in heaven mandated that we should come. If not, that I was called to do this very work, I will not speak to any of you anymore. But Chukwu Abiyama said this very gospel must be preached, and we must preach it. I have prayed since yesterday up until now. My request is very simple. The same prayer I made in secret, I will make out here in the open. Chukwu Abiyama Biko. Since it is your intention that your kingdom will be restored upon this very earth, I need men. I need men. I did not say boys. I said I need men. Those of them that you created to restore your kingdom, they should come forward now, not tomorrow, not next year. Chukwu Abiyama. You must bring them now. I did not say tomorrow. Because the insult is too much. It is beyond what any human being can endure. We want to go and get Biafra, or we die in the process, because we are better off dead than witness some of this nonsense going on. The level of insult is beyond what any decent human being can tolerate. I was an Nama. They bring their cattle into our land. They desecrate our land. They kill us in the presence of about it. And when the police attend, the police sit idly by as people are being killed by not a multitude of people. Only 4. Only 4 Awasa people can sack an entire village in Biafra land, and we call up until we redeem our honor. Until we look at integrity and say we must have a part of it. Until then, to be honest with you. This is Radio Biafra. Now is the time to come forward. I did not say tomorrow. Now, tonight, is the time to come forward. 100 of us, and then we march. 100 and we march. The rest can
The only thing that will make you understand that we are live is that 28 minutes on top of the hour. Thank you, fellow comrade. Today is another wonderful section on critical analysis. And my name remains MAZI, George Zuchukwume. I reside here in the United Kingdom and a servant of the wonderful people of Biafra. First of all, I have to apologize. I don't know what happened, but I set everything up since yesterday and I've been streaming. Suddenly, all the whole system went blank. So I have to manage it the way it's right now. But I thank you for your patience. Those are with me are those are going to join us later, or those are going to watch this program. From the beginning, the program was a bit sketchy because I was having network problem. Not network, I don't know what happened with the system itself. So my indulgence for all this disruption. This evening, as I've assembled again here in Critical Analysis. Critical Analysis is a program that I have designed through the auspices of Biafra, sorry for that. A little bit of I have a little bit of, I don't know what's going on with my mic, but we are coming to you live on Critical Analysis. Biafra Power Media International remain the platform we are using to propagate this gospel. As you all know, so many things are going on within IPOB, and our outlet, which is Radio Biafra and Biafra Television, has been bastardized by those that are supposed to know better. But God always, Chukwukabiama, will always define a means to salvage his own. We have come out, and Biafra Power Media is here to salvage IPOB, and those that still have their designing mind, those their frontal lobe are still active, we are here, and those that their frontal lobe is not active, It's imperative for you to key in and listen. When our leader came out, our leader was brutal. So many of us that accepted that gospel for the first time we had it, you might count yourself as those lucky ones. I'm not saying that you are one of those that we are called. But I would say that anyone that have had MAZI Nnamdi Kanu voice and joined IPOB, that was a privilege, and probably you're in the spirit. But in this part of journey we are in today, there's going to be a lot of rocky journey that we are in, as we have experienced in 2015 and again in 2021, now in 2022 to 2023. This same journey, I remember Onyendu said that Biafran project is 30 years mark. For some of us do not understand what we do. I will give you an example. If Israel, as powerful as they are, no one could ever pronounce Jerusalem as the capital of Israel, you know that what we are fighting for, the demons we are fighting for, like Onyendu will always say, are far beyond what we can imagine. But because of Chukwu Kabiama have designed this particular platform, and Onyendu himself was given this mandate that Biafra will be restored in our lifetime. So this evening, as I have assembled here, this program is designed to open your mind. It must be critical. You must be a critical thinker to understand what we are doing. Over time, I'm just giving this monologue this evening to clear some air. A lot of people think when some people will tell you of fighting leadership, there's no leadership in IPOB that excludes MAZI Nnamdi Kanu. I'll reiterate. There is no leadership in IPOB that excludes MAZI Nnamdi Kanu, and we only have one leader. And that one leader is MAZI Nnamdi Kanu. IPOB practice what we call command and control CIC that buttress in our code of conduct, and every single thing we do, we only have one leader, whether he's with us or is somewhere, the same struggle, because he knew where he was going. That is the reason why people must not be an opportunist or get themselves confused, like our First Lady did on the 1st of this year, January. And when she addressed Biafrans on Radio Biafra, he made it abundantly clear, and he reiterated again, and that's why I've been pushing that particular, because that is where our problem lies, our frontal lobe. Because it gets a lot of people so weary, and so many of us, we get weary when we don't use that particular part of our brain. So this evening, as we all have assembled here, we're going to go into a lot of stuff this evening. But first of all, Onyendu say when you do good, we praise you. When you do bad, we shred you. My monologue this evening is going to include Governor Chukwuma Soludo. I'm calling out the zoo government to do the needful. That MAZI Nnamdi Kanu has been, released unconditionally. That he must be released unconditionally. Even vouching to release Onyendu to him. Wow. We have to listen to him before I will air my view on that particular statement. Because those that ought to know better have turned a blind eye. And we said that how long are they going to turn this blind eye and think that things is going to be okay within the Biafra land? Those that are claiming that they love their people must come out now and let their voice be heard. You must take a stand.
Biafra Alpha Power Media International.
And I now want to appeal and plead and request and demand of the federal government and our able president, led by the able President Buhari, that a critical person required around that table for that conversation to be complete, for us to have an all-round approach to dealing with the issue of insecurity and discussing about the future of the Southeast. That person, and we need him urgently around the table, please release him to us. And that is NNAMDI Kanu. I'm calling on the federal government to please release NNAMDI Kanu. comprehensive heart-to-heart conversation about the future of the Southeast, about the future security and prosperity of the Southeast. No one should be left behind. Everybody should be there. If we cannot release him unconditionally, as requested by the court judgments and so on, I now offer to be the shorty. Release him to me. I will keep him. Release him to me. Release him to me. Solution is here. Solution is here. I will.
Biafra Alpha.
Well, like I said, his bravery, I will have to give it to him for standing out and air his own voice to the whole world to hear. Because at the end of the day, those that are still purportedly leading us in Biafra land, in the enclave of Zoo, must have their own voice to be heard, to the world to pay attention on what we are looking for. Because if you remember, Onyendu made a comment one time that he'd been in so many places and bruised so many times. First thing they asked him was, what are you doing on the ground? Regardless how anybody wants to think about it, at the end of the day, every single person that sees himself as a Biafra that found himself on that particular geographic location should be thinking inward. What are they going to be my own contribution? I'm not going to dwell too much on this issue. This is what they should have been done. So all of them should get up now and do the right thing by urging their masters to release our leader unconditionally, because our leader have done nothing wrong. All we are asking for is what is even inalienable right that is enacted in their own law. Self-determination is enacted in the Zoo law, is in their own constitution that we don't believe in. But ironically, they have it, but they choose to turn a blind eye. But at the end of the day, one thing is certain, regardless whatever they have done or what they choose to do, Biafra shall be restored at the end of all this turmoil. And our leader, MAZI NNAMDI KANU, remains the arrowhead. He remains the voice of the voiceless. MAZI NNAMDI KANU has woken millions to billions of people from their slumber, and I was one of them. That is why I vowed, I've given everything in life for Biafra. It's not because I want anything, because MAZI opens my eyes. I knew that something was missing. There are those that were born to liberate. There are those that were born to give back. I'm not the type that receive, I give. My input is what required. And that's why Ukike brought all of us together. Those that MAZI NNAMDI KANU requires to push forward to restore Biafra. Wherever you guys are, like he said, at the end of this program, I'm definitely going to play that particular video. His lamentation that he want the real men now. That is the time we are. And those 100 men and women with clean hearts, Biafra shall be restored in our lifetime. Let's get down to the business of IPOB. Critical analysis is for those that have open-minded, no prejudice, and no apology. MAZI NNAMDI KANU never apologized to anybody. That's why IPOB have come triumphantly in everything we do. And I said there is no room for cabal within IPOB. There is no room for shenanigans. And there is no room for blackmail of lying, propagandists. We don't peddle lies in IPOB. But today, within the cabal that have led by Chike Doziem are finding hard to use MAZI on him because he does not deserve it. From me, I wouldn't use MAZI on him. That is how I feel. And at the end of the day, everybody's entitled to their own opinion. But as far as George Ume is concerned, this man have united in the graves of our heroes and heroines, and now have the temerity to now trying to circumvent or to achieve what enemies want. And what is that? Within IPOB, this man has become building IPOB within IPOB. It was an agenda. And some of us saw this when these people was driving this home. We gave them that particularly way to see where they are going to land. And God, as God might have it, and that's where we are today. And there's something I need to say before I will go in to start to play voices and show some, write-ups from them. Because what we do here, we come here to educate Biafrans. Like I have said before, and I still maintain my words. MAZI Chike Doziem have lost the voice and the mandate of him to command IPOB to do anything. I, George Ume, said it, and I have a reason for it. And like I've said over time, any of them or any of their media worm want to come out themselves to say things contrary to what I have said. We don't just wake up in the morning and start talking. We'll have our facts and figures out before we should embark on anything we say, because we have to back them up. Now, I want to make one thing clear here. The issue of finance within IPOB, they know that finance is the heart of IPOB. And when they knew that Onyendu was going to be renditioned, MAZI knew what was going to happen to him. But he knew, just today, they are talking about him. And MAZI Nnamdi Kanu will come out alive. Like I told you, 2015, mark my words somewhere. If something will happen to Onyendu, I am George Ume will be the first to tell you that. 2017, 14th of September, to be precise. This same thing Soludo is talking about today is the same thing that happened when Onyendu went to that meeting in Enugu. And I agree with the governors. And told them what they want. Because we are fighting for Biafra. Even if we said we want to go back to regional today in Biafra land, which is we have in here in United Kingdom, every region, developed by their pace, then it's the same thing that we have Biafra. What we want to govern ourselves. And for some of you don't understand what regional, what confederation means is that you grow by your own pace. In this country here, Scotland, is Scotland pushing today they want to have their own independence because Scotland is actually have the resources like we do. I think they have gas and oil as well. But they have fed up. And they joined this union over 450 years ago, 400 years ago, if I'm not mistaken. But they're knackered. If you ask a British man, they're tired of it. And how things are going, they're not comfortable anymore. So they want to opt out. The same thing we are doing. And how is that going to happen? After that meeting they held in Enugu with the Southeast governors on 2017, to then to go to Abuja to bring on the agreement on what our own package and what we want to go back to that regional. At the end of the day, what followed suit was the organized Operation Python Dance that took a life of 28 men, including Jack, and Onyendu survived that onslaught in Afari-Quebec and surfaced in Israel after 13 months later. The same thing carried on to lost the life of His Loyal Majesty and Her Majesty, Lolo Ogeze. And that is where we are today. After that, Onyendu himself still soldier on. Never relent. Today, our leader has gone back to where he says he's going to be leading from the front. And guess what? Those that Onyendu has given that mandate on certain degree to oversee the affairs of IPOB and to pass his message on script. Onyendu message must be delivered on script. Onyendu message must be delivered on script. And that is where all this problem started. Today, Soludo is telling you that MAZI Nnamdi Kanu must be there if they want everlasting peace in the Southeast. And ask yourself, where did all this problem emanated from? For one single disobedient. 96 hours before the sit at home, Onyendu instructed that sit at home must be suspended. But guess what? On Chike Doziem word, which I'm going to play here, he said, Onyendu, he asked the reason why the sit at home must be suspended. Even before the sit at home was first initiated, announced on Radio Biafra, there has been instruction, suspend the sit at home subsequently. And the person you're doing this for is the same person you want him to come out. But they have a different agenda. Because what we're having today is that people have changed the course of what we are looking for. And that is why people like us have come out. In critical analysis, it must be totally, liberated from innuendo and all this sentiment and emotion. Because at the end of the day, if you look in word within IPOB today and you tell me that this is IPOB, MAZI NNAMDI kind of found and left the team almost 19 to 20 months ago, then you know that all of us are lying. And this is not the first time we've been in this position. 2015 was the same script, nothing changed. It's when they're auditing it, they didn't have this chance then because Uchemofo was there to block them. Onyendu message was uncensored to deliver it to the Biafrans. And all the problem we're facing today is because Chike Doziem choose to do what he think with his cabal, and Chinasa Nworu purportedly projecting himself for what he's not. And over time, they build what they so-called media worm, the church card media worm. These people are in the... If you had the guy that live in Germany begging for €2, whether you're working or you're not working, I don't really give a monkeys about that. But everybody could see these people are wretched in mind. The money the offering that contributed in IPOB is your target for you to fight media warrior. To be a media warrior, it must obtain from IPOB. That is not IPOB that I know. That is why I've said every single IPOB member that have a mobile phone is an media warrior. Today he's telling you, let me say something here. You see a blackmailer, whenever they talk and listen to what they're saying about the person they want to blackmail, his excuses was because those people that, actually getting followers, streaming MAZI NNAMDI Kanu's broadcast. But he's doing the same thing. He forgot to tell the person that Rapture Media that is in is not IPOB platform, but only Chukwu, your former, the head of media, need to tell Biafrans why they allow a platform that does not belong to IPOB to be streaming Radio Biafra that they know that millions of Biafra are watching. And they are making a hell of money out of that streaming. Because you know what was going on. He want to build his own. Now he doesn't want to stay in Rapture Media. Now he want to build his own. People like us will use our money to do whatever we do. Those that live, those that are around will tell you. Build zones. And the irony is that none of these individuals, all these so-called media worms, none of them have actually served in IPOB. Pick up one position and be humble to be a servant of the people. Voluntarily, without expecting nothing in return. I have not seen them. Now they're rewarding them with coordinator and whatnot. This is why we will not allow them to see the light of the day. I have said it to Chike Doziem and his cronies. When I judge, you may come out to talk. I don't just come out to talk. I'm not idle. I have kids I look after. I work. I pay bills. And I still do my job for IPOB because I sworn an oath to restore Biafra. Those that rant every single day on social media are not talking for IPOB because how many times have you heard this man come out protecting, talking about MAZI NNAMDI? And sometimes they start campaign. This MAZI NNAMDI, now you know MAZI NNAMDI will be released. But all along, he's been disobeying MAZI NNAMDI. Even the same people giving advice openly to Chike Doziem and his cabal to disobey Onyendu. And they oftentimes quote our code of conduct. None of them knows nothing about our code of conduct, including Chinasa Nworu. These are a bunch of retards. And they think we're living in I don't know where they think we live. You quote it just like somebody quoting Bible that somebody can pick up and read. You quoting code of conduct that is in front of anybody. And you guys think you can shield yourself within IPOB to commit crime. IPOB does not shield people that commit crime. If you commit crime, if you on social media uttered unguarded word against individual, the person can take it up with you. It has nothing to do with IPOB. Onyendu broadcast we are streaming today only made it clear there that if they said that Buhari is not dead, let them sue him anywhere in the world. He will be there to prove it.
And none of that you won't find his case they are charging him today. He vigorously campaigned because he has irrefutable evidence. You can't just run your mouth because you don't know what cybercrime is. People commit suicide by the word people tell them online. It is more severe than physical crime on this day, cybercrime. Let me educate some of you idiots that don't understand what you're doing. You sit in your comfort zone, you'll be talking nonsense that you don't even know what you're saying. Because somebody told you to say so, you think that person will defend you when he comes. He said DOS is in his side. DOS is in your side because you're a moron. Because you understand we live in a civilized world. You're being called for questioning. Questioning start investigation for your information. But what I'm saying tonight is this. I'm going to play because my system got crashed up. A lot of things was loaded in the system. Now I have to get them one after another. So you will bear with me when I'm trying to upload the information I have to use. We are professional here, so everything we do is being pre-planned. We did prep before we start the program, but quite unfortunately tonight something went wrong. But I persisted. I have to come on air. So now I want to start by playing the voices of those that call themselves the leadership within IPOB. Because the reason why every time we come on air, we need to get back to this individual is because they are the root cause of our problem. Some people said in Chikedozium broadcast on before the New Year, whatever, who listened, will never listen to him. I don't know what he says in there. That people should go back to their zones. People you have driven away should go back to their zone after you have destroyed what Onyendu and the blood of our people, because you know what you are doing. You know there's so many people that are gullible. They will fall in the wrong hand. You label them autopilot or you label them what is it called, infiltrators. This is pre-planned. We know what you guys did. Weaken IPOB within. That is why you guys went for our finance. But I warn you, Chikedozium and your gangs, to lay your hand off IPOB finance. You see, when Abani came, that nitwit, that evil man, held meeting saying, don't listen to anybody that come on Radio Biafra, telling people to divide IPOB fund. That's why they started with Nelly Ofebu. They were in the same boat with Nelly Ofebu. All of them was working together. Chikedozium said that he wasn't working with Nelly Ofebu. Then the day we will prove the document that Madam Oyibo, Chikedozium actually agreed that Madam Oyibo have taken over IPOB. I'm just giving him heads up. Because what I want you to do, I don't gossip. You see that document? Some of you have that document. You're acting like you don't know what we're talking about. I've sent it to some people that can confirm I did. Some idiots. There's one in UK here sending me some garbage, one hungry. All these wretched people that in Biafra around, your writer. Writer will kill you there. You can get that right. You're writing something because you want to get €50 or £100 from somebody. You don't have your own mind. Want me to read your write-up, garbage you're writing? What do you know you're writing? I don't read people write up. Do you know why? Because what you write I already know. That you protecting DOS, you want to talk about DOS, KANU KANU, took somebody that called KANU KANU indirectly a bastard, and the Israel Okukano and Ugweze wayward. Do you know what that means? You come for questioning. You might be ranting on social media, but don't forget that Europe. You see, Adeyinka's son. Do you know how many times they invited him in police before he was actually convicted? I'm just letting you understand. Adeyinka's son was not arrested one day and put in prison. It started by, first of all, what they call litigation. That's what this is first phase. And before that happened, there's evidence that something has gone wrong. And it must be investigated. Biafra Alpha Power Media is standing in the gap of Radio Biafra. Because since you guys have bastardized Radio Biafra, Biafra Alpha Power Media has now stand in the gap. that we don't have anymore. It's not coming on air on a daily basis, doesn't change anything. It's about the quality of the information you have to deliver to our people. So what I'm saying to everybody, you're claiming that you're a media worm, be guarded. We live in a civilized world. Can I say some people saying, oh, this is a civilized. You know, it's a civilized world, but we are talking like someone that live in a jungle, in a civilized world. How do you fathom that? How do you comprehend it? IPOB does not shield evil or criminals. Whatever you have said or do, you are liable to defend it when somebody have called you up. When IPOB is defending or fighting against what we believe, at least we have evidence. When we go against BBC, we go against Facebook, we go against countries, we have evidence to back them up. Onyendu picked up on people, we have evidence to back them up. You don't just come up and start talking because you can talk. So I will leave it here. I just want to clear the air. I'm going to play a couple of their voices before we move forward on that. One thing I'm going to say now, I'm saying this directly to those that call themselves in leadership. I know you guys are going around Europe. Chikedozium, this is not the first time you've done this. 2015, he opened an account in Switzerland. As soon as he has problem. But we are forced to shut it down because he didn't have it. Then he were just ordinary European rep and secretary to the US. So, and Uchemofo wouldn't let you guys do anything. Uchemofo was the only blockade you guys have 2015. That's the, a lot of people don't understand, but that's the fact. And now it's some of you don't understand what happened 2015. But I'm telling you now, the reason why this thing came up by Clifford Irwanya them, and they couldn't do it, and they were driven away with Omiomio them, and they formed their own group then. They called Soldiers of Justice. They fought tooth and nail against IPOB. They couldn't succeed because then they didn't have access because they wanted to hijack Radio Biafra, which Omonfo refused. But as it now, Radio Biafra has actually 50% hijacked by these morons because at the end of the day, the people they allow to work on Radio Biafra are those people, they are controlling what they say and when they bring them in, they allow them to come on Radio Biafra now and be now carrying attacks and blackmailing against their own fellow comrade, which we took oath we will not do. Radio Biafra will pay for it. That's the difference. So I want it to be clear to everybody. And that is why today is very few people that listen to Radio Biafra, and that's fact of life. Because there's nothing to listen to. Like I said, anybody that is pure, if you're pure in heart and understand why you are an IPOB member, you don't need to listen to Chikedozium. Because if Chikedozium disobey MAZI NNAMDI KANU, then what is Chikedozium for you? I don't understand how that's where the frontal rope comes in. It's like somebody's preaching the word of God to you, but he does not believe in God. How do you deal with that? Chikedozium does not honor Onyendu. So why would me honor Chikedozium? Just give me one reason why. I think Onyendu is going to die in prison. Governor Solodoni has come out, Onyendu did come out. But these people don't want our leader to come out. That's the truth. Now, I will start first of all to put up a write-up that Chida Sanwo-Olu wrote. That is how you see how evil that guy is. I have said it over time. You know me, my own is that when I took up on people, I always say it. This is Chida Sanwo-Olu write-up. This Chida Sanwo-Olu, this guy, is though he's in posture. That is why he's, I know people knows him. But like I said, people like us, I'm not looking for him because he have his day. He said the only message they always sent to MAZI NNAMDI KANUs, a very, very idiotic person. Why is doing Onyendu's name in detention? Is Chida Sanwo-Olu did this, Chikedozium did that, sacked the US. I am waiting. This is the word of daring our leader. I've told you guys over time. This is a daring word. This clown. This is the Chida Sanwo-Olu write-up. And you will see people commenting there. He asked these people commenting, are these people human beings? Who is DOS? What is the meaning of DOS? DOS is Director of State of IPOB, which is the body that governs IPOB. If you are part of IPOB principal officer, automatically you are under DOS. There's no group of people that is DOS. It's just you working. You are working and you can be, none of these individuals have a permanent position in IPOB. It's temporary. And this guy they call Chinas and to life of me, he is just ordinary Middle East rep before he start quoting himself on what he's not. Nobody gave him any security outfit to manage or whatnot. But look at what he's saying here. This is the problem we've got because they speak in radio and direct. I'm going to play their voice. About 4 of them is together. Our intermediary get involved to talk about when they are talking. This is the people that are leading IPOB, and what they are doing, what they are actually doing now is weakening, because they have done so many things that people lost. What they build is to lost. Someone was telling them it's going to destroy the US. They agreed. That's why they give that leeway. They couldn't do anything. They're telling you they're destroying DOS. But you ask yourself, who is DOS? Can DOS function with Onyendu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? That is a fundamental question. This is Chinas Sanwo right up on his Facebook. The only message they always send to Mazi MKs in detention is Chinas Sanwo this, Chike Doziem that, sack DOS, I'm waiting. This is a word of daring Onyendu. Because Onyendu is incommunicado. You know, fellow Biafrans, you know, this guy, like those that know him, one thing I'm telling you is this: the wrath of Biafra will visit you. It's just a matter of time. The hatred he have for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, scale, he put it in scale, that scale will bust up. I said this before, but your words always confirm who you are. Your words always confirm who you are. I'm going to play the DOS voices. I want you fellow Biafrans to help me to listen. Some of you have listened to it, but it's very, very imperative because sometimes voices might play, people don't pay attention to it. The wordings that come out of it. At the end of the day, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is incommunicado. So anybody can take shot at Onyendu at their own given time. They don't really give a toss about our leader. They don't want to know. They have emboldened. Anybody can say whatever they want to say against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. The family of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is their saga. I remember AGO4, which they believe that he is one telling them the truth because he's part of their gang, actually brought a message from Onyendu distinguishing Canon Takano, Caroline, Madam Nnyanya, that they knew nothing about what happened to Onyendu. Chike Doziem for one day never commented about this, never wrote a memo about this, but he was busy writing memo against those that are standing against their uproar, their agendas, what they came to do to destroy IPOB within. But I tell them one thing, IPOB is a rock. You can try, but at the end of the day, you know, any water you throw on stove will always wash out. All of you will wash away. Just mark it somewhere, because what we are doing is more spiritual than physical. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, where he is, he knows everything. Because if Onyendu has any sign of trust in any one or single one of you, he shouldn't have said in 2019 or 2018 when he came out, when he was asked, how many men have you found out of 100? He said not up to 3. Even then, Uchimofo was still with us. That tells me that Onyendu knows you guys by your names. But our leader have to work, because at the end of the day, he will not work alone. That is why none of his family members had any position. Onyendu could have made all his brothers, put them if he was looking for something. But no. Even when Roger Zakano went to visit Onyendu's family, he told them straightforwardly. The father and mother told him that our son is old enough to make his own decision. This family is unbribable. Oku Kanu family is unbribable. That's one thing I could tell you. If you could do it, come out and show us what you could do. Because I've put through a challenge. Can any single one of you put your family's pictures on Facebook? You wouldn't do it. Our other wife came on air to talk to encourage Biafra. You guys will be looking to see what she said that favors you guys, but forgotten you. All of you are dead cells. The words are actually directing to individuals, including you people, because if your frontal lobes are working active, you wouldn't disobey MAZI Nnamdi Kanu. I'm just letting you guys know, because at the end of the day, it is not about the word, the thing that is favors you, that you jumped up like a mad dog. I'm going to be playing their voices to us to listen to what they have to say. Those that call themselves, they're claiming they are the leadership and they are DOS, because over time they want to intimidate people with DOS. Just like us, Abani will tell you, why don't you accord the same respect accord to MAZI Nnamdi Kanu to Chike? You see where they're direct, you see where they're coming from. That they have been, if these people, I don't want to say much, but God in heaven bear us witness. And before I start playing their voice, there's something going on in Italy as we speak. They have been threatening the Italian coordinator, national coordinator, about account or no account. This is what they have gone around the world doing. This is a gang of criminals. Because anybody that divert IPOB fund, that is a criminal offense within IPOB. It's now a code of conduct. And you have the right to air it out, to voice it out. If any finance that our head of finance is not aware, that is fraud within IPOB. There is no if but. Chike Doziem have got no business with IPOB finance. I said it like I told them before about Madam Nyanya. They were arguing because they have agenda to kill IPOB with them, but they will kill themselves. Now the same thing is happening again. I'm saying it loud and clear here. Chike Doziem have got no business with IPOB finance. He has got nothing to do with IPOB finance. That is how IPOB structure is. Chike Doziem knows all these things. Chike Doziem have not told Biafrans how much was paid into Umweri account that he knew that it was a fraudulent account. Chike Doziem knew. This is not just verbal words. There's a proper, irrefutable evidence to back all these things up that Chike Doziem might end up in prison for allowing $747,000 had Biafra money that was in account. Man, we both shut down and collected the fund, even with audio. Chike Doziem was aware of it. Chike Doziem was aware that account Madam Oyibo open was falsified in signature of Onyendu. Onyen never signed any power of attorney to her. Ejiofor was part of this whole gang crime they committed. This criminality, Ejiofor was part of it. I'm making it abundantly clear with a general apology. But they're still driving in. They've come to United Kingdom here. With the first ESN fundraising we did, I don't want to go back on the medical corps fundraising we did and what they do with the money. I don't want to go on that side. I'm just talking about the one that happened 2021, which is the first ESN fund, about 38,000 pounds we raised here. To tomorrow morning, nobody knew where that money went to. 12,000 pounds they raised on illegal so-called legal fundraising that Onyen was not approved. We don't know where that money is. The last one they did, the result of that 20-something thousand, nobody know where the money went. Chike Doziem, after he told Biafrans to pay money into Umweri account, that he knew he was fraudulent, and after he asked people to stop paying, because what they are doing, they will cause that mayhem and come back and reverse it. Now, Biafrans, because majority their frontal rope is not working, they won't ask questions. Have you asked Chike Doziem, why did you ask us not to pay money into Umweri account? And by then, the person they have created as a distraction now jumped on it. The website of IPOB was hijacked. They were paying money into that account. Now, the question is, Chike Doziem, how much was paid into Umweri account? Because we don't know how much was paid in there. That was the problem that all of them have, including so-called Nelly and Simon Ekpa, because I'll mention their names. These are people that they know who they are. All of these people are working together. We'll have you defeating evidence to say all of them work together. But in outside, just like he accepted that he was talking to a Joffo a month before they start having problem. Tell you that all this whole thing was pre-planned to distract people that their mindset is not there. Your frontal lobe is not working. That's why they distract you. Now you're talking about somebody who has got nothing to do with what we are doing. That the main people committing the crime is within the house. The most dangerous thing that have ever happened is what Nyango proposed in 2017, which then Uchemofo was there. They couldn't do it because this was what the agenda from 2015 to weaken IPOB within IPOB. They could not do it. They created tripop, ripop. None of this worked. Just state of justice came. None of this worked. But guess what? Chike Doziem today is perfecting all these things. They will first of all act like they're not involved. Why did Chike Doziem come on Radio Biafra announce who made the account? But he knew that who made the account was fraudulently opened with Onyendu falsified signatory. But do you know ironically, the woman that is United Kingdom here, that is UK National Financial Secretary, with how God might have it, one day in the meeting, no one asked her. She opened her mouth and said, that HND asked me to pay £10,000 in Umweri account. By then, he has announced in Radio Biafra nobody should pay dime in that account. Because what happened is when they start sharing money, they start having issues. Then they will reverse their course. 747,000. Chike Doziem and his gang knew this is the money Onyendu was. They listen to brokers who are broadcasting. That was money Onyendu was firing. Some people are holding our money in America. And that was why they divided their attention to attack Madam Nnenyanya, because Madam Nnenyanya was meant to be overseeing that account. Madam Oyibo will give that account login in the afternoon, in the evening she will log her off. That is where all this problem started. Now, they have now vigorously campaigned because Abani, if you remember, Chike Doziem came on Radio Biafra and announced that if you want to do any fundraising, you must contact Abani. You ask yourself question, why is Chike Doziem now getting involved in IPOB finance? The day I will deal with finance, I have all his audio voice. We have all of them. The reason why I'm making this announcement tonight is about Italy. Italy should be no-go area for it, because I know that some people in Italy, even those before that were claiming that they want say autopilot and all that, they have come back now. All of them are frustrated, and some of them are looking for position. Because now they know that there's money. They're sharing money. So people now want to occupy position. Just like someone begging €2, you know, outrightly. They didn't say you come into meeting. These things are not allowed in IPOB. These things are not in that. Onyendu made an announcement, say you can never mandate any fund in IPOB without the knowledge of the head of finance. It is on record. But all these things on the wind. Because Chike Doziem and his kindred. People don't know that Austin Alban and Chike Doziem, all of them are from the same place, but they will tell you the IPOB is not a family business. We know all these things. What we're saying is that this man cannot destroy what our people have paid with their own blood. And people are still paying. And our leader has been locked up over 2 years. Going to 2 years now. The parents have paid that ultimate price. And these people want to ridicule what we have been doing. So Italy, they threatened the Italian national coordinator that he must show them the bank statement. Chike Doziem, show us who made the account bank statement. Chike Doziem, tell Biafrans what happened to 747,000 first ESN account. Chess Bank that Madam Oyibo shut down by herself, including you were involved of it. This is things I expected you to be worried about. But now, you people have gone around the world stifling IPOB finance. You're not satisfied. I had it in one of your audio talking about Italy account. Italy account was opened by our leader. Our leader was aware of the account. All this account was authorized by Onyendu in conjunction with head of finance. Chike Doziem, you're not a commercial person. You are H&D. Do the job you've been assigned to do. People say they have a new leadership. There's no leadership in IPOB. That is why I said these are clowns. And Onyendu, in infinite mercy, Anytime I'm on air, mentioning Uchemofo is a reference for some of you idiots. But like I said, Uchemofo is 1 million times better than all of you, even as what you have done today. Quote me anywhere. And this Uchemofo waited Onyendu and held on with Onyendu, has an argument with Onyendu when Onyendu was outside. They had a disagreement. Onyendu need to deal with it. It's not my problem. But when Uchemofo come out to talk nonsense against IPOB, I'll remind him about those people that have died under his watch. And the blood of our people will haunt him and his generation. But what I'm saying tonight is that Uchemofo is 1 million times better than all of you put together. As I'm talking, as of today in IPOB. Because Uchemofo for one day never questioned Mazi Nnamdi Kanu or try to. Uchemofo deliver Onyendu's message organically without censored. Organically without censored. And that is why we were driving flying highs. But today, Chikedozium will have, because what they do is that they have meeting within meeting. Before they call national meeting, the cabal have already have their meeting. They have made their decision what they want to do. They're coming to that meeting is just to, for those people they think that probably they are the obstacles now, what are they going to do? Once you say one thing, all of them will attack you. Attacking dogs will bark. This is what we witness. We are the principal officer. Some of you are ranting on social media. I have said, before you advise me, please pick up one position in IPOB. After that, then we can have a conversation. Okay, now, Italy, because the next program I'm going to come on next week is going to be about Italy and our finance. I'm going to go deeper. I'm going to be brutal next week. Mark my word. When I say something, I don't mess around with it. So you guys need to do yourself a favor. Stay clear on that account. You have carried your smear campaign around the world. We know what you're doing, but you know what? You guys know you are on a dish. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will come out triumphantly. Onyendu will come out because he said, I'll lead from the front. One thing is certain, at the end of all this journey, the two IPOB will emerge. I have showed you what Chinasa Nworu said, but I will play the voices of them. I want you to listen to Chinasa Nworu and Chike Doziem and Austin and this guy they call him Zurumike. Then he understand the kind of people that God, because you see Chukwu Kabiama, there's a reason why God do things. Even Yeshua knew that those that we are going to sow them, Onyendu knows these people by their name. I can categorically tell you that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu knows all these people, but you need them to accomplish this journey. They are required in our path to succeed and to restore Biafra. You see these people, they're required. And that's why we're here. Anybody telling you that it's going to be an easy fight? No, because you go, some of you have forgotten that when you say, go and watch Enemy at the Gate. I will recommend you tonight, again, Biafrans, I'm reminding you tonight, go and watch a movie called Enemy at the Gate. You understand the part Chike Doziem and his gang are playing. They are in the both sides of the eye. The double standard. Before Onyendu was religion, Onyendu urged all of us. And that night, Onyendu said this thing, that same night, I don't know that if Saturday or so, I was lying in my bed, I just tuned into Netflix. I watched that movie. I don't have time to watch movie because I'm preoccupied with what I do on IPOB. I don't watch football. For years now, I don't have time. I don't. I've given up a lot of stuff. I don't watch a movie. I go about 4 television in my house, everything. I don't. Because my kids will tell you that he's on phone all the time. Just like today, my son was asking me. He was born 2015 when I came back from the zoo. I gave him Nnamdi. First free Nnamdi Kanu shirt we printed in United Kingdom here. I bought 4. When he came out from birth, he was wearing free Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. He was asking me, Daddy, who is this? And I explained to him who Onyendu is and what Onyendu stand for and why I gave him his name. These are kids that were born in England. Doesn't matter what you do. They got privilege. But I have to tell him that this is the guy and give him the history a little bit about our internal leader. And that's what we owe to them, to tell them why we're doing what we are doing. My birthday, this past birthday, I posted a card because they made a card with their hand. I don't need anybody to tell me happy birthday.
I posted it on Facebook because they remember, they know what I stand for. That's what I'm saying. What have you given up for you to be a Biafran? Am I talking to Biafran because I live here? I could have said, you know what? Like I have decided I'm not going back, but I want the freedom of my people. And this is what they call volunteer with all my heart. We work day and night tirelessly to make sure that our people have a place they call their own. That's why we have come out. I didn't come out to come and make friends or make kindred or have meeting or make you love me. No. We already been oppressed. Our people been oppressed. We are here to, to redeem the dignity of mankind, of the people of Biafra. That's why we're here. So, I will play their voices and comment on them. I'm not going to be long. A couple of their voices I'm going to play, and looking forward on what's going to happen next week. But before then, let's listen to their voices and see those people that we are. Onyendu has given this mantle of leadership to lead us. Yeah.
Suspend the sit at home. And I asked our people, those that I had discussion, I said, but what is the reason? They don't even give any reason why we should suspend it. And they said he didn't give a reason. And I asked them, but you tell me, what reason would I give Biafrans why I am suspending this sit at home when our demands has not been met? That was my question. I asked those both in DOS and those who were not in DOS that I had the opportunity to speak with. They were telling the news. I asked them, what will be the reason I have to give? And sorry, I think I'm trying to mix a little thing here, but the lawyers have not come back to us now. Now, this is before the night, the first day of it. So when I was asking them, what is the reason they want us to suspend this thing? And they told me that we should use NECO as an excuse. I mean, we should use NECO because of the exam that the people are trying to hold. And I said, but NECO doesn't really, it's not the strongest excuse to give the Biafrans why we should stop the sit at home. And I will be very, very frank. And I will take the responsibility. I haven't said it on air before because it's not, I don't come on air to, and I said, because there is no reason from our leader that we should stop this sit at home, that we are going to go ahead with the sit at home. And then we went ahead with the first sit at home. After we did the first sit at home, and it was a huge success, unbelievably successful. Then, after that same Monday after the sit at home, the lawyers had a visit again to Onyendu, and they now came back and said that Onyendu said we must suspend that sit at home. So that message came now the second time, and I said, okay, if Onyendu insists, after the evidence we have provided that this thing was successful and that our people were willing to do it, if he insists, I will suspend it. And I suspended it. That instruction came from Onyendu. And anybody who tells you otherwise is lying. And that's how I will answer that question for you. Now,
when we mount up that pressure.
For those that might be listening, the first voice you heard was MAZI Chike Dozem voice, where he's narrating. He's narrating how the reason why he actually disobeyed the highest command in IPOB, which is MAZI NNAMDI KANU. But probably we're going to hear him again where he's actually admitting that we must not isolate our leader, on his own words. That is how pertinent and very, obvious on the part and how double standard this guy is. How ridiculous and obnoxious Mazi Chikedoziem is. So many people does not understand the words that comes out of their mouth. And the definition of that words is what you must take home. Chikedoziem knew. And they have admitted. And this was when all this Umuada highway put him on check because he was working with them. And they ridiculed him in a meeting and posted it on social media. He admitted that we will always be pushed across that Onyendu is in charge. What my question is, when you listen to this voice, what has changed? He accepted that that's why he's an obedient follower. So many people think that some people tell you, oh, you're fighting DOS. This has nothing to do with DOS. DOS is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is DOS, which is the body that governs IPOB. Chikedoziem is occupying position there with all this gang of cabal that he had just built. To weaken IPOB within. I want you to use your frontal lobe. Allow it to work. Critical think. This is the word our leader's wife was giving you guys. When somebody says something, critical analyze. That is why this program is called Critical Analysis. It's critical when he come here to you to listen to what we say. Question is, what has changed for Chikedoziem for questioning Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to give him his reason? Why? He should suspend it at home. But as God might have it, the reasons are now staring at Chikedoziem faces. Chikedoziem, the question with your cabal is now, what are you going to do to now reverse the cost and the mayhem in Biafra land? Because it was just one single disobedience from you. The whole Biafra land is ablaze. That is why you must understand that you cannot even fit in Mazi Nnamdi Kanu finger. Because what Onyendu see, he said he see things in, even the zoo, all of them today agree with Onyendu directly or indirectly because everything Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have uttered from his word, from his mouth has come to pass. Only thing that remains is say Biafra will be the last miracle. And that's where we are now. That's why I'm telling people, don't go weary on the path we are going. All you need to do, make sure you take a stand and take the path of the truth, which is the path of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Nothing else. You all know, if you follow Onyendu's direction, your heart is peaceful. Like I said, if I finish this program, I go to bed. My woman knows me. She's telling me, I have a sleeping disorder. In this country, that God name for everything. You sleep like a baby because I think nothing. I owe nobody anything. My heart is clean. I speak with no grudges against Chikedoziem, but only I'm pointing out to Chikedoziem to him to understand that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu life is in danger. Chikedoziem oversee people desecrating the palace of Afale Kuibek, which Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is apparent heir to the throne today, which is your leader. And he said nothing. You want me, George, you made to shut my mouth. That is why in old days, we were the people, I think it was our set that we were born before things change in Biafra land. Because we know that people don't lie in our place. Where I came from, people don't lie. If you lie, there's something that happened to me when I was growing up in my family, and that was the thing that stemmed me from our people. I became so, I don't know how to say it. I became abstained because when I see segregation in a very gang-up manner, this blackmail, even people are dying because of their lying. People still hell-bent. That's how bad it was. So Chikedoziem, question to you to question Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. I think you see what that question has brought us to. And Soludo today, or yesterday I saw, I think Ezelari made himself proud to stand in that gap to tell this Zoological Republic, whoever is wearing masks ruling the country, because the Buhari died in 2015 or 2017, which everybody was aware of it. 2017 to be precise. And buried in shallow grave in Saudi Arabia. There's no question about it. There's no apology. That is very clear. If they say it's no, they don't put it in the charge they give our leader and they will prove it in the court of law, which the court of law does not exist. It doesn't function in that damnable Zoological Republic. We don't just come out and talk. Onyendu have taught us well. And one thing you must understand is this. IPOB is not a tea party. We are freedom fighters. And we are fighting demons. Because Biafra has remained the only thing that's Biafra is the only thing standing between the light and darkness. Once Biafra is restored, they know the light has come on this fucking earth. Because Biafra will change everything, especially in our race. Regardless where you found yourself in the world, you'll become proud. Because we are godly people. My question to Chikedozim tonight. Did you see, when you question your God, the repercussion of it? Did you see, for singular disobedience, what has become of Biafra land today? And Onyendu still reiterates, when he had the opportunity to speak, I think it's 20 seconds, for the first time, all this while has been held incommunicado in court. He said, let Biafra land be peaceful. That is why I'm here. You know, when I heard that voice, I wasn't surprised, but, you know, I was fulfilled. Do you know why? Because I know who I'm following. I didn't just wake up and join IPOB. I had a voice. And that voice was missing in my soul. MAZI NNAMDI kind of voice is an angelic voice. Only people that were divine, that was one of my friends. There was a day I sent him link that the Onyendu was on David Cameron. The guy said, George, no, we'll not listen to this. And later the guy told me my mom is booking mass for Onyendu. I said, well, it's fine. Because, you know, what we see, you can't see it. We attach to our leader because the spirit that is in our leader. If you're pure, I'm not saying that, you know, just a little bit of it. That blessing will be upon you. Because you're dealing with a man that is very, very, very... Our leader is whiter than snow. Even if you go close to Onyendu, so many people that got privileged to our leader think that Onyendu is an ordinary person. When he came to UK here, I warned all these people. I said, this man is not an ordinary person. The first time I had privilege to see our leader, I tell them, I don't want to go close to Onyendu. Because you know why? There's something in him that you don't know. That is what, no matter who Onyendu is, he can't do him anything. Even those people coming to all of them are being careful. Don't forget that the first DSS that manhandled Onyendu, after that thing happened, the guy fell. Our leader is not a man he can touch anyhow and leave tomorrow. My question to Chike is, what has changed to project that Onyendu is being charged? He knew this, Chike does. My question to you, what has changed? And you know you're putting our leader in danger by publicly admitting that he disobeyed MAZI NNAMDI KANU on Radio Biafra. And people keep quiet, saying leadership, protect leadership. Which leadership are you protecting? You need to explain it to me. Anyway, let's go back. Let's go on with the one they call China Sanworu, the devil himself.
They started, everywhere started to panic. When we declared this sit at home, we got a message from the leader that we should call off this sit at home. I don't want to go deep on people. There were people who played a very dangerous role against that sit at home for their own selfish interest. Because I expect you to come here to ask. When we put sit at home, you saw that Ohaneze Ndigbo, you saw the people opposing the sit at home. You saw them. And you saw people who were giving them thumb up. It is that destruction they want in IPOB. It is to destroy and discredit the IPOB leadership. After due consultation with our leader, we went ahead, conducted the first sit at home that was carried around.
Just for record purposes, if a pathological liar, this idiot, if he's a human being, Onyendu MAZI NNAMDI KANU, our spirit leader, suspended sit at home 96 hours before China Sanwo-Olu come on air and announce that sit at home. He said after due consultation. The clown speak English, he don't even understand the meaning. He said after due consultation with our leader. But your leader told you 96 hours before that first sit at home. I want to follow this particular audio just bit by bit because I want people to take this home. This guy, if he's a human being, like I said, which is not interest to me, but I will address him like like an imposter, personally. But I know he's a human being because I remember 2015 when Onyendu went to Kuwait. He hosted our leader then, but there was no video shot to show who the guy was. Like he's claiming that Onyendu said, hide yourself on social media as a who. That is a lie. This is when he was trying to sell himself because they plan all these things. He projected KANU to be a leader once Onyendu was rendition. KANU to help and asked him, are you demented? When they had Simon Ekwa was going to be their leader, all of them go ballistic. That's where all of them get problem. After they share 747,000. What you be asking China Sanwo-Olu, I just want to point out when he say due consultation. That's why I'm stopping it. Yeah? Then I'm going to go forward to explain.
The war. Our leader continued to send message that they sit at home. We should call it off.
Yeah, but did you hear him say previously? Okay, I'm going to push this back. Before our leader was sending message. Let's listen to this. I want you to listen to this.
I had conducted the first sit at home that was carried around the world. Our leader continued to send message that they sit at home. We should call it off. The message continued to come. Everybody was reluctant to call it off.
One thing I want to say, Biafram, don't forget that this is a spot check. When they say Q&A, moron. Do you see him come to the Biafra to do Q&A again? Because they do stage manage to call people. You know, Onyendu normally do Q&A on Fridays. You know, across board will call Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And Onyendu doesn't get angry. The one thing is that leaders are born. You can't make yourself a leader when you're not one. Just like as I am here now, yeah? If I put a telephone, like me and Mazi's age, we used to allow people to call with the critical questions within IPOB. I'm not bragging. I'll answer it and ease and lecture you as well on top of it. So Onyendu does not open phone because why would I get angry with an IPOB member if I'm pure? I only direct you. She doesn't want to get angry on people because they are lying. That's why they can't come here anymore to answer questions. All these audios we are playing, you see how God deals with them. They don't know that Chukwu Okabiama work in a mysterious way. Now, this somebody called on Radio Biafra, asked a question, and he now is giving reason why they didn't suspend the sit at home. But he didn't tell the person that before he came to Radio Biafra to announce it, 96 hours before the announcement, Onyendu have instructed them. Just like Chikelezion people said that Onyendu sent message, then he asked why. That time is asking why was 96 hours. Do you know what is 96 hours? 24 hours make a day. 24 hours makes a day. So put it in, calculate it, 96 hours. How many days was it? How many hours? I want somebody to tell me 96 divided by 24. You tell me how many days, how many hours was it? How many days was it? And he's telling you after due consultation. Just like he said in one of his ranting that code of conduct told him that when Onyendu is not there, Chikelezion takes over. He asked him on which code of conduct did you read, on which paragraph in code of conduct did you read that? Who do you think you're talking to? Some kind of idiots or some morons are you speaking to? Critical analysis is not for my comrade Mazi Ezumezu normally said that it is not a popular demand, and I concord with him. It is not a popular demand. It opens your umlangata. You know, that frontal rope is what we are targeting to wake you up. Don't carry that way with your leadership. Leadership with Onyendu
is tantamount to zero. That's what they used to blackmail people. Today, they are now openly begging people to go back to their zone, even after they have now diverting our money. They're eating blood money. That generation will pay dearly for this. For their MAZI and the KANU and IPOB at large. Chukwuka Abiyama will never forgive them. Mark my words somewhere, George Ume said it without. I'm telling you that Chukwuka Abiyama will never allow Chike Doziem and his gang of, you see this cabal they be with IPOB, they will never go scot-free. Mark my word. We see people die miserably. I don't want to mention their names. And you could see their condition. Even Onyendu is in DSA. Look at MAZI Nnamdi. Can you compare MAZI Nnamdi with Chike Doziem Austin Albani? Just because I wanted to see Chidas Anworu. If you're a human being, unveil yourself. MAZI Nnamdi did not ask you to hide yourself because you are irrelevant, my brother. I'm telling you, if you're a human being. But like I said, they want to use you. That's why they want to use you. When he started shouting like a mad dog, I knew that we were driving somewhere. I knew there's something not real about you. Even I have defended that name without even knowing who the name was. And I have evidence to prove back it up. Like we said, we don't just talk anyhow. But let's continue listening to him.
Why I'm explaining this thing is that at the end of the day, I want you who have supported them, because they sit at home Monday, our people have been voluntarily. When we announced they sit at home, we got messages. Even we are not normal. We know that spoken word cannot be retrieved back. But the enemies of this struggle, they continue to attack the sit at home. They continue to bring excuses that NATO is coming. This one is coming. The university is 6 months on strike till now. They use it to blackmail the IPOB leadership, if you are not aware. Everywhere was that the Chike Doziem and Chinasa Woru, they don't listen to what MAZI Nnamdi KANU is saying.
Now, I just want to, like I said, this is a critical analysis. This platform, it doesn't mean like morons, or people that are using pseudonym to come and comment is irrelevant. The same person that just told you that Onyendu was saying that everybody was reluctant. Now he's more saying that what he hear that everybody is saying that Chike Doziem and Chinas Anworu does not listen to MAZI Nnamdi KANU. Do you see how contradictive he's in one particular section? He's talking, contradicting himself, because once he lie, it requires 100. If you lie one lie, at least you need 10 to 20 to cover it up. And that is why when they were making all this comment, they never knew. They didn't see this particular side of what we are doing coming, because Chukwuka Abiyama have planted this particular day for them. Little do they know. They don't know. And they don't know what is coming.
That they disobeyed MAZI Nnamdi KANU. And you are one of those people. I am making you a direct accusation. Some of you, like you, were part of the people carrying all this kind of rumor that MAZI Nnamdi KANU told them to allow somebody to come on radio. They refused. MAZI Nnamdi KANU told them to cancel the sit at home. They refused. I know this struggle. That word that I spoke, because it was in conformity in what the leadership agreed, and it was the best for.
Did you listen to him? That it was in conformity with what the leadership agreed, and it was best for the leadership. But the same person told you in the same particular section that Onyendu was sending message to suspend the sit at home, but it was conformity with what the leadership. He asked a question: who is this leadership with MAZI Nnamdi KANU? I will give you an assignment tonight. Go, if you're not a principal officer, you can go back to your coordinator. You've taken oath before. The content of the oath, because the oath is something that we do it under 5-10 minutes. Some people don't remember the wording. Now, or you don't remember those wording. He just walked away. Or our code of conduct, you can go to your coordinator and request for, because I send it to people in my zone. I email it to everybody. Because as a member of IPOB, once you take oath, our company with the code of conduct, those that were in IPOB when the code of conduct was not actually in black and white, I email it to all of them. It's your duty to you to understand, just like when you go to job, there's code of conduct in every job you go today that you are working under. You must abide to it. If you don't abide to it, you intend to lose your job. So go read the code of conduct and tell me where in that code of conduct Chinasa Nworu or Chikedoziem's name was mentioned. Or where the position there say that is a permanent position there. The answer is no. But you can listen to this clown trying to project himself what he's not. But people like us are here to undo them, because we know that the contract they have taken is to destroy IPOB within, but they will destroy their generation. That's a promise.
The struggle. But you were there when people were blackmailing Chinasa Nworu and Chikedoziemo. It was to avoid saying that we disobey MAZI NNAMDI KANU, because we must always listen to him, whether in the DSS
International.
Yes. Go ahead. Okay. And I was saying that I thank sister that just spoke, especially again because at the last conclusion of her statement, said it all. She said it all because she said, I'm the second in command. I'm the second in command. The first in command is there. I cannot honestly be expected to take over the work of the first command. The first command is reachable. He is still in charge. And that is what I have been trying to let our people know. That is also what the enemy wants us to do. They want us to isolate our leader. Isolate him in the sense that believing that he's not in control. Oyendu is in control, and that is what we must push across. I am second in command. When there are issues,
fellow comrades, critical analysis, we don't play gimmicks here. Neither do we propagate falsehood. Whatever we do fact check first before we commence on it. I start with the voice of Chikedoziem on this DOS, this gang of DOS. This gang of, board of DOS. I always use the word board of DOS. That's the right word, because DOS is this is arm of government, arms that govern IPOB. Yeah, that's the department of IPOB that foresee IPOB day-to-day affair. So I would say some of the board of DOS that have turned into a cabal. It was questioned our leader in the beginning of this particular audio why the sit-at-home must be suspended. Right? But now, you will listen to what he's saying. I want you to carry on going.
that I can deal with immediately and deal with as second command that does not need the input of Oyendu, I deal with them. Because I know he has taught me how to deal with those issues. But if there are so weighty issues that we need the first in command to make an input, I will act according to his instructions. And as I'm speaking to you, Oyendu is seized of the allegations about his head of finance. I know the instructions that he told me to carry out. Based on that, he has not asked me to remove anybody. And I cannot remove anybody because Oyendu, people are going around saying, I said it on my broadcast. And I'm very disappointed. Are we deliberately trying to isolate him? Because that is what they want us to do. We must push it all the time that the Oyendu is in charge. That is what scares the our enemy. If we reduce his authority, we are putting him in danger. And I cannot be part of that. So until he tells me in that very serious allegation, very serious matter, that he appointed the head of finance and taking into account that these allegations have been there before he got this issue that he has now. He was already aware of it. He hasn't acted on them. And up to now, he hasn't asked me to act on it. I don't think it's reasonable for me to act without his authority. I can't do that. That is why I'm a very, very simple, obedient, follower. That is how it is. I know where my responsibility lie. I know where my duties lie. I know where I am expected to act. And in those areas, be rest assured that I will act. where the input of Onyendu is needed, I will wait for his input before I act. We are here also, we may disagree on that, but that is my outlook of this whole situation. I have been in this movement.
Okay, this is the second voice of Chike Doziem, and this voice was actually when the Omada Highway put him on check. From the beginning of this audio, where Chike Doziem was asking Onyendu questions. Apparently, for those that don't know, Onyendu called off this sit-at-home. That's when I say 96 hours, but I'll give you the date, which is on 5th of September 2021. 5th of September 2021, Onyendu instructed that this sit-at-home must not go forward. Then nobody were aware of this. Yeah? And that day was a visitation whistled and they called for lockdown. And the lockdown was called on the 9th of September. That was when they called that. And because of there, when he was making this reference about when he asked those that bring the message, because Onyendu's order must be respected. Onyendu don't have to give you a reason. That is why NECO came in, because they were questioning Onyendu. And now a suggestion came in and said, keep the reason that NECO, because our people, our children must go to school. If need be, whereas Onyendu have already given you instruction, do not go forward with this particular sit-at-home. IPOB started sit-at-home since 2016, and we have been successful. Lockdown, we use it as our BizBite referendum we done, on 2016. Every sit-at-home is lock and key. We've done it, so it's not the first time. But we call sit-at-home. We dissolve it. No one has ever had. Onyendu was in the dungeon. 2015, 16, 17, 18 to 19. We had numerous sit-at-home. For one day, it was never discussed how about of that sit-at-home. That is where you know that Chike Doziem and his gang of parades they're not here to restore Biafra. They're here for their own agenda. And that agenda, majority of the contract they have taken, they fell and now stumbling into what they have done. But for the record's sake, Onyendu call off that sit-at-home. Even he called it off within the IPOB leadership by saying, so, don't go forward. Listen, Onyendu say, don't go forward with the sit-at-home announcement on Biafra on the 5th of September. And they call for this lockdown on the 9th of September. So, I don't know what else to tell you, because at the end of the day, and you ask yourself, Biafra land today, who is responsible? Even those people that are causing those mayhem today in Biafra land, that's courtesy of Chike Doziem, and as I accepted, that is going to take the responsibility. And all the responsibility falls in his shoulder and without no apology. Let's move forward on their voices.
For Alpha Power Media International.
To court. With the state of the mind you have seen our leader, do you think our leader is not capable of making any decision? Something he sees may affect him or affect the struggle. That's number one. Number two, the IPOB leadership is not taking orders. Every order. What MAZI NNAMDI KANU is doing is to...
Biafra Alpha Power Media International.
Times are different with the time we are in. The kind of detention somebody is equating to that you don't take orders is the time.
Yeah, sorry for that. Is actually make a mistake. It was on 5th of August 2021. Yeah, to 5th of August. 5th of August, yeah. 5th of August 2021. 5th of August. 5th of August. And the sit-at-home was called on the 9th of August. So just get that record straight.
when messages passes from one hand to another before it gets to the leader. Now, we have been in this struggle. We work with MAZI NNAMDI KANU. Ask the lawyers. There are a message. If they bring it, we told them this message is not what we expect. That means the message might be diluted. We now use our brain and decode the remaining things we have to do. That is why we are...
Biafra Alpha Power Media International.
Now, this is still China Sanwo-Olu talking. That they can ask the lawyers that when they brought message, some message has been diluted. Now they use their brain to decode it. Do you see where our problem lies? That is why I said before, and the point of reference on this whole thing is Uchemofo. That's why we have Radio Biafra. Uchemofo now sometimes comes up on middle of night and make a broadcast, repeat it in the morning. So those that were asleep will listen to that particular broadcast uncensored. But he had him now saying that when there is a message, he cannot go back to he can't go to DSS dungeon to meet Onyendu. But when Onyendu is being sent message, the message he accepts is one that suits him. The one he felt that it doesn't suit him, he rack shoulder with our leader and use their brain. So why do you need message from Onyendu? Why don't you use your brain and run IPOB if you are capable of doing it? If the messages that are bringing to you been censored, you know, all you need to do is board a plane and come down to the zoo. You accuse Bruce Fame of being paid 50,000 anytime you go to the zoo. He's an American, but he's going to see our leader. But you live in Kuwait in desert. He never attempt to go see our leader. Even when they accuse you, you went home, he denied it. And using Fine Boy as an alibi, he put your camera. But it probably is a fact. Because on what you guys are doing now, there's nothing they say you guys do. I will come out and say you didn't do it. Because you guys have done capable things that no one even aware. I've defended that name without even know what was happening. But you know, people like us, we don't just jump into, because in IPOB, we don't blackmail. Our code of Sunday say irrefutable evidence. I can't just come out here and be talking, mentioning people's name, calling Chikedoziem. If I don't have evidence against Chikedoziem, I wouldn't do it. Because Chikedoziem have got some evidences against him within IPOB leadership. I'm a principal officer. There's things you have done that you shouldn't have done. Even things you have said publicly that you shouldn't have said. Like questioning MAZI NNAMDI KANU is what that disqualified Chikedoziem from being involved in any part of IPOB arm of leadership. Uchenna Siebu was only thing that kicked him out of IPOB. He disobeyed Onyendu. To suspend his comrade, he disobeyed Onyendu. And that was it for him.
There are many people who have refused to respect and obey this IPOB structure. Some people went home. They said, because it's only MAZI NNAMDI KANU I will respect. When he is out, I will come out. But let me give you a message. MAZI NNAMDI KANU also take advice from the IPOB leadership. We do advise each other when we have things. MAZI NNAMDI KANU is somebody who takes advice. Put in your mind, you have closed every door to even work with MAZI NNAMDI KANU, because I know when MAZI NNAMDI KANU come out, you go to him and tell MAZI NNAMDI KANU, because you were not there, I didn't want to work. And if MAZI NNAMDI KANU tell me to work with you, I will tell MAZI NNAMDI KANU, I won't work with you. Because if in your absence, you don't respect the leadership, you don't work with anybody in the leadership. Now, MAZI NNAMDI KANU is out, you come to work with the leadership. We won't work with you. It's as simple as ABCD. And he will understand our stand. Because you can't insult. We are building a nation. We are building a country, an institution. Now, at the end of the day, if
I want to comment, because you see, a blackmailer sometimes they become, they become obnoxious. Now, some people who doesn't understand will say, "Oh, he said we are building a nation." Oh, some people who doesn't respect the leadership when MAZI NNAMDI KANU was there. But how would the person respect you while you are indirectly sitting on indirect insubordination, grossly one,
against the leadership of IPOB, which is MAZI Nnamdi Kanu. Can you know, the point I'm making here, the reason why we continue to play these voices, because these people has got no voice to talk any longer. They will remain, their mouth will be hanged on their jaw to the rest of their generation, because they have by the finger that fed them. He's telling you about leadership, but his boss is not being respected. So how you intend now to run IPOB, that we are building a nation? You building a nation, your leader is being incommunicado based on the nation you want to achieve. Now, the only thing, and your boss, the hierarchy which she does them know, we should not isolate our leader. You yourself knows that, because we did not isolate Onye in the 2015, 16, 17, 18, 19, T20. That is why IPOB still exists. Because if it was this pattern you guys are using that we use, IPOB could have died a natural death. So what you're saying, you actually violate need, but you're still talking about it. Very, very important. People pick up your words.
What of if Biafra comes today? MAZI Nnamdi Kanu retire, that he said he don't want to be the leader.
For your information, Onyendi said once Biafra is restored, you moron, because I know you don't follow our leader. Onyendi said the day Biafra is restored, everybody stand down and his job is finished. None of his family member will held any position in IPOB, Chinas and if you're real. I will put in Onyendi because I know you don't follow our leader. Because if you follow MAZI Nnamdi Kanu, you will remember his words when you talk. When Biafra is restored, none of us will stand talking about leadership. Everybody will stand down. The Biafran people now will now decide who is going to rule them, and everything will be done in the open for record purposes.
Leader emerge. You say you won't respect that place, then you go home and you sleep and close your mouth shut. It is stupidity and ignorance. Anybody opening his mouth anywhere and say, I don't listen to anybody, only MAZI Nnamdi. You are stupid. When you are making such comment, it doesn't show that you love MAZI Nnamdi Kanu. That does not what it means.
Of course you do. When you are indirectly disobeying MAZI Nnamdi Kanu, it's 100% are those that love MAZI Nnamdi Kanu. Because Chinas Anworu, if you were not a threat to Onyendu, by you coming out and say that MAZI was sending message, everybody was reluctant. I don't think anybody. I said I have defended that name. I don't know you. I don't need to know you because we have a structure. So anybody that today that has gone against you is those that still have their discerning mind intact. Just know that.
It shows how stupid and selfish and ignorant you are. Because MAZI Nnamdi Kanu is not only him, it's IPOB. It's not MAZI Nnamdi Kanu that. It is the IPOB made MAZI Nnamdi Kanu. MAZI Nnamdi Kanu lead IPOB to the glory also.
For information, MAZI Nnamdi Kanu made IPOB because without MAZI Nnamdi Kanu, there wouldn't be IPOB. Just know that. Indigenous people of Biafra, all of us are indigenous people of Biafra, but that name to excel, MAZI Nnamdi Kanu made it possible. MAZI Nnamdi Kanu registered it here in United Kingdom. He has that vision. So for you say that IPOB made MAZI Nnamdi Kanu, that's a wrong word. Like I said, you are a vindictive against our leader. And that is why you are the first person to come to Radio Biafra to take on Kanu Takano, telling Biafrans that he know what happened to his brother. And Onyendu sent message, but today none of you addressed it. The way you talk shows that you are far from the reality. IPOB did not make MAZI Nnamdi Kanu. MAZI Nnamdi Kanu made IPOB. MAZI Nnamdi Kanu slept in the street of London here in Teskuchi before confirmed it. When he lost his home here because he was sponsoring Radio Biafra. Kanu Young, his younger brother, was living here with him. So two of them was going through this struggle. None of you know. So for you to say that IPOB made MAZI Nnamdi Kanu, you're a very, very devilish person. For your information, IPOB is in, just some people are claiming that they are indigenous people. Nobody take that away from you. But that name, to become what it is today, someone made it what it is today. And that is why this is one of the problems of fighting United Kingdom, for you to remove that name, MAZI Nnamdi Kanu, from Company's House. It was that single movement for him to register IPOB in Company's House that brought us to where we are today. So for you to open your gut to say that MAZI Nnamdi Kanu did not make IPOB made MAZI Nnamdi Kanu, that's a fundamental error. Correct yourself. Okay?
trying to say only when MAZI Nnamdi Kanu will come out, you come back to the struggle. That is for you. Remember, most of you, we have marked many of you. There are some of you who have, because MAZI Nnamdi Kanu had problem. I'm not asking you to respect me. I don't need respect from you. Respect the institution. Respect the structure of IPOB. Some of you who come and talk rubbish on social media talk, you are not even up to my younger sisters. You are not even up to my younger sisters. Some of you not even up to my younger brothers. You are not even up to my cousins. People who respect us. We have a lot of people who respect us. You are nobody. But you come, you put your mouth, because talk is free. You come, you demonize the leadership. You think tomorrow, if when MAZI Nnamdi Kanu come out, you come, you say, because that time MAZI Nnamdi, that time you go and walk in the office of MAZI Nnamdi Kanu. If he takes you, you walk there. If he don't take you, you take your bag and go home and sit. Dear friends and all the lovers of freedom, we have stayed very long on this program. I did.
Biafra Alpha Power Media International. Biafra Alpha Power Media International.
There are things we can praise the pot in everything we scatter. Yes. But as we are planning it also, we take, sometimes we do inform our leader also. We say, wait, but there is a time we also, because we don't want what happened in there. We don't want what happened.
You know why I'm playing all this guy voice? I want IPOB, genuine IPOB member that still have that frontal rope walking. Chike Doziem is a green snake in a green grass. And had this guy they call Abani now become the real chameleon within. Now, both of them think they are not, they're not audible to talk. So probably they think they found voice on this guy, this pseudo guy called China Sanwo-Olu. If you listen to amount of blunder this guy have made on Radio Biafra, all these things he's hearing is his response on Radio Biafra where we worship against MAZI Nnamdi Kanu. I don't understand if some of you understand the implication of what this guy have said with his own mouth. This is just chunk of it. I allow it tonight to play because for a reason. I just want you to listen to Chike Doziem. Listen to Chike Doziem have said his own, judge himself. That is bad. But this guy called China Sanwo-Olu, listen to him and the way he talk. He will be saying something, indicting himself on that same talk he's talking about. But because he has already hell bent on what he's doing, just listen to him. Onyendu will send message sometimes we inform Onyendu, but sometimes with the he's projecting the Radio Biafra that Onyendu message is quite irrelevant to what the decision they make. So after you listening to this, what does this tell you? And how do you think our enemy perceive this? Like Chike Doziem have already admitted that we must at all times project that Onyendu is still in charge. I just want you guys to use that critical thinking. Our leader wife mentioned this when she was talking. And the frontal lobe retreat our leader. And people thinking, that's why this is a critical analysis. We are not here to pat people at back. It doesn't matter if it's one person. Because Onyendu say 100 men and women with clean heart. If we have pure, genuine people, because IPOB is more than 100 countries in the world, one in which one country, Biafra will be restored. But we must be pure. After listening to this guy, the damage that this guy China Sanwo-Olu, what have come out of this guy, man, the people that knows him, they must make him available when the time is right. God be my witness.
During the sit-at-home order to repeat itself. We don't want. We don't want an order we will give now. The enemies will, and we feel it may be too early. We don't want to do it based on what, because of these enemies, infiltrators. Let me tell you something.
This is the tools they use to confuse so many IPOB members. They said the enemy, and they tell you infiltrators, they call autopilots. All these things was orchestrated to divert your attention. But if you will go down and sit down and listen to this guy's voice,
what has come out of his mouth, and how those voices was eating them up by himself, you ask yourself, who is the real autopilot? Who is the real infiltrator within IPOB? Who is the real enemy of MAZI NNAMDI KANU? Chinasa Nworu is the #1 enemy of MAZI NNAMDI KANU and IPOB. Quote me anywhere. After you listen to, this is just chunk of his voice, and all this allowed on our platform we paid for. On our platform we paid for. Onyendu used to take a very accolade that the whole world listened to Radio Biafra. I'm still asking, is it the same Radio Biafra? Listening to this clown, this is his voice.
Tell you something. This thing we are doing, if we don't handle it very well, because that is what the government wants us to do. When we just mention back, you will see they will use anybody. You saw what happened in the sit at home. You saw it.
Did you see what he just said? He said this is what government want us to do if he mentioned back. That is why when they start mentioning his name, every state managed zoo they will mention Chinasa Nworu because he's in contact with these people. I've said it before, and I don't just say things without any backing it up. Why are they mentioning his name? Even the person that was never in any IPOB platform mentioned to be heading any security architect within IPOB. That's number one. In this particular audio, you will listen to him what the government want us to do if you mention back. And I said it before, whatever Chinasa Nworu do is liable to it. It has nothing to do with MAZI NNAMDI KANU. Biafra land is in turmoil. It's not MAZI NNAMDI KANU, it's in them because MAZI Onyendu instructed them almost 4 days before they made it. Was on 5th of August 2021, and that lockdown started on 9th. Do the math. So it's on record. That's why we have to reiterate it all the time. And Onyendu, the opportunity to end hard in court, he made it clear that he want Biafra land to be peaceful. Chinasa Nworu was the first person to use Radio Biafra to blackmail a fellow comrade. First started with KANU Takano. KANU Takano told them that Onyendu was in the mountain to tell Biafra, oh, he knew what happened to his brother. And that was a campaign the whole people carried up. Chinasa Nworu, if he's a human being, he have done so much stuff that, listen, if you not question who is this guy. I remember one of my comrade in my zone was when the guy was literally an autopilot, if you want to use the word, but I called him disgruntled up IPOB because of all this nonsense going on. There was question, who is this Chinasa Nworu? Then we are defending that we don't have to know every IPOB principal officers. Yeah, fair enough. If he was in a good course. But when the light have shared and the truth comes out, you find out that this guy is an impostor. And I know his position in IPOB. And I've speak to people that is very close. I'm a principal officer. That's things I know. I don't have to come here and be ranting about it. But I'm holding them responsible for their own words they have uttered. I'm going to deal with them tonight because it's almost 2 hours. Probably I'm going to have a midweek program this week, maybe like Wednesday. I want to go into their errats, and what transpired in Germany and all that. I'm going to talk about it. Probably it's not going to be tonight because I'm going to have a very busy week. This week we are coming in, even though I put a lot. I've got my personal stuff to do as well. But like I was saying, so at the end of the day, if you listen to all this he's saying, you ask yourself, which way do we go? But I want this to finish before I end this program.
You saw it that just to announce something for the benefit of MAZI NNAMDI KANU, because he was not listening. You saw it. You saw his brothers came out, issued their own press release. You saw this is what they are waiting for. They came to counter all the effort and that pronouncement. What people don't understand, they were fighting a wrong fight. That pronouncement, that the same day I made that pronouncement, one thing people don't know is this. I didn't make that pronouncement by my own power. But somehow I was asked to always go on radio to speak to our people. And that was the time I was given that instruction. And the moment I pour out that word, it becomes like waking the... Even when we want to call it off, the members of the DOS was saying we cannot call this thing off. But it's because of the pressure, putting pressure on Onyendu. And at the end of the day, it's the sit at home not heading to YA. People capitalize on it.
Biafra Alpha Power Media International. Biafra Alpha Power Media International.
And where every evidence he goes that now he nege me onye ndu na kachu. Can you imagine? Hi, alwe man.
Reaction of human being. All human reaction. Right? If a man like this, how a human being should react.
Yes.
Is how we are reacting. But all the muka, spiritually, all the muka, he also
yeah. Also, more, I think so too.
Yes, and all the muka, or what came back at
for those that are listening, for abundance of that, the person you hearing his voice is this guy called Tony Nzumike. You know, the wretched fool that was sleeping in our office in Germany. You know, and this is the audio, one of the audio that he passed on to their distractor to blackmail our head of finance. You know, a virtuous woman, but Chineke na kpọrọ ekwensu kpọrọ ọkụ. And at the same time, they are blackmailing their own self because, like I said, once you're not pure in this struggle, okay, will always bring you out. He was asked a question on this conversation. We don't know who he was talking to. What hope do we have about our leader coming out? He said that is in the God, Onanaka Chukwu means is in only God. We just tell you the mindset of the people that purportedly are the people reading us. So, and the person that is using this now to do program now saw opportunity and know that he's dealing with a bunch of clowns. Why wouldn't he jump on it? I just want this audio to finish, and this program will call you a dead.
After this stage,
yes, yes, all time.
Yes, although all the make I
yeah. You see, kind of check.
That is the way it looks like.
You see, that is.
I will talk about this tomorrow because more. I'm following the reason why. I'm following the reason why this kind of normal go anybody that this kind of trip or the first one is Zoya, so the second one
is Zoya, Zoya.
Okay, you know what is they talking about? Onyendu went to Kenya, Ezo, and our head of finance. No, this is the where you need to start asking question. If you guys are actually relevant to Onyendu, or if Onyendu trusts you guys as you claim, why did Onyendu not tell his so-called second in command where he was going? Which of course I knew they know where he was, but they're trying to exempt themselves. But if Madam Nendianya was aware, why weren't you aware? It tells a lot of stuff. But you see, the reason why I allow this voice to play tonight, because we've been playing this voice, we'll play it to just talk over it, and we'll continue to play it. Anytime I come on air, probably it won't be this chunk of it. But I will always reiterate on this particular, we must take ourselves back to basis where all this mayhem started, right? So this is the person that was having a private conversation. This guy gave a huge amount of information that tantamounted to be is a national security within IPOB, which in turns is what they call, when you give us such information, yeah, it's what they describe as espionage within the in any armed organization or country or your own country you worked for and giving information. Just like you see Joe Biden now, they call it classified information. He was a vice which he has no power to declassify any information. But this guy now is far from that. But he was sent an errand. That errand is what he's here talking. Onyendu knocked his chest that the hardcore IPOB, they will never utter a word. They will drink cyanide. Is Nzulumike part of those people that will drink cyanide? And these are people that is in RCC, in our reconciliation committee, which the guy have bastardized, has gone around now. He is the king of cabal. What they have done, what he's doing is grooming irats to attack people that have done nothing. But they will not see that of them, not why people else are still around. I want this to finish and we'll call it a night.
Ogwaro anybody.
Yes.
How can you create departments who are supposed to report to HOD?
Oh, blame Onyendu.
Yeah, this is Nzulumike blaming our leader, so it's very important, you know. And who is using this to do program is Simon Ekpa, which they passed the audio to him, just to Madam Nene, when they carried out that vigorous attack against our finance, they were all in one agreement to make sure they destroy IPOB finance within. But only blockade they've got and they still have is Madam Nene, because Madam Nene, she's not going anywhere. I warned them from the beginning, just like I'm still warning them now. They have got no business with our finance. Only in the one, men should stay clear from our finance. It's on record. So anybody that trespassing within our finance, that person is the biggest enemy within IPOB and MAZI NNAMDI KANU. There's no two ways about it. Even he don't even know where our leader is being held. This is the deputy head of Directorate of State, and people will tell you that we are protecting leadership. Nzulumike did not even know where Onyendu is being locked up. Is it the kind of people that they call leaders? The clown does not even know where our leader is being locked up. Now they're taking a shot at our leader. Like I said, these people are devilish. They're evil men.
That would the problem.
Sorry, I remember.
He creates a structure. Come here and maintain that structure. So when you report what you know ahead of you. Get somebody report it to me direct. Report to me direct if
you have few people to go this message for him.
Sorry.
Yeah?
And we were not feeling too much my brother. And before I
Biafra Alpha Power Media International.
Yes, thank you, wonderful people of Biafra and fellow comrades, those that are watching me. Tonight is a bit of today is a wonderful day, to be quite frankly with you. And this program, earlier on before I start, there was a little bit of issues with my system, but subsequently everything was fine. So I'm gonna stop this program here. Probably midweek I will do a program specifically for couple stuffs. But tonight this program is very, very important that you go back and listen. Those are gonna. It's very important that you pay attention on the ears of the words. There's no need of gimmicks any longer. This man within IPOB and the biggest obstacle that IPOB have. But we will stay true. We've done it before. Like I said, we will overrun them because good begot evil. Evil men will not see the light of the day within IPOB. MAZI NNAMDI KANU will come out triumphantly. But as it stands today, these people has got no place within IPOB. You know, all of them, they knows that. And not why people like us are around. They know that whatever they have done, there's a consequences and there's a day for them to answer to whatever they have done. I just want to thank every single one of you that have listened and those that are going to watch this program. Your mind has to be open. Your frontal lobes should be activated and you have to critical think. Like our leader's wife said, if somebody said that someone pushed something, you ask why. All these words, all these voices you've heard, listen to them again and ask yourself question. Which direction are these people taking us? Every single thing that has happened, this man was warned. There was a direct message from our leader, but they ignored every single one of them. Every single one of them, they ignored it. Tells you all you need to know. I'll rest my case here. And I thank all of you. All I'm going to do again, as I normally do, I will put our leader's lamentation for those three IPOB members. Wherever you are hiding, I think it's about time you come out. There's no hiding place. For me, from here, good night.
Our people are lame. They are weak. I am struggling to count how many men there are in Biafra land. There are no more men left. Weak, docile, and imbecilic. Weak. I don't know how we can take such people to war. I don't know how we can take men who are not men into battle and win. I am ashamed. Very, very ashamed. Nonetheless, we must preach this very gospel because man did not ask us to come. Chukwu Abiyama in heaven mandated that we should come. If not, that I was called to do this very work, I will not speak to any of you anymore. But Chukwu Abiyama said this very gospel must be preached, and we must preach it. I have prayed since yesterday up until now. My request is very simple. The same prayer I made in secret, I will make out here in the open. Chukwu Abiyama biko. Since it is your intention that your kingdom will be restored upon this very earth, I need men. I need men. I did not say boys. I said I need men. Those of them that you created to restore your kingdom, they should come forward now, not tomorrow, not next year. Chukwu Abiyama. You must bring them now. I did not say tomorrow. Because the insult is too much. It is beyond what any human being can endure. We want to go and get Biafra, or we die in the process, because we are better off dead than witness some of this nonsense going on. The level of insult is beyond what any decent human being can tolerate. They bring their cattle into our land. They desecrate our land. They kill us in the presence of our families and nobody does anything about it. And when the police attend, the police sit idly by as people are being killed by not a multitude of people. Only 4. Only 4 Awasa people can sack an entire village in Biafra land, and we call ourselves men. No, we are not men. Until we redeem our honor. Until we look at integrity and say, we must have a part of it. Until then, to be honest with you. This is Radio Biafra. Now